I think it's on again. Sawadee Kaplin. I wonder if that's an emergency light or if it's... Interesting. Whew. I can go back to sleep now that the lights are on. Power problem in Bangkok? I don't know if it's Bangkok, but it's definitely my building. But only like the individual apartments. But I'm seeing more lights come on. Like that one's on now. Or is that... Oh, that's candles or that's flashlight. That's phone light. That's somebody's phone. You know, this whole time I've got Kmart music stuck in my head right now. Like one or two houses have lights. There is a meow, enemy of frog. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no. There's a lot of people sitting quietly out here. Are there lights out there? Lose my shit, the flashing lights up there. Kanye? I don't believe there is. Evan, thank you very much again. I don't think we got light. No. Power's out. Power outage. It's official. Yeah. Damn, I wish I had my cigarettes. Oh, man. Well, let's just go get them. It's not like the building is, like, out of function. Just lights are out. But I'm curious as to why all these people are... I mean, it makes sense why I'm doing it. But why is everyone else just like, the power's out, I guess I'll not go to bed at 3 in the morning? I don't know. I wonder who else thought they didn't pay their electric bill. $3.99 still says Jamboree instead of Attention Kmart Shoppers. Yeah, no, I never changed it. I never changed it. I just left it at Jamboree. I mean, it's the actual name of the song, so might as well. Damn. I'm gonna ride the elevator along. Trip over stuff? No.
You know, the NBA live China time.
ใช่ครับเฉพาะฉุกเฉิน
I can't wait for that AirPod update so I can just understand what people be saying. Watch out. Oh yeah, and also university. The AirPods update will come before fluency for sure. Force of habit to turn on my lights. Like, let's turn on the lights while the power's out. And found them. All right, cool. I mean, might as well roll a night spliff. Gonna get your learn on. That's exciting. And hey, man, listen. It's not for nothing. Thank you so much for all the tips. They're literally paying for my education. Quite literally paying for September's tuition. I'm trying to find where I put that lighter. Did I leave it outside? Or did I bring it inside? Because I remember it being like on the bed. Or did I end up? Oh yeah, no. I took it outside, and then when we were outside, the power went out. I remember. Yeah. Dude, it was creepy when the power went out. I was just like, huh? It was like ghosts, you know? Creepy. My apartment is haunted, by the way. 100%. We got ghosts up in here. And that's okay. They don't seem to be particularly mean. But they didn't like it that I came here and I did not bring them something to the spirit house and light incense. They were not a fan. They made it known by tossing my monkey, which I would love to grab my magic monkey right now for you, but how often does this happen and for how long on average? This is the first time it's happened. Oh yeah. You know what we're gonna do? Sweet. Ew. Have you seen the most genius streamer in the world? And was he single? AC still working? Really? Really, Cheetah? Yeah, 100% of it, yeah. Pretty much, something like that, yeah. Yeah. No, it doesn't seem to be normal, and it seems to be a fault in the building. But this could also be caused by someone in the building doing something. Maybe someone in here is trying to mine Bitcoin. Or maybe someone's growing lots and lots of plants. Could happen. Never know. No building is safe from that kind of crap. People will try. They'll always try. Someone, hey, me. Who could be using a lot of, like, okay, listen, I know what it looks like that the power went out as we were heavily testing RGB lighting in the, I swear to God, these were low power LED lights, man. These are the cheapest, like, lowest power bulbs ever. And the lights aren't going on and off. The lights are persistently on, technically. They're being fed electricity, and they have little Wi-Fi receivers in
How
them.
about you crazy
Tambourine.
bastard?
Thank you for the prime.
Tambourine one just subscribed.
Welcome in. Primers in chat. Yeah, gotta love it. Love to see it. Glad you're here. Thank you for being here. By the way, for those of you who are new to this, I am currently in day 4, going on day 5 of a marathon. I like to run these little marathons. It's not a subathon. I think it's kind of cheap to do a subathon. I'm not saying I've never done it. You're going viral in a stream with 13,000 viewers on your Lola take. My Lola take? What was my Lola take? Oh, what I said on my stream another day? Like yesterday or something? Well, I'll tell you this, man. Power's back on. Sweet. Hey, back when this stuff happened with my relationship with her,
I stayed really quiet about all that stuff because her community was vile. I had a lot of threats, a lot of shit like that. They were shared in my Discord and stuff like that. You know, it wasn't like, this isn't just like anecdotal. Like I posted them, and I ultimately decided like it's probably in my best interest to just stay quiet about it. You know, just like say my piece, claim my innocence, and move on with life. And hopefully people who know me and stuff would just, you know, understand and move forward with me. And for the most part, that was the case. But it was always a thorn in my side, you know, for a very long time, because this person, she really like screwed me over and tried to ruin my career, and also tried to get me kicked out of my apartment from my landlord, which is fucking crazy shit, crazy work, you know, very deceptive. And at the time when it was all finally over, I was really just happy to be gone out of it with, you know, just still being able to do what I do and live my life and stuff like that. So I was happy with that. But again, it was always a thorn in my side. And I always said to myself, one day, the stuff she's doing is going to catch up to her. And she's going to get caught. And everyone's going to know about it. And then a few hundred people are going to fucking owe me an apology. So, yeah, she wanted me deported as well. Yeah. Because I dumped her. Because she was a complete asshole during King's Day, and I said, I'm not doing this anymore. And it wasn't just that, it was several things stacking up, you know, and it's just a toxic relationship thing happening. It's not a big deal. It's nothing that's worth going viral over. But then she tried to like, you know, basically just ruin me over it, you know. And meanwhile, she was the one doing the nasty stuff. That was it. So there you go. I'll say this right now. I will talk about this today. And then afterwards, I kind of would like to move on, because I did already move on 3 years ago. But seeing this news, it made me happy to see that people were realizing what kind of person she is. But also, it didn't make me happy to see what Tonsverbot was going through. Even though he one time sent 10 euros in my channel as a tip to kind of brag that he was dating her. But I mean, like, to me, it was a little bit like, well, like, there was like 2 or 3 people dating her in between you and me, so it's like maybe you should send them the money instead. But I always thought that was a little gauche, a little bit childish and not appropriate. And I was like, I just took it in stride. I just said like, all right, thanks for the 10, bud. And I was just thinking like, this guy's in for a wild ride. If I know this woman, this guy's in for a wild ride. So thank you for the 10, and I wish you the best of luck. And that's why I never warned him. So, you know, I warned Arab. The streamer Arab. What did Lola do? I don't really know the full story, man. I don't really know. All I know is that she got caught cheating on her boyfriend, and it seems like there is a massive pattern of that. She's making a bunch of shit up, and then trying to say that people were abusive to her and be a victim and all this and stuff like that. Like she got caught fucking around on someone and then tried to turn herself into a victim. So basically, almost the exact same thing that happened with me. She got caught fucking around with someone, using me for clout. Which, by the way, using me for clout is such a fucking sad thing to do, because I was never a huge streamer. I think I peaked at like 300-400 viewers when I was doing massive amounts of travel, and that's about it. Yo, Dr. Psychos, thank you for the 100 biddies, man. Appreciate that. What the hell? Flager TV with the 5 gifted. Guys, that's very kind of you, but I'm not trying to. I can't run right now. Can I owe you a run some other time? It's like 3 in the morning and my neighbors are sleeping. I can't be too loud, okay? I'm sorry.
Guys, what are you doing? X-Tesh, thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, that is really fucking kind of you, honestly. Okay, I can do a little bit of falsetto for you. This isn't the time for falsetto. Oh my god. Okay, official, thank you for the 5 gifted. This is fucking insane. One thing that I was saying about this whole situation when I saw this pop up was that, like, I said, I feel like vindication is finally coming to me. Because she tried to say that I robbed her and like hacked her bank account, hacked her Twitch and took away all her followers and removed her followers. It was this whole big massive mess out of nowhere that I just had to deal with. And I lost so many people from my community over it too. People that just believed her and was like, fuck that scumbag, and they were like, it just went on for so long, and literally for more than a year, I got weird messages from people over a year. And like anyone who is a regular in this channel knows about this stuff. Like, she had to become a blocked term in my channel. Dude, only today did I remove her name as a blocked term in my channel because I felt like finally I'm free, because people can see that this not me. I'm not that person. You know, I've never had like a crazy toxic relationship like that in my life, ever. I didn't know how to handle it. I didn't even know how to fucking handle it. And my internet's crapping out right now. Maestro Sensei, thank you for the 10 gifted. Adi95 with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, both of you. I appreciate that. My internet is literally freaking out right now. I'm sorry. Let me try and fix this real quick. Oh goodness. I don't know what to say, but you have to understand, like, this is kind of pouring out of me because I have not been able to talk to anybody about this. Like, this whole thing, like the extra information about what she had done with me and stuff like that, and the boyfriend, Ingram, her boyfriend and stuff, all that stuff, I kept it to myself, like, 1, out of respect, and 2, because I didn't want to spread any drama or anything like that, and I said she's gonna do it to herself someday, you know? I just didn't want, I feel like, dude, listen, I'm gonna be 39 years old next month. And I was like 35 when we were dating, and it just seemed beyond me. Like, I was like, why would I want it? Like, I was a fresh new streamer, like just less than a year I was streaming, you know? I didn't know how to handle any of that stuff, you know? I just found myself in a really weird situation. Guys, no, I'm not doing any live talks with anybody. I don't really do those things. Wondery, thank you for suggesting I do so, but I'm not interested in really doing that kind of stuff. Rentung, thank you for the tier 1. Maroso with the 5 gifted, thank you. And another 5. That's very, very kind, you guys. This is unbelievable. Really, thank you so much. Ulfred Kaisa, thank you for the 100 biddies.
Dutch bastard.
Patrick.
When Snowkill just subscribed.
Renson Overkill, thank you for the prime sub. Fabio, thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm so far behind, I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm so far behind. Let me Gordon Cola with the tier 1. Zguk with the 5, with the 10 gifted. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. X Johnson with the prime. Emily Noir with the prime.
Core official gifted a tier 1 sub to D_H_O from Keats.
Yes, Snowy. Yes, no, that's who we're talking about.
How about you?
Johnson, thank you so much, guys.
Dutch bastard.
Really. Thank you. So, tell me something. What happened?
How about you?
Why are you all here? Where did you all come from, and why?
F this BIA meow.
Yeah, we're talking about the streamer Quite Lola. Quite Lola. And then right after, from Skurros. Well, hello Skurros. I don't know you.
You crazy Dutch bastard.
I apologize in advance. I don't know any German streamers except for Quite Lola. I kind of just like never dealt with German streamers ever again because she knew all of them, and I was like, I didn't want to like. I feel like if I were to like become in her visual area, then it would just like remind her that I existed, and then make her poke at me again or something. I was always scared to say something. Yeah. The girl in the shitstorm. Yeah, we dated when I was going for partner a long time ago.
Bastard.
She was my first girlfriend on stream ever, like, and it was an insane mess. Anyone who is still here from it can attest to that. Oh my goodness. Tobias, thank you for the gigantified emote. And you know what? I hope someday Tons Verboten and I can be buddies, because I think we have war stories that we can share. Hello Torch, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Dr. Psychosis with the 100 biddies. I don't have much, but take that for suffering from Lola. You did that earlier. Thank you again, man. Delusel with the gifted sub. Ghoster, thank you for the prime. Tobias, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Andreas, thank you for the tier 1. Skurros cannot write because of follow mode. Really? I don't have follower only mode on. Oh wow, apparently I have followers only on mode. I didn't know, I never turned that on. That's so fucking weird. Well, welcome in everybody. Alright. Holy shit, this is too fast, man. Reason like that was worth 3 years of my life. Luckily for me, it was only like 8 months. Maroso, hello. TMG, hello. Labom, Masilas, Life for Time, hello.
Tobias _ Hutch gifted a tier 1 sub to Scarrow.
I'm just burying it right now. Oh, I buried it? Oh, really? Thank you for telling your story, bro. You're welcome. You're welcome. What goes around comes around, guys. Can you smoke weed in Thailand? Weed is legal in Thailand. Ricky Spanish. What up? Oh my god. Karma always comes at some point. That's right. And it'll be okay if you're looking for someone to fight their way out of this. Contact Luke House. He also eats elevators. What? Keep him away from my elevators. Girls are German G. Hello. Moin. Moin. Yeah, guys. Thank you so much for all of this, man. This means so much to me. Do you understand? This is like 3 years of being quiet about this. And when I saw this and I read her message saying like, I've never cheated on anybody, I was like, yo, like you literally had a boyfriend when we were getting together and I didn't know about it at first, but then afterwards I found out and I found myself broadcasting with somebody in a public relationship who already had a boyfriend in secret. It was the biggest mess I've ever found myself in my life. And I felt like I couldn't talk about it because her and her army was gonna have me killed or some shit, you know? It was really freaky, man. It was really freaky. This is all a bit too much, guys. I'm sorry if I'm missing your names. I won't be talking with
They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
Is Quickie Lola now? Oh my god. I saw that. As you might know, Tanzrabo isn't allowed to say something more. He got a letter from her attorney, so we are here to hear more from Lola. I am in love with Lola and I want to know if you would recommend her to me. Maybe she change her character. Yeah, give it a shot, man. Honestly, it's this is fucking hilarious. I love you guys. Listen, this is too much for me to respond to so quickly, but just know that I love you and thank you for the support and thank you for hearing my story and listening to me. And you know, I don't know what else to say. Just thank you. This is the most kind outpouring I've ever seen. You know, this. I didn't think anyone would listen to me when I said something too. I was just like, I said it, and then it just, you know.
I _Shire Brother gifted a tier 1 sub to Tams Village. This
For
is their
fuck's
first
sake.
gift sub in the channel.
Which arrow do I mean? What do you mean arrow? I don't know what you mean by arrow. I don't know anything about arrows. But
How about new? You crazy Dutch bastard.
I want you back, please. I'll do anything. Quickie Lola, stop it.
Miami
Arab, yes.
_Mark Marco just subscribed.
Oh, you guys hear from Arab as well? Arab rules. What's her real name? I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I don't think I'm allowed to say that, man. It's not Lola, but I'm not allowed to say it.
Patrius gifted
Yeah.
a tier 1 sub to longboss_Cali. This is their first gift.
I unfortunately cannot tell you that, but that's not her real name. But mine, you know, like it's not really a big deal. My real name is not Reydempto. My name's not Reydempto, so I wouldn't worry about it. I'm doing IRL in Germany. Oh, you guys missed me. I was just at Cannes Fair in Dusseldorf a few months ago before I left. So I lived, if you guys don't know about me, I'll just introduce myself as well while I'm here, okay? This is a bit of a flood, and listen, I'm an outdoor IRL streamer from Amsterdam originally, like in terms of streaming content. I come from Chicago, Illinois. I moved to the Netherlands like 16 years ago. And I started streaming there like 4 years ago, and I was doing a lot of outdoor IRL shit there, and that's how we met, she and I. I mostly do travel and outdoor stuff and everything, and you know, I always wanted to go around and see the world some more and everything, and just a few months ago I moved to Thailand so I can study Thai. And I enrolled in a university here, the Chulalongkorn University. It's the #1 university in Thailand. And I've entered their arts department to study Thai. And I am, in 1 year, I'll be basically fluent in Thai. And in 2 years, I'll be reading and writing literature. And maybe I'll be having some fun job out here. You know, I don't know. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm out here for. Just to let you guys know what I'm doing. Hey, Riot Alexis. Long time no see. How you doing? That's what I'm here to do, just to let you know. That's what I'm here to do. You talked about Arrow CS. I don't know Arrow CS. You guys keep saying Arrow. I said Arab, A-R-A-B. You know the streamer Arab used to do like Fortnite stuff, I believe. Used to be a Fortnite streamer, and then he started doing like daring travel and outdoor content on YouTube. That guy. That guy. I don't know who Arrow is. I've never met that person. I saw German, I was summoned. Ah, okay. Do I know Muay Thai? No, I know of it. No. Well, okay. Since you guys are all here, what are the tuition fees at this Thai university? Each course is 2 months, and it's split into 2-month levels each time, and each one is about 29,000 baht, 29,500 baht. It's somewhere around 800 euros. I've already got my first semester in, and my school starts in July. So my current tip goal is up for paying for tuition in September, October, and then continuing on to November, December, etc., etc. And we're going to be using Thai in order to dive deeper into Thailand and go outside of the cities where tourists don't go and meet people and shit. I'm really excited to do this. I fucking love it here. Anyway, weed is legal in Thailand for like 2 years. Where have you been, buddy? It's been legal for almost 3 years. Okay. All right. I'm going to give you guys the timeline as I know it. All right? That's all I can tell you. I can give you the timeline as I know it. It was like 2020, 2021 when we met, when Lola and I met. Through random rating, and I think she rated my good friend Leanie Walks. Leanie Walks is a streamer from Amsterdam. I've known her since like 2010. We've known each other long since before we were streamers and stuff. So really like long time homie. You have to forgive me. It is like 3:15 in the morning, and I've been smoking weed all day, so I'm gonna have some trouble tracking here. We met. She came and visited Amsterdam. And we met, hung out a little bit. It was cool. And I was like, I don't know, I thought she was attractive, thought she was cute. She was cool and everything like that. But it was just like, I met her once, it's fine, whatever. But then she started visiting Amsterdam more. And then there was a big visit where it was, she visited, Soek visited, Relic Chris visited. Who else was there? There was 1 or 2 more people there maybe. I don't remember exactly, it's years ago. But basically we were all together running around in Amsterdam for a few days. It was really fun, and Soek was the biggest streamer of all of us at the time. So he was like leading us all around Amsterdam and shit, and like it was a lot of fun. You know, it was a really great time. And that's when Lola and I kind of really like connected, I guess you can say. you know, became like a little closer and shit. And eventually we started hooking up and we started dating. And everything was great, everything was fine. Then there was this, and like I visited, went around in Germany, and at first she was like, she told me, she's like, I have an ex, and yeah, we still live together, it's a weird situation, but I'm looking for a new place and stuff like that, I'm trying to get out of there and stuff, you know, but, and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine, you know. So I like, in the first couple times that I went there, I got like a room in Dusseldorf. And she would come to me in the room and we would chill there and stuff, and then eventually like we would like, she would visit Amsterdam more. And this is all like, if you don't believe, you can just go check my content. She was in Amsterdam all the time when we were first kind of dating and stuff like that, and I went to Dusseldorf a few times. Then there was this big Denmark trip. So the trip when Soek came over to Amsterdam and everything went so well, we all clicked together. He invited me, Soek invited me, Leanie Walks, and Lola to Denmark to a beach house, but in the beach of Denmark, so fucking cold, and it was in November, right? And so we all went up to this beach house together, and that's when, like, you know, we were hooking up by then and all this other shit, and it was like a big road trip. Lola drove and all this other stuff. Is Tonsverboats in here? Hello, buddy. If you're in here, hi. I know you can't say anything, but you gave me a follow. Hello. If you ever want to talk to me after all this stuff is over, I'm totally willing to talk to you. There's no hard feelings for me whatsoever. This shit is so far behind me. It's just now is the first time I'm ever being able to tell this story, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. And once all your legal shit is over, man, you know, just be careful, and I'll be happy to talk to you later. But now, I am with hooking up. You mean, what the fuck do you mean hooking up? Bible study. What the fuck do you mean? Well, you see, when mommies and daddies like each other very, very much, all right. What do you mean? What do you mean hooking up? He said sorry for the 10 euros. Apology accepted. Lola lied about her age. No, I've seen her ID. I know how old she is. I know she lies about her age. Anyway, listen. As far as I'm concerned, all is forgiven. I know that Tonsverboats and his community, they're a little bit kind of shit stirrers. I know how you guys are. But I don't fault you for it. I don't get mad at you for it. I know how German streamers are. It's a different dynamic than anywhere else. It's very trolly. It's like the kind of the way you guys go about it, and so it's for me it was no hard feelings. All right, so it's all good. I have thicker skin than that about the tenor. It's fine, but that is why I never gave him a warning. When he sent that tenor, I was like, all right, you have fun. Good luck. I didn't say shit to him. I was like, okay. Thanks for the 10, man. And then, and I said to like some of my friends, like in real life, I said, like, man, as soon as shit goes south with him and Lola, I'm gonna send him a 10 back in his channel and said, heard you might need this. But I decided ultimately when it happened, I was like, no, it wouldn't be nice to do it. But I thought about it, just so you know. And you know what they say? It's the thought that counts. Anyway, after the Denmark trip, then it was like she was like, you know, you can come to the apartment and stuff. And I went to the apartment and I got to meet Ingram. Ingram was her boyfriend, and as far as I knew, they weren't broken up. As far as I could tell, they weren't broken up. Ingram paid all the rent in that apartment. It was a one-bedroom apartment. They slept in the same big bed together. And her form of paying the rent was by doing the dishes and cleaning up around the house. Her words.
Just subscribe.
Ingram was the nicest fucking dude, and I felt like a monster afterwards. Because I was led to believe that, no, there's not really a relationship. You know, I'm going to turn these alerts down a little bit. Listen, thank you everybody for the subs and support. This is incredibly kind of you. This is unbelievable. I will thank you all individually if I can in a moment. But for now, let me just get this story out, okay? So I'm just going to turn my alerts down, okay? So I feel really bad for Ingram because, look, she told me that they weren't together. Like, I have a boyfriend, but we broke up. But it's a little sticky because we still live together. And, like, I'm sleeping on the couch and stuff. She wasn't. And, you know, it's some shit like this, man. And when I got there, it was like, he was confused as to why she wasn't going to sleep on the bed that night. And she was like, no, I'm staying up, we're hanging out on the couch. And she ended up, like, she would pass out on the couch where I would sleep in that apartment when I stayed over there. And act like she accidentally fell asleep while we were watching a movie. But really, we were hooking up on the couch while he was over there. And it was really uncomfortable for me, but I'm also a dude, so, like, whatever.
you know, and I was already knee deep in this situation. It's like in for a penny, in for a pound. I've never done anything like this before in my life, and it's right here in front of me. What do I do? Just fucking say this is fucked up and just fucking tell him right in front? Like I probably should have done that, right? We could have ended all of this then if I did it then, honestly. I should have just fucking cried this shit from the rooftops the moment I fucking knew about it, honestly. I'm only just now realizing this, actually. I should have just said something immediately. This is all my fault, really. Like, me getting almost canceled over, it was all my fault for just letting it ride. I just now realized this. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Ingram, I'm really sorry. Wherever you are, if you're ever watching this or something, dude, I'm really sorry. I really love that guy. I thought he was so fucking cool. I thought he was so fucking cool, man. But I continued on. I didn't say, hey, look, this is fucked up, I don't want to do this. I just continued on. But I also felt a little bit trapped because I was making content and we were trending. We were going high in viewership. I got partner quick, and it wasn't because of her. I was getting partner already. But then she started getting partner as well right afterwards. Like, I boosted her. Like our whole dynamic was working very well at first. But then after I found out about Ingram existing and meeting that wonderful guy who was a really hard worker, who had a really fucking good job, he was fit as fuck. That guy could have snapped my neck, by the way, but he never did. And you know what? Honestly, I genuinely have a feeling that he must have known. He had to have known. Like, if he didn't know, he was the dumbest motherfucker on planet Earth, because we weren't really hiding it. It's not like we kissed in front of him or anything like that, but we weren't really, like, it was, like, honestly, any other guy would have been like, all right, how come this guy keeps sleeping on the couch and you keep falling asleep on the couch? No, none of this. I would have been dumb. I would have fucking came in and be like, get the fuck out of my apartment to me. I would have said that. Like, so, like, I have a feeling, like, that maybe he just knew about it, or maybe it's his thing. You know? Okay, let me take a deep breath. You're right. Let me take a deep breath. Obviously, I still have a lot of energy about this subject, man, because this is something that I've had to hold inside me for so long. It almost ruined my career. Half of the fucking streamers on Twitch thought I was a fucking thief over this. I felt so fucking abandoned afterwards too. When all that shit happened, and then immediately afterwards, all of the big IRL streamers who would normally talk to me immediately went and collabed with her, went and visited in Germany just to go have a collab with her. Not talk about the situation, but just like go boost her. And it was just like, it was their way of saying whose side they took on this and who they believed without saying it out loud or saying any, without making an actual stance. Like, they just, like, that was Cook Sucks, Jay Streezy, and a handful of other big streamers. They all said that, and honestly, from that point forward, I kind of wrote them off. I was like, I guess we're not friends, you know? I guess, you know, like, I guess you believed that, you know? And it was really, really disappointing for me. Like, it really hurt my feelings a lot, and I just had to swallow that and just take it. And, you know, I still had to look at those people at TwitchCon and see them and stuff like that and just act like nothing happened. And nothing did happen, but they thought, or whatever. I just could tell, man, just the way that they acted towards me afterwards and stuff. It was just, everyone kept me at arm's distance from that point on. Everyone kept me at arm's distance. And anytime I collab with another streamer, there would be Lola fans going into their channel. They would follow me for a year just to go into their channel and be like, watch out for Reydempto, keep your wallet on you, he's gonna rob you and shit like that. They were saying shit like that about me for ages, you know? It was just making it so hard for me to do anything on Twitch, to the point where eventually I was just like, I'm not collabing anymore. It's a huge part of what made me say, like, I don't talk to other streamers. I barely even raid anymore, because every time I would send my viewers to another streamer, there are people that hate watch me that would immediately start saying trash talk about me in a stream that I raid and stuff. So it just kind of, like, because of her community, it just kind of fucking just edged me out of this world. And I've always just been, dude, I fell into streaming. I was a software engineer that got a burnout. And I was just like, I couldn't program anymore. I was getting panic attacks looking at a computer screen. And I started streaming for fun when I was gaming and living off my savings for a couple months. And I fell into streaming. People told me to go outside because you live in Amsterdam. What's wrong with you? No one wants to watch you play Yakuza. Go outside. I did, and it fucking blew up. You know, I just fell into it. I never was like, I'm going to be a streamer. I want attention. I want to be big. I was never like that. It was just like I fell into this thing, and I had this small community of people who loved sharing conversations with me, and it slowly grew and stuff, and it was, I kind of just fell into it. It was never like a desire of mine. But then once I like, it started like picking up, and I was like, hey, wow, this is like something viable for me. Someone just came and just took it away from me, just pulled it from under my feet over some petty nonsense that wasn't true, that was just over their own, like, what is the word for this? Their own, like, that to keep their own dignity, to like just kind of destroy someone else so that they don't feel like they've been abandoned or left or something like that, because that's what happened. You know, it's just like, just get me canceled to put all the attention that way so she wouldn't receive any blame for what she did, because she did a lot of bad shit. And I already said from the beginning, I was like, I'm not going to say anything. I was like, let's just make a clean break and split up and not say anything, and that'll be fine. And I did. And it went a month by with nothing happening, you know? And then she started some drama with me. But let's get back to that story, right? So eventually, like, I was just like, I gotta find a way out of this situation. She has a boyfriend, and I'm in this in a film theater relationship with her, and I don't want to be in this anymore. And also, resentment is growing. She's starting to be bitchy towards me. I'm starting to like have short tempers to her. I'm like just bolting, walking away from her on stream, like I can't take this, like doing that kind of shit. My community was being like, what the fuck is going on? Everyone fucking hated her. Everyone in my community fucking hated her guts, except for the people that wanted to fuck her. Everyone else fucking hated her guts. And they didn't want to say it because they're my community and they love me, so they don't want to say like, hey, I fucking hate your girlfriend, can you please dump her so we can get back to the cool shit, you know? Like it was really like that, you know? And so the real, where it all came to a head was King's Day 2021. Okay, King's Day 2021, that would be March, or well, King's Day was just yesterday or day before in Amsterdam or in the Netherlands. So a couple years back, 2021 King's Day, Lola comes to Amsterdam for King's Day, stays with me. Things are already not great. We're already arguing and stuff like that. Things are getting worse and worse, okay? All right? You told my friend a lot more about Lola than what you were saying here. Well, who's your friend, Offhawk? I don't know. I first of all, I find it hard to believe you have friends. And by the way, we're in the timeline of this story. In the timeline of this story, she and I are still together. All right. Anyway, I'm just gonna put this away. You guys can have your commentary all you want, but it's gonna distract me from the story. So King's Day, she's over. We're already arguing. When the King's Day festivities are beginning, it was like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to, it's a big fucking crowd. It's gonna make no sense for two of us to walk around with our cameras together. We should go split up. And that's what I said. It was my nice way of trying to be like, let's have a little time apart. And then I said, let's converge and come back in like an hour or 2 hours, meet up with each other and talk about all the crazy shit we saw. It was like my idea of like a constructive way of trying to change the way that our dynamic was, you know, for this. Like, let's try and make it work, you know, like we have to try, because I'm streaming, you know, like I can't have some fucking crash out on stream like this, because it was just crazy shit, you know. It was more than once that we had some dramatic crash outs where she ran away and shit like that. And like one time she was like running to my apartment about to dox me on stream, like running to my apartment on stream, walking to my house so that I would chase her and catch up with her to get her to raid, so she would go to my house without showing my apartment and stuff like that. She did that to me once. Anyway, there's so many little stories, man, but it continues on. We split up, and I'm streaming for like an hour, and I was like, hey guys, let's see what Lola's up to. I open up my Twitch app, and Lola's not online. And I'm like, oh, she hasn't gone online yet. I wonder if there's anything wrong with her stuff. I sent her a message. Everything cool? You having problems with your stream? No message. And then one of my mods, Wicked Mouse, is like, hey, Lola's online, but not on her channel. She's streaming with Arab. And I was like, cool. Who the fuck is Arab? Because I don't know streamers. It was my first year. I don't know anybody, you know? I don't know anybody. So instead of going out and doing that stuff, she went on Twitch. She searched for Amsterdam on Twitch and found who's the biggest fucking streamer in Amsterdam right now, who at the time was definitely Arab with a couple thousand viewers. And she just went and sniped him, sat down, flirted with him, and hung out with him for the entire day, ignored my messages. She had my keys, by the way, because in the beginning before we split up, she said, I'm probably going to be done with the day before you. I'm going to go home early, and you're probably going to be out later, so please let me just have the keys, and I'll just, you know, and I said, are you sure? She's like, yeah, for sure, I'm going to be home before you. I said, okay. That is a very important part to this story that you're going to need to know later. You're going to need to know in a little bit. So she had my keys. She ends up hanging out with Arab all day. I'm like, fine, whatever. She's out of my hair, honestly. But I was thinking, like, this is the beginning of the end. And I was thinking, like, man, I really hope she gets into him, because then I won't have to deal with her anymore. So
And that's exactly what happened. She spent the whole day with him, and then I couldn't find her. Like, at some point, it was like 2 in the morning. I was like, I'd like to get my keys now. I'm ready to go home. And so I had to like try and find her and stuff. And then finally she gets a hold of me and stuff. And then, I'm like, yeah, I'm at Light Supply. And can you come over there? Like, oh yeah, we'll be there in a few minutes. I'm like, okay, whatever. She shows up with Arab. They like got their arms around each other and shit like that. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. This is great. And honestly, like, I wasn't that hurt about it because really I was dying to find a way out of this relationship at this point. I was like dying for it. Especially with like the whole keys thing, I was livid at that point because it was like, yo, you're leaving me without my keys and you're a guest in my house. This is like completely disrespectful and fucked up, man. But she has rich ass parents, she doesn't. And she gets high grade cocaine, she does. Me, I've never been into that kind of stuff. Anyway, so here's the thing. She gives me the keys. Arab rated her, and she was streaming, right? And then she rates me with all of the viewers, right? And all the viewers were Arab viewers. So like, yo, Arab stole your girlfriend. And I was like, no, he stole my problem. He took my problem. He didn't take my girlfriend. He took my problem. I was like, okay. I met him briefly. He said some weird shit, like the McDonald's was closed, and he's like, there's still people in there. Maybe you should try knocking on the door, get it open. We can get some free food. I was like, what? Why? He's like, social engineering. It'd be funny, bro. And I was like, I literally said to him, I was like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. I was like, what is this? And I think he just thought I was butthurt because he was hanging out with Lola. But I had so much stuff to keep in that I could not say out loud. All the Ingram stuff, all the stuff in her home, all that shit. There was so much more to it as well. Like, basically, like, her personality, her home life and upbringing and stuff is all very tragic and not nice, and it was all red flags that was like, I need to get out of this thing. Like, I'm not going to get into the details of it, but she did not have a great upbringing and stuff like that. And so on a certain level, I also really do feel bad for her. I really do. But not after she tried to ruin my life. Then it was just like, oh, to hell with her, you know? Like, just because you had a bad upbringing doesn't mean you get to go run around fucking with people's lives unchecked and shit like that, you know? Like, that's not a license to do that shit. But anyway, once that happened, I got my keys back and everything like that. I was like, I'm gonna go home. And she's like, oh, I'm gonna continue hanging out with Arab. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, we're gonna have one more drink and then I'm gonna go home. And I'm like, all right, fine, whatever. So I go out streaming. I make my way home. I raid out and then I go home. And then like an hour or two, she gets home. Like, I had to wake up to open the door for her. You know, I was just like, whatever, I'm going to sleep. And then she came home, slept in the bed with me and stuff like that. The next day, I said to her, I was like, yo, TwitchCon is not happening. Like, you can't stay with me at TwitchCon. The next day I just said it straight up. I was like, look, this isn't working out. What we're gonna do is a clean break. You know, we don't have to do any like, I don't want to do any drama. I'm not gonna say anything bad about you. I'm just gonna let this fucking go and let's just split up, man. Obviously we're not good for each other, you know. And she said, all right, fine. You know, and then she just booked a ticket to Germany and left immediately. And then I never saw her again. Okay? And this was 2021 King's Day. I never saw her in person again. That was, you know, mid-late April, okay, of 2021. Mid-late May of 2021. I have not heard from this chick in more than a month. It has been life without her. It has been fantastic. My streams got back to normal. Everything was wonderful. She was streaming in Germany doing her thing and it was all fine. One day, aren't you afraid of being sued by her? By what? For what? Telling my story of my life? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? She filed a false police report on me. Sue me all you want. She fucking filed a false police report on me. Have fun trying suing me through Bangkok. Please, I live in Thailand. They're not coming for me over here. Please. Bitch, please. Anyway. A month later, I'm getting out of the shower one day, getting ready for my stream. And my mod, Ashley, DMs me like, hey, something's going on over on Lola's stream that you might want to check out. And I'm like, huh? Alright. So I sit down in my towel at my computer desk. I turn on her stream, and she's bawling into the camera, crying her eyes out, saying that I removed all of her followers from Twitch. She said that I hacked into her computer, I went to her account somehow and just removed all of her followers. Alright? Hi, Shinui. Shinui's a real one, by the way. He always continued hanging out with me after all this nonsense. Shinui's a fucking real one. And also, he never brought it up once, too. Shinui, you're a real one, and I fucking love you, buddy. It was so cool to hang out with you at Canna Fair and shit, man. Good to see you, man. Really. Love you, man. Really. Really. Alright? That meant a lot to me. The people who stuck around, it really fucking meant a lot to me. Alright? Anyway. She starts saying that I removed all of her followers, and this had to have been Reydempto. He had to have done this, you know? And so she like had a breakdown outside in public or something. I don't know how it went exactly. You know, I was just like, what the fuck? I was watching it. I typed in chat, what the fuck is going on? She's like, fuck you, Reydempto, get the fuck out of here. And then she banned me. Small Talk Champion, hey there. So many memories. Welcome back. Welcome back, Shit Talk Champion. There's a lot of people who went away during this exact moment that I'm talking about right now. There's a lot of people who I watched in that chat cursing my name, who I thought were friends, who I thought were longtime viewers, who loved my channel and were friends with me and stuff like that, who completely turned on me that day. And it was one of the biggest heartbreaks I ever felt in my life. It was way more painful than splitting up with her. That was like a mitzvah. That was really painful. And I kind of feel like a few hundred people owe me a fucking apology after all this is coming out. It would be really nice to see some of those people come back. So, she went home, and then she continues her stream. I think she started stream again, like stopped it and started. I don't remember. It's been too many years for the details. I don't fully remember that shit, exactly how it went, but she then gets on this thing saying like, I prepared some documents, and I wasn't going to say anything, but I know he did this to me. I know he hacked my account and removed my followers, so I'm going to come out and say this. He stole thousands of euros from me, and he took it all from my bank account. He hacked my bank account and took all my money from my credit card. All this. It was just saying all this shit that I did. I have proof that he did it. And then she said, here's the proof, and she showed the camera the proof, and it was literally a fucking Excel spreadsheet that she made, like her own little spreadsheet. There was nothing. And so, and it got a bunch of people against me as well. It was fucking crazy. It was insane. It was like her bank statements that showed like money withdrawn, which could have been anybody. It could have been her. It could have been just normal fucking use and shit like that. And then the rest of it, and there was nothing at all that would ever linked me to it in any way whatsoever, but people bought it. And then she said, like, you know, and if you think I'm lying, blah, 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 whatever, I'm going to file a police report. So, Reydempto, you're going to get deported. She said all that shit, and then she said, fuck you, and goodbye, and then she ended her stream. And I was like, okay, fuck. I don't know what the hell to do, so I guess I'm going to have to see what happens. So, the next day, I did a stream. I was like, okay. And I did a stream. It was like 1 hour long where I just sat down and I told this story. Minus the Ingram stuff, because I left that stuff out because I was like, this has nothing to do with that. And I said to her, I wanted to have a clean break, and I wanted to not do anything. I don't want the drama. I don't want any of that fucking shit. Let's just split and say nothing. And I held to that. But then she tried to cancel me. But then it was just like, I felt like if I say anything more, if I come out and say all this stuff, no one's gonna fucking believe me. There's no proof. It's just his word against hers, and everyone seems to be believing her. So if I say all this shit, they're going to be like, who the fuck is Ingram? They're not going to believe a fucking word I say. She will never show him on camera. But now there's proof that she's been doing this exact pattern again. And now I feel like I can actually have backup on my story. It's fucking wild, man. So then I make a stream where I do my whole statement. I say everything that happened minus the infidelity part. That's the only part I left out, is the infidelity part. That's the only part I left out. Which honestly, if that was in there, that would have been a bit better. But it was terrible too, because right at the end of it, fucking Cook Sucks rated me with like 2,500 people, and I'm like, oh, this is appropriate. I think he knew what he was doing. I didn't find that to be very nice, but I don't know, maybe he was trying to help me by by putting more eyes on it, me telling my side of the story and stuff. But then he went behind and streamed with her like a few days later or whatever, you know. So it's like, whatever. I don't know, man. It was a very confusing time for me, man. So I give my story, and I was like, that's it, I'm ending the stream. And then I raided Relic. Not Relic Chris, Relic, the clown who does the Urbex stuff. I love him. And I sat there, and I was sitting at my kitchen table like this afterwards, and I just watched on my phone Relic stream until I fell asleep on my kitchen table like this. It was like 2 in the afternoon. I was so depressed.
Fire is vaping, and fire is vaping, and fire is vaping, and fire is vaping. But today, my friend, don't talk us, my friend. Don't talk us, okay? Hey!
Fuck you! Boo! Maybe I'm exploring way too many sounds of the ocean. It should just be the waves. Fresh fish. We catch 'em, you buy 'em. You're back.
Hey guys, these snacks got Capri Suns. Guys, see you guys.
Oh shit.
Oh, I didn't see that. It didn't happen. All right, guys, but I got Capri Suns today. Oh, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, got it.
Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro. Okay, and we're back. I'm so sorry. I'm back. I had to do a battery swap. I've been running these things all day, so they died. These are my Anchor Power Core Pluses. Anyway, hi, thank you for waiting. Hope you enjoyed my clips. You get a little idea of what my content is normally like. So where was I? Bro, this quitelola person, guys, what do you say? Type 1 in chat if you want me to ban them. Like, is this joke getting old, or do you want them to stay, or do you want them to go? Like, if you type 1 in chat if you want me to ban them. Type 2 in chat if you want them to stay. Oh, that's a lot of ones. Okay, all right. Sorry, quitelola. All right, that's enough. She's gone. She's gone. All right. All right. Wow, you guys are literally the 1%. All right. What did Lola now do telling lies? Yeah, pretty much. What about domestic violence? There's no proof yet. Can you tell us a story, bro? She never put a hand on me, and I never put a hand on her. It never came to that. We had a lot of screaming matches, but she never got physical with me. She never threw anything like that. I'm being very honest with you about that. She never did anything like that. Like, I will tell you everything. There's no need for me to make anything up. She did plenty bad shit for me to not have to make anything up, you know? Like, honestly. Alright. Force yourself into his apartment, punch times per. Listen, I don't know anything about that. I've been removed from that whole entire world for 3 years, and very happily, to be honest. So anyway, where was I in my story? Where was I in this story? Oh yeah, it was okay, I remember exactly where I was. I gave my response. Yeah, I gave my response stream, and afterwards I fell asleep watching Relic's stream. It was a very sad and depressing day. But it was really funny because Relic was doing some urbex in some abandoned hospital, and he found a bottle in the sun. It was just like a bottle with yellow liquid in it. Is this sun tea? And he opened it up and he smelled it, and he ended up like throwing up all over the place because it was hobo piss that's been fermenting. It's fucking hilarious. It was a laugh that I needed. Like, it really was a laugh I needed. That did make me smile. It was like I hadn't smiled much in the past 48 hours, but that moment made me smile, you know? It's fucking hilarious. Dude, guys, go follow Relic, by the way. Hold on, shout out Relic. Go, listen. Go, shout out Relic, okay? He's the shit. He's fucking great. If you don't know him, that's great IRL content. You need to follow him. He's an original OG on Twitch, and he's also on Kick and YouTube. He's everywhere. You check him out. Anyway, Texas boy. That clip is awesome. Oh, wow. Okay, so then the next day, after that, Lola makes a response to my response stream where she was saying, where she like rebutted all the things I said, whatever, that's bullshit, that's not true, da 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 da, and then she held up a police folder and said, like, guess what, I filed the police report, and look, everyone knows your first name so I can show it. And she like showed the police report and it showed my first name, but she blocked off my last name and like showed it on camera. I was thinking, like, you bitch, first of all, that's fucking crazy, because nobody knows your first name and I know your fucking full name, and I still to this day have not given it up, and I won't do it. I won't do it because I'm respectful. I'm only telling you guys the truth of this relationship, and the only reason I'm telling you this stuff now is because it's finally come out that she's done this to someone else, and it's blowing up in her face, and now I feel safe to tell the story. You know, before it was like I do this shit, and you guys, or when you guys still liked Lola, you guys would have fucking swatted my house. You know what I mean? Like, so that's why I was like, I'm not doing it. You know, I can't leak. I won't leak it. I won't. There's no point. We don't know she is called Lena. No. Listen, her name it's a normal name, and it's nothing like Lola, okay? Anyway. You should connect with Tansverboat. I sent him a message on X. I sent him a DM on X, and he must have seen it because he followed me today, and you guys all joined, and this whole thing's been happening and stuff like that. And I know that's because of the other streamer from Germany and everything, but he's aware. And he's aware that I'm aware, and I'm aware that he's aware that I'm, you know, okay? So it's fine. When he can talk with me, he knows he's more than welcome to reach out with me. We can have a chat and stuff like that. I'm down for it. It's fine. But, so, listen. I've always thought that Tansverboat was kind of a nice kid. His face seems nice. He seems like a cutie pie. He seems like a nice guy. I don't know. But I never met him, never really talked to him, so I can't really say for sure. I can't judge on his character. But one thing's for sure, I know what he's been through. I know what he's been through. You know? He is. He's got a cute baby face. He does. He's nice, you know? Really. He seems nice. Anyway, he isn't English. I know he's not English. I know he's not English. But anyway, listen. She held up this police report and says, look, I got this, whatever, and you're fucked. You're going to go to jail. You're going to get deported, all this other stuff. And I was like, okay. What I immediately did, I immediately picked up my phone and I called every single police department in Dusseldorf. And I got to learn, first I called like the main police department, and they're like, yeah, we don't have anything here, like, and they explained to me that all the police stations, basically all their shit's separate, so you basically, like, you have to figure out which station she reported it to, and then you can ask there, and if there's a report filed under your name, you do have the right to know And I was like, okay, cool. So I called literally every fucking police station in Dusseldorf, starting at the one in the neighborhood of her house, and there was no report. There was no record of a Stephen Reydempto. I was like, oh, so it was a fake report. Okay. And this is where I left it. I was like, okay, she filed a fake report. Because the only reason why I was checking into it, I was like, okay, so if she genuinely thinks I did this to her, I need to go to Germany and turn myself in and just like explain everything so that I can get my name cleared, because I can't have them trying to come find me in the Netherlands and stuff, because this is like literally seriously fucking with my situation. Like, she even said she wanted to get me deported. So she was just trying to get me in trouble with the law to get me deported. That's what she was doing. Just to fucking get back at me for breaking up with her. That's what it was. So she tried to make me into a monster and make me seem like a fucking monster and fucking ruin her life and emptied her bank account. But newsflash, she didn't have any fucking money. Ingram was paying her fucking rent. She had nothing. Fucking hell, man. Unbelievable. How old is she? I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember how old she was. Tons for what paid her rent? Oh man, see, I was never that guy. That was never me. So after that, I just let it go. I just let it go. She ended up becoming a banned term in my channel. She was a banned term in my channel, and she was, you know, I just had the aftermath of it for a long time. A lot of streamers wouldn't talk to me anymore. A lot of streamers acted weird around me, you know? And it was, yeah. It was a crazy situation. I had to deal with it for a long time. Oh, geez. Should I enable slow mode? Oh, God. Hold on. Okay, it's slow mode now. Hi, everybody. Skuros, thank you for the raid, buddy. This is officially the most viewers I've ever had on Twitch, so welcome in. Look at, this is with slow mode. What the fuck, guys? That's crazy. Hi, welcome in. Welcome to twitch.tv/Reydempto. I'm Reydempto, otherwise known as Steve, otherwise known as, I guess now, as a guy who used to date quitelola before she was partnered on Twitch. And yes, I went through a horrible fucking time with her, and yes, it basically links up exactly with what Townsverboat went through. And yes, I finally told my story because I kept quiet about it for years because I was afraid she was gonna fuck with my legal stay in Europe. But guess what? I don't live in Europe anymore, and I all but forgot about her until this Townsverboat situation popped up in my Twitter feed, and I was like, oh shit. I looked at it, I was like, man, should I say something? And I thought about it for a while, and then within 24 hours, like, let's do it. I'm telling the story. Fuck it. Fuck her. You know? So, listen, thank you so fucking much for being here, and thank you for hearing my story, and thank you for listening to me, and thank you for your support, and I really appreciate it, man. It really was a very dark period in my life, and it took literally like more than a year before the hate messages went away, before the death threats went away and stuff like that. You know, it actually really pissed me off in her big tweet with the white background where she said, like, I've been getting death messages and hate threats and all that kind of shit. And I was thinking, like, no, you haven't. Maybe you have, but I was literally receiving hate messages from your simps, like, when we were together, and we would read them together, and I would ask you, can you please ban them? And she wouldn't even ban them. So she doesn't care about hate messages, man. She's such a monster, man. To hell with her. I don't know who Drakenlord is. I don't know who that is. I don't know that situation. All I saw was that she got caught cheating and making up a bunch of stuff about people, most likely, and I was like, oh wow. I just like skimmed the situation. I was like, you know what? I don't really care what happened with Townsverboat and whatever, she got caught cheating at Gamescom or some shit like that. That's what I heard. I don't know. I'm not gonna look into the details because I don't really give a fuck, because for you guys, this was entertainment that you watched. For me, it's like an X, and when I think about her, I get the ick. You know, so I'm not gonna look into it. I don't want to hear. I don't want to know too much. Like, it's not like, oh, don't tell me. It's just like, you're not gonna see me doing the research. It's like I skimmed the story and I was like, wow, that sounds really on brand. So on brand that I kind of feel safe telling my story now, and so I did. Oh yeah, guys, I've been in a marathon, by the way. I've been streaming for the past 4 days or something. Listen, I appreciate all the kind messages from all you guys. This is so nice. You were together with her, yes. Guys, if you just rewind this VOD about an hour or so, I told the whole fucking story from beginning to end, okay? And I'm gonna start finishing it up now. It's a big, long story. I still told the whole story of our entire relationship and her boyfriend, Ingram, who she was with and living with the entire time that we were together. He was paying the rent and sleeping in the same bed as her the whole time that we were together. And yeah. Yeah, man. It's literally the exact same story. Except in the story, I was the other guy. I was the backdoor man, but I didn't know it until later on when I finally got to visit her actual apartment, and I'm like, who's this guy? I was like, who's the ginger? This is big, tall guy named Ingram. He was really nice. Super nice guy. I really liked him, actually. He's a gamer, you know? Yeah, listen, I gotta say this. Karma's a bitch, man. She tried to cancel me and got me screwed for so long. I feel so... The word of the day, the secret word of the day, everybody, is vindicated. Alright? Every time you feel vindicated today, scream real loud. Ah! Like, really, dude. Fucking... This was a long, long time coming. You know? A really long time coming. Keep VOD online. Oh, I'll export this one to YouTube. It's been a while. This one will go up. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm just going to mention it once right now. The tip goal that I have up is going towards my university education. So if you want to do anything like sub, cheer, tip, whatever, that's all going towards my school. It's going to a wonderful cause. I'm enrolled in university here in Thailand, in Bangkok, Chulalongkorn University, to study Thai. In 1 year, I'll be fluent. And in 2 years, I'll be reading and writing and fucking making literature and writing poems to ladies and shit like that. Isn't weed illegal in Bangkok? Not for years. It's fully legal. It's fully legal. My guess is that Lola in the future, her only next move is to go red pill. She has to go full like Andrew Tate mode. And then she'll keep a following. She has to plug the angle like, yeah, I played all these fools. She has to lean into it and be like, I played all these fools and made my way to the top by playing all these fools, and that's how I did it. And if you want to know how, buy my book. That's the angle she needs to play right now if she wants to continue being successful, honestly. Turn alerts back up? Oh, sorry. Listen, it is 4 in the morning. It is 4 in the morning in Bangkok right now.
Enjoy your school.
Yo, thank you so much for the 20, man. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Lola named Valentina. Incorrect. How old is Lola and what's her real name? Listen, ask her mom. I'm not here to dox anybody. That's not what this is, okay? Listen, if she's going to be going into court, then I imagine court is somewhat public, then it's all public proceedings. You're going to find out about it. If you find out Towns Verbote's full name, his real name, which I'm sure he's given it out, you might know it, look that up online in court proceeding stuff. All that shit is in some way public, isn't it? We'll find it out. 5head, you're welcome. You need Ingram's Twitch or Insta? Listen, I never got his Insta. I never got his Insta, but I do know he had a Twitch account and he was a Twitch user and he would watch us stream together, which is why it was so confusing to me. I feel like maybe he knew about it and it was like a chair in the corner type situation. It was all very weird. It's not like US court proceedings are not public in Germany. Oh, okay. Because it's not only the US. It's not only the US where it's like that. Also in Sweden, everything is completely public. There's a lot of countries in Europe. I didn't even know about Ingram. Yeah, none of you did. Because we kept it quiet. He was never on camera. Dude, those times when we were streaming and staying in the living room, he would stay in the bedroom. He would be home and he would fucking stay in the bedroom and not make a peep. And sometimes he would like quietly open the door and be like that to get Lola to come into the other room, and then he would like ask her something. Like literally, yeah. Yes. I'm gonna be in German newspapers? Cool, would be the first time. Greetings from Germany. You're an ex-boyfriend from Lola, yes. Okay. Okay, guys, listen. Thank you so much for the support and everything, and I'm realizing now that I'm probably not gonna get to bed. So, now that you're all here, should I just start it over? Should I just start it over, or are you guys okay with checking VOD? I think you guys should just check VOD. I don't want to start it over. Okay, I'll start it over, but I'll give kind of the cliff notes. We're gonna jump over some things, and if you want to know some more details, please check the VOD. Okay, let's meet in the middle. Okay, all right, let's meet in the middle. All right, I'm gonna give you the broad strokes. The VOD, like literally, if you guys check like from about like 1 hour before you guys rated, maybe you'll have to scrub back a little bit earlier. So that means at about like 3 in the morning my time, or 2:30 in the morning. No, about 3 in the morning my time is when I started the story. Okay, about 3 in the morning. Okay. So here. I don't know why people keep saying cocaine stories. I don't have any cocaine stories. Someone was asking me a bunch of questions and I just gave a bunch of obtuse answers. Don't read too far into it. All right? Someone was being trolly and asking questions like, what's her real name? Does she do coke? And I was like, I don't know. Yes. And then now everyone's saying like, she does coke. So please calm down on that. All right? All right. Anyway, also, yes. Anyway. Anyway. Okay, here. Yeah, there was a blackout. My power went out. That might be still in the title. Let's change the title. Or, you know what? I don't even have my phone out here. I can't. You know what? The show goes on. Okay. I met Lola in 2020, 2021, somewhere around there. I think it was late 2020, like October or September of 2020 I met her. I started streaming, no, 2021, my bad, I'm sorry. 2021. 2020 I wasn't even streaming yet. So end of the year 2021 is when we met. Somewhere around like September or something like that. Visited Amsterdam, we met, it was kind of cool, I thought she was cute, we kept talking. She visited Amsterdam again when there was a big stream meetup with me, Soek, Relic Chris, Leanie Walks, maybe a couple other people, and Lola, okay? Then that's when we kind of first hooked up and started, like, I guess you could say dating and stuff like that. And then Soek and everybody, we all got along really well. He invited us out to his beach house in Denmark where we did hot tub streams together and all kinds of stuff. We went out partying in Denmark and shit. Had crazy party nights and stuff off stream as well. And then we, you know, we were hanging out and partying. Okay, so the entire time when we were dating, I guess you can say. And whenever I visited Dusseldorf once or twice, and when I did that, I had to get a hotel room because she told me, I have a boyfriend, but we broke up, so I have an ex-boyfriend, but we still live together. It's kind of a messy situation. I need to find a new apartment, but I can't afford one, so I'm trying to grow on Twitch so I can move out. And I'm like, fair enough, right on, cool. I don't want to be in that house anyway with a breakup situation anyway, I'll get a hotel. So I got myself a hotel and she would come to the hotel and that's where we would meet. And then we'd go stream in Dusseldorf and then she would stay over in the hotel. And then that only happened a couple times before we did the Denmark trip together, okay? Denmark trip, we go to Denmark, we're hooking up, we stay in the same bed over there and everything, whatever. You know, we were dating, all right? It's normal stuff, all right? I thought we were dating. Finally, when we go to Germany, I was like, can I just stay at yours? It's fine. I really don't mind. It's okay. He seems cool. Everything's okay. And she's like, yeah, he's cool with it too. And I was like, all right, fine. So I go over there and I find out that he does not know that I exist in terms of being someone romantic or anything like that. He does not know that they're broken up. He does not know that they sleep in the same bed together, a one-bedroom apartment. She had a boyfriend. His name was Ingram. I don't know his last name. I didn't want to know the fucking details, but I found myself in a fucking horrible situation where I'm now the monster homewrecker in a relationship, and I fucking hated this. I was being used in a position, and it really was a very awkward thing because we were streaming together for months, and everyone on my channel knew her, and my channel was growing. I just hit partner on Twitch, and now I have like this like horrible situation underneath me. And I'm a brand new streamer. I don't even understand Twitch dynamics yet. I don't even understand what Twitch culture is yet. I didn't know any of this shit yet, you know? So like this is all so fucking new to me, all right? I'm gonna turn my alerts down, by the way, so I can tell this story, all right? So I found myself in that situation, and that's when everything kind of took a turn for me, and I was like, really started to think like, I need to get out of this in some way.
I stayed in it, but it was like awkward and I felt trapped. And listen, if you want to know more about it, check VOD, because I went on about this for a while and I had a couple realizations that actually made me feel really fucking terrible tonight. And it was just, and the realization was actually that, like, man, if I would have spoken up right that fucking day, none of this shit with her trying to cancel me and none of this shit with her trying to fuck over Tonsberbo would have happened. I feel like this butterfly effect of me not saying anything about Ingram caused all this. I still feel guilty about that. From like about an hour ago I had this realization. But anyway, check VOD for that as well. Okay, so eventually, like, things are getting worse. We're starting to argue more. She's getting a little bit, the relationship is getting toxic. There's arguments. There's always drama on stream. She gets mad for all kinds of reasons. And if the attention wasn't totally on her when we were IRL streaming, she would run off and then cause a problem. And then people in my chat would be like, Lola's mad for some reason, and I'd have to go fix it and stuff. And it was nightmare streaming. And it's like, this isn't just anecdotal stuff. This all happened on Twitch. Like, it was like, people who saw this happen were here. People who saw this happen, some of them are still here in this channel. They can attest for this. I have viewers that still were a part of this shit, man. They're still here from that. So, okay. Eventually, King's Day comes along. King's Day 2021 or 2022. King's Day 2022. 22 is the year that TwitchCon happened, right? That's when TwitchCon came back, right, in Amsterdam. So King's Day 2022. Lola stays in my apartment in Amsterdam. We fight big. I said we should split up for King's Day, like go walk around separately and come back later and talk about what we saw. She doesn't go online. She instead snipes Arab, the streamer, A-R-A-B. Went with him the whole day, flirted with him, hung out with him, basically hooked up with him the whole day. Went out drinking with him after the stream and took my keys with her. And so I didn't have my keys, couldn't get back into my apartment. She was totally fucking with me the whole night. And then, you know, trying to cause drama, trying to get me jealous, trying to get me to wonder where she's at and stuff like that. But I was just like so glad she was gone, but the only problem was she had my keys. So after that whole drama, I get my keys back from her meeting in the middle of the city. I get home at like 3, 4 in the morning or some shit. I go to sleep. She gets back there like 30, 45 minutes later, an hour later, whatever. I let her in. The next morning I wake up, we talk. I say, listen, it's over. We're not doing anything together anymore. She gets a thing back to Germany. I told her also, you're not staying at my house during TwitchCon in July when it's coming, or June, July, whenever it is. It's not happening. You're gonna have to find a hotel or something like that. She was very upset about that. She immediately booked a train home, left. I never fucking saw her again in person. That was April 24th, whatever, of 2022. Okay, King's Day 2022. That was the last time I saw her in person, ever hung out with her and spoke to her in person. All right, a month goes by, and then suddenly she's going online screaming about me, saying that I got all of her followers removed. I removed all of her followers. I hacked her Twitch and removed all of her followers, and that also, I was going to keep quiet about this, but now that this has happened and I know it was him, I'm going to just go ahead and say this. He robbed my bank account and stole all of my money, thousands of euros he took, and I haven't said anything, blah, 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 blah. And the thing is crazy, because the dates that she mentioned, like, go back to when we were first hanging out and stuff, and like apparently I just stole thousands from her regularly every fucking day and stuff, and she knew about it, but just never said anything, just kept it quiet, like, the whole time, and we continued to, it was nonsense. It was a fucking bunch of bullshit, but everyone believed it. Not everyone, but a lot of people believed it. Her evidence was literally an Excel spreadsheet that she fucking made. It was absolutely terrible, but crocodile tears and a pretty face will sell a lot of things to people, so that's what kind of happened to me. I went, okay, we're almost caught up. We're actually almost caught up. We're almost caught up to where I was before you guys rated, so let me just keep going on this, okay? So it started a huge back and forth, like, and like my community just like got split immediately. A bunch of people were sending me death threats, calling me a thief, saying they're gonna get me arrested. She said I'm gonna file a police report. The next day I make a statement stream where I basically tell this whole story, minus the Ingram stuff. I was respectful and did not say anything about that stuff, and in retrospect I really fucking should have, because maybe we could have buried this all by then. It could have been over. It could have saved a lot of drama. But then again, I guess you guys wouldn't have had so much to watch. You know? I know that she went off to do this with a lot more people afterwards, but I was the first. I was the first streamer. I was the first. So. Whew! You know? Yeah. Anyway, so then my stream back, I refute everything. I say, like, all I can do is, like, I can only, like, refute this with lack of any kind of evidence. Like, there's nothing that I cannot prove anything, but I also, like, there's also no proof that I did anything. It's just her saying I did it. Like, I don't know what to say except I didn't do this. I don't know what to say. Like, I have money. Like I get, like, I showed my fucking payouts. I'm like, I didn't need to take money from her. It's really ridiculous. I had sat there, had to like justify this to people. It was crazy. But that's what she wanted, you know. But then I just let it go. You know. And so I just said, like, that's it. File the police report if you have to. If that happens, then I will answer it. You know, that's all I can do. If you really think someone did it, then you need to file a police report, and they're gonna check the ATM cameras, because that's what they do. They'll check the ATM cameras, and then they'll see whoever fucking took it out of the ATM, according to you. She said I took all of her money out of ATMs. So then she said she filed a police report. The next day, she does a response stream to my response stream and says, holding up a police folder saying, I filed the police report. They're gonna get the camera footage, and we're gonna get you. You're getting deported, Reydempto, all this other shit. And I'm like, okay. So I don't respond to it ever again. What I did was I immediately fucking called Dusseldorf, the police stations. This is about when you guys raided. Okay, so you're about caught up. So I can start telling it normal speed now. So I basically call. I'll get into who Ingram is in a moment. But if you really want to, just check VOD, man. I told the story. Ingram was her boyfriend when we were dating. She had a boyfriend already when we started dating. I became her streamer boyfriend, and she had a real boyfriend the whole time on the side. But I was the guy on the side. So like for me, it was like, boy, I'm really glad I didn't fall in love with her, because this would have been really heartbreaking. You know, I feel bad for Ingram. She wanted me out of my house too. Yeah, that's coming later. Hold on, that's coming. That's coming. That's coming. So listen. I didn't know much about German police stuff, but I learned about it that day. So I start calling police stations, right? And they say, like, it's not all connected. Like, I called the main police station. They said, it's not all connected. You're going to have to call, like, unless there's a warrant out for your arrest, you're going to have to call the police station that she filed at. I was like, okay. So I had to do a little detective work. I knew where she lived. And so I was like, I'm just going to, you know, I'm going to, oh man, I just realized something. When all of this story is over and I say, okay, the story's over, if I don't, remind me of something, right? But remind me to say that thing I realized at the end of this, okay? Because I went back to Germany not too long ago this year, for Canna Fair in Dusseldorf. I think she might still live in the same apartment that Ingram lived in, because I like walked past the apartment. I just sneaky walked past it just to see, and both of their names were still on the mailbox thing. I was just curious. It was literally on my way to the event center, so it's from the train station to the event center. So I think Ingram and her still live together. Maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe she moved out and the thing is still there. Maybe the sticker is just still there. It's also possible. I don't know. I never looked at her stream once. I haven't seen the interior of her house. I don't know. Like, I know what the interior of her house looks like, so if it was that house, I would know it immediately. But I don't know. Anyway, listen. So that was the thing that I just realized. So, like, Ingram may or may not still be in the picture in some form. Anyway, so I call these police stations. I called everyone I could find in Dusseldorf that were within several kilometers of where she lives. None of them had my name. None of them. There was no police report filed. And I gave them my phone number, and I told them, listen, I live in the Netherlands, I live in Amsterdam, and if there's ever anything, can you just call me? You don't have to send police. I will come with a Flixbus immediately to the station. I will come, and we can handle it in person. And they said, okay, and I gave my phone number to them. Never got a fucking phone call, all right? It was a false police report. Or it was claiming that she filed a police report, but it wasn't actually a thing. She didn't actually fucking file anything, man. She didn't file shit. So she did it just to try and scare me, try and get me deported, try and get me whatever, you know, none of it worked, you know? So then, it all goes away, it all fizzles out except for the hate messages, all this other shit. No lucky, it has nothing to do with lucky, I never did anything. So she filed a police report saying that she had her bank robbed, and if she actually had transactions taken from her bank that she didn't know about, someone actually did that, then it would have been shown, because they would just get the ATM footage immediately. They would just get the footage, and they would be able to see who did it, and then they would get the answer for it, and they can arrest, you know? That would be that easy. Because it's always someone who they know. It's almost always someone who they know who does that shit. It's not strangers. Like, skimming cards is extremely rare and shit. It happened to me once in my fucking lifetime, got skimmed. So it's very, very rare. So it's just like, it's not that hard to fucking solve that crime. So if someone actually did it, you file a police report, the police report gets taken to the bank, the police go to the bank gives them the fucking footage, the police look at the footage with her, and they say, do you know that guy? And then that's how they catch him. None of that happened. It's not a fucking difficult process, man. So anyway. Send Echo, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. I'm not connecting with anybody, by the way. If people want to reach out to me and say hi and ask and say stuff, whatever, I'm not here to answer everybody's questions. At the end of the day, this was still a relationship of mine, and I fucking hate that I have to share the personal details of my relationships with somebody. It was a horrible, toxic relationship that I did not like to have, but it also almost ended up ruining my career, so this vindication, is very nice to have. But other than this, like, once this is over, I don't want to go back to talking about it very much. I'm really fucking glad you guys are here, and if you like IRL content and you want to hang with a chill guy who smokes weed and lives in Bangkok and is here to study a language and stuff, and you like this content, be sure to hit the fucking follow button, man. I love you guys for being here. Thank you so much. I got a lot of bad rap for many years because of this situation. You know? A lot of people from my community during that time, they fucking walked away from me, and they literally just, like, spit on my name. Like, really publicly, and they came back to my channel just to fucking troll me and stuff like that for a while too. It was really heartbreaking for a long time, man. I just wanted to share the world with people. I just wanted to, like, live my life on camera and share my life with people. It's all I wanted to do. I was never up to anything nefarious or do anything crazy with anybody or have any toxic relationships. But one thing I learned was that you should be very, very careful about broadcasting your personal life online, because it can become such a people can forge their own realities so easily, you know. There's only, like, the Lola thing is a perfect example. Like, the person that you see there is just a portion of who they are in real life. The same goes for me, and the same goes for every other streamer you see. I'm way more laid back and less energetic off stream and stuff. I'm a bit more serious. I'm not so silly and joking and smoking so much constant weed off stream. I'm way more, like, I'm kind of a focused guy and stuff, you know. I'm pretty schedule oriented and stuff like that when I'm off stream. But when I get on stream, I'm like, I'm just gonna do what the fuck the wind tells me to do. I'm gonna go where the wind blows, and that's my ethos with streaming, you know. So, like, this was like a huge, like, you know, it was a huge wind sock, you know. It was a huge wind blocker for me for many years, and it feels good that I can finally tell this stuff, and you know. But it also feels bad. I feel dirty doing it because I'm airing my dirty laundry, you know. It doesn't feel good. I just want to say that I don't take pleasure in doing this, but I do take pleasure in knowing that karma is getting her back. It almost would have been better if I wasn't involved in it, but it was already, I was getting DMs like crazy already. I knew it was going to happen. Once the thing started happening, and I got one fucking mention on X and then a bunch of DMs, and I was like, I'm going to have to just say something and then tell people, just, like, go look at my stream and check that VOD for my statement, because I'm not going to sit here typing on Twitter about this shit. It doesn't deserve that kind of attention to me going and typing. Like, I don't want to fucking ride coattails off of this. So, like, I very much mean it. I'm going to be minimally talking about this after this event, and after all the rest of you kind of go away and fizzle out and leave. And again, I'm glad that you're here, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to tell this story, and so you guys can hear it and stuff like that. And, like, it really means a lot to me. I really thought this was something I would never be able to tell people. I really did. I gave up on this a long time ago. Only, like, one other person knew about this. Two other people, Kapokos and Evren. These two guys, they're, like, my longest running viewers on this channel. I know them. They're like brothers to me. And I told them this story, and I know that they keep their mouth shut, and they did. They kept their mouth shut the whole fucking time about it. So, guys, you're true G's. Thank you for keeping your mouth shut about this. So I had a couple people to talk to about, you know. What was Lola's goal overall? I don't fucking know, dude. She was someone I dated 3 years ago. You guys are trying to get, like, the questioning is kind of weird, to be honest. I'm just telling you the history of our relationship. You know, we liked each other, found each other attractive. We both wanted to grow on Twitch, but I think she really wants to grow on Twitch, but she has a seriously fucked up relationship dynamic loop that she must perform. She has to do it, and there's people that need to fill those roles. There's always a good guy, and there's always a bad boy. There's always a good guy who takes care of her and pays her rent, and there's always a bad boy who always comes and fucks her. I thought I was her boyfriend at first, and then I found out I was just the bad boy, but I was never a bad boy type in my life. I'm such a fucking nerd. Guys, do you know how much Final Fantasy I played? You know what I did when I was 19 years old? When I was 19 years old, the whole summer, I was out of high school. All I did was play video games and smoke weed and sit in my house with my girlfriend, and that's it. I didn't go out, I didn't go fucking party. I played Final Fantasy VII on loop nonstop for an entire summer when I was 19. The game was already out for a decade. What is wrong with me? I'm the opposite of a bad boy. I'm like a total fucking dork, man. I'm not the fucking mastermind, you know? Like, that's... I don't fit the profile. But then I kind of got squeezed into that box of being that person, you know? It was a little bit of a weird relationship dynamic I found myself in. Oh, Final Fantasy up top, by the way, guys, if you guys are into RPGs, turn-based RPGs, you're in the right place. If you're into hacking and mod chipping consoles, you're in the right place as well. That's all my jam. If you like hippie jam bands, Fish, Grateful Dead, that kind of shit, you're in the right place as well. I might be losing people by saying that. But I figure this is a time to let you guys know what I'm about a little bit as well. I just like chilling out on my streams. It's very relaxed. Anyway, be nice to yourself, man. Listen, I have plenty of confidence in myself, and I know who I am, but I know where my faults are, and I know like I'm okay with being in tune about saying things and then saying like, man, I feel bad that I'm doing this. It doesn't feel good to do. I'm okay with being in tune with that and talking about it. It's not. I'm not being hard on myself. I'm just being honest with myself and being honest with you guys on how I feel about this whole situation as well, you know? That's all. Like, so, okay. Let me finish up the story. There's so much more. We're getting towards the end. But there's some postscript that got even dirtier, okay? All that shit fizzled out, basically, except for hate messages and people coming in and trolling me for, like, at least a year. That shit just went on for ages. And also, if I ever collabed with anyone else, people would pop into their chat to be like, oh, isn't that fucking thief? Watch out for Reydempto. For the longest time, all the IRL streamers just thought I was a fucking thief. If they knew Lola, she told them I was a thief. She told them that I robbed her and stuff like that, and watch out for him, and he's dangerous and shit. She told everyone that. So, I'm just going about my business, you know, living my life, doing my streams, blocked her term, you know, blocked her name as a term in my channel, and then I just moved on with my life a little bit, and we were doing some IRL shit in Amsterdam, and things were starting to get better, and I was at Vondelpark, and I was meeting with these like hobo dudes at the stage, and we were smoking weed and talking, and one of them was from Bosnia and Herzegovina, and he asked me, he's like, you travel on camera, have you ever been to Bosnia, have you ever been to Sarajevo, it's my city, and he showed me like this magnet. It was like a tourist magnet of Sarajevo, and he's like, you have to visit here, and I was like, okay. I type it in, I looked at it, I was like, looks beautiful, chat, you want to go to Sarajevo? And everyone was like, fuck yeah, we do. So I was like, let's make it a tip goal. I just did it right there. I just added it as a tip goal. Let's fucking go to Sarajevo then, you know? And so I was like, all right, you know, made it a tip goal, and we went to Bosnia together. First big trip after all that fucking nonsense. That was the inspiration for the Bosnia trip. Literally some random guy who was drinking moonshine, who shared me his moonshine, was like, you should visit Bosnia. And I was like, bet, say less, let's go. And then like 2 weeks later, we had the ticket. Like, we just went. It was a beautiful trip. It was a spiritual journey. I left a part of my heart in Sarajevo for sure. That place is amazing. I can recommend it to anybody. If you have the chance to go, fucking go, man. You will have a spiritual experience there. It was amazing. It was amazing, dude. It was fucking incredible. When I got back from the week trip in Bosnia, my landlord said, hey, we need to have a meeting when you get back. It's kind of important, we need to talk. And I'm like, fuck, what the hell happened? Am I not gonna be able to rent my apartment anymore? You know how it goes in Amsterdam, you change apartments a lot in that fucking city. So I was like, oh god, man, bad news comes in threes, you know, like what's gonna be number 3, right? Well, the landlord's wife, and the landlord's son who spoke English was there, for a rare one, to get the full story. He wanted to know why Lola and her boyfriend Ingram showed up at my apartment to talk to my landlord. They lived in the floor below me. I lived in the apartment unit above them. I rented the unit above. They knocked on the door of my landlord, sat down with them and had a tea, and told them all this story that I robbed her bank, that I'm a monster, and that like I'm horrible and I need to be kicked out and you need to get rid of me. He's gonna be deported. The police are gonna arrest him soon. You need to be careful. She went to my fucking apartment while I was in Bosnia, drove there with her boyfriend, and tried to get me kicked out. She tried to get me kicked out of my apartment. Funny problem with that is, My landlord is Turkish, and his response to it was asking me, who the fuck was this crazy bitch? Those were his exact words. He doesn't speak much English. Alright? Like, those are his exact words. I'll never forget that. I'll never fucking forget that shit. I will never forget that. And he said, can you please not bring her here anymore? And I was like, of course not. I said, I'm so sorry, none of it was true. She's trying to get me in trouble. You know I stream. She also was trying to say this online, trying to get me in trouble. And he was like, whatever, man, don't bring her here anymore. And I was like, don't worry about it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to. She'll never come back here again. I said, if you ever see her again, I never invited her here. I said that to him. And then that was it. That was it. I never heard from her again. I saw her at TwitchCon and she looked like she saw a ghost. I saw her a year or two later at DreamHack in Jönköping and she fucking ran when she saw me. Sometime after that, Tons for Boat sent me a 10 euro tip as a kind of a brag that he was dating Lola. And it just kind of made me laugh because, like, this is the story that I had internally, and from his point of view, he's like, oh man, I snagged this girlfriend from underneath this streamer or something like that. Like, I guess he didn't know about Arab and Ingram and all these, and whoever else might have been in between, you know. He didn't know about that. He just thought that I was the last one that she dated. And so he sent me a tenner to kind of poke a joke at me, like, oh hey, here you go, little bro, or some shit. And I was like, thanks for the 10, man. And I was just thinking, like, good luck. You know, like, if I had found out that she was dating another streamer, you know, a part of me might have wanted to send out a DM just to warn him and tell him the story of what happened between us. Just be careful. Make sure she doesn't have a boyfriend. She might still be with that guy, you know? But then he sent that tenner as a tip, and I was like, I give you my blessing. And I just let it go. But you know what? Today, Tons for Boat apologized. Or at least someone sent the message saying that he apologized. Do you know about Adam? I don't know who Adam is. I don't know anything. Listen, right here, where this cuts off, right here, everything I've told you now, that's all I know about her. That's literally all I know about her. Nothing more. No more contact with her. I didn't know. I blocked her on all socials. I don't have her anywhere. Everywhere she's blocked terms everywhere, so I don't see her shit pop up anywhere until Tons for Boat shit popped up. With her name being mentioned, not tagged, just written. Anytime someone actually tagged her name, it won't show up in a tweet for me. I don't see that shit. But when people were writing it and it was trending, it started popping up in my feed as well. And I was like, huh. And that's how I discovered it. I hadn't heard mention of her name in years. Like, I just completely removed myself from the situation for so long. The story from 2025 you wanted to tell. Yeah, I actually ended up saying it right away. When I was in Germany on the way to Cannes Fair, my route to Cannes Fair went to her house, like, not to her house, but like literally right by her house. So I was like, oh, her house right there. I don't know, but here's what I mean is her house 3 years ago. And I was like, I fucking wonder if she still lives here and if I should even be walking down this street. So I'm walking down the street because it's my fucking route. And I look on the fucking, you know how you guys in Germany got the little pad with the several buttons for each floor, and it said her name on it. And Ingram's name too. I don't remember his last name. I'm sorry. I don't remember I wouldn't give you his last name anyway. And I won't give her full name either. But she said her parents live in Dusseldorf. I don't know. I never met her parents. But as far as I know, she grew up in a much smaller town outside of Dusseldorf. But I don't know the name of it. She's the only one I know that she knows in Dusseldorf. Her and her friend Sarah. She's been on her stream a bunch of times. She has that friend Sarah that she would stream with a lot. She still slept in the same bed with her ex. Sounds so similar to your story. That must have been Ingram. That must have been Ingram then. Sarah Tonin? I don't know. She was her best friend growing up from before she was a streamer. She was a little bit shorter, a little chubby black girl named Sarah. Her name was Sarah. Yeah. Her, she, like a friend, like I think she was from Tunisia or something. I think she's Tunisian or something like that. You understand Tanzi more than anyone else, Reydempto? Can we meet for a joint when I'm in Thailand? Yeah, send me a DM. Should people, other streamers be aware of her? Yeah. Listen, she's only using people for clout. That's one thing I know. She's only with other streamers for clout. Every single streamer she dated after me was bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. She went from me to Arab to Tansverbode. Who's she going to next? I don't know who else was on the list, or who else is on that list of people, but they're probably all bigger than him. She's climbing the ladder. It's all pretty obvious. It's a clout chasing thing. I remember seeing, the only other time I ever saw her pop up in the news after I blocked her name is when there was a bunch of people at a Gamescom that got in a fist fight over gambling streams, and she fucking jumped in the middle of it and got knocked down. She's just a clout chaser. She fucking jumps in front of fights just to be a part of the news. Sleeping yourself up. She's on to Skyline TV. I don't know what that is. That a person? Oh wait, I think I met Skyline TV before. He met me at TwitchCon Paris, right? We ran into each other once. Right, no, we met before. He's like a tech guy, right? He's into stream tech and shit. Dude, he sniped me he's really nice. I mean, he was really nice to me. I don't know, that's all the information I have to go by. Listen, I can't fault anybody for wanting to get some sweet streamer tail, man. I get it. But also, after it happens, you're gonna learn a lesson. Don't go with people like that, you know? Don't do it, it's not worth it, you know? Right. No, I get what you're saying about that he was also nice. But this is the fucking kind of person I am. I always assume the best of everybody all the fucking time. I always do. I really always assume the best of everybody when I first meet them. I'm always like that, and it's a fault of mine. I always am like that. I always am. And like with Lola, it kind of made me more skeptical, more cynical. Really. And over time I got to be better about it. Listen, listen. You do whatever the fuck you guys want. You guys can do whatever the hell you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do with love and life. You know, I think that everyone is a puzzle piece that fits another puzzle piece, right? In some poetic way, right? And that means that even people like that have someone that they're meant to fucking bounce their crazy off of, you know? That exists, it's a thing, you know? No, the other Sarah I was telling you guys about was not a streamer. She's just her friend, childhood friend. It's already been cleared up in chat. Man, there was a store called Bimbai Lola in Amsterdam, and I always turned my camera away from it so it wouldn't show the word Lola on my stream for fucking 4 years. That's how fucking much she affected me and how little I wanted her name to show up on my stream. Right on Leidsestraat. Walk past it every fucking day. Turn the camera every fucking time. Do you talk to Ingram? I never spoke to him again after all that shit. I'm so relieved now. Guys, yesterday I found the news about this whole thing. I saw the news and her statement about it. And that night, I slept like a goddamn baby. Okay? I slept like a fucking baby. She met Tansverbode at TwitchCon for the first time. What? Schmerz? No, listen. You just check VOD for the full story, but Lola and I dated, and then later on I found out she had a boyfriend. Like, for a long time before we ever met. So I was the side guy. But for me, it was just casual dating. It's not like I was dating other people, but it was just like a fresh relationship. It wasn't like we were moving in together or anything. It was like, that's my girlfriend, she lives in Germany, we're seeing how it works out. We both travel a lot and stream, so we travel and meet up together a lot, so it's no big deal. We were playing it loose. It wasn't a big deal, you know? So for me, it was really no love lost. But then when I found out about Ingram existing, how I found out, I went to her house and they lived together. I went to her fucking house, bro. I got to meet him and shake his hand and sit there and have dinner with him and shit. It was fucking awkward. Should have ended it at this moment. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I was the Adam. But here's the thing, man. I found myself... Listen, I've explained this already. When I found that out, we were already together for a couple months and well established on Twitch. And I was a brand new streamer, freshly partnered too. Like, I streamed for 9 months and got partnered. It all went very fast for me. And suddenly I had this huge audience and all this stuff and a very, very toxic, strange relationship happening. I had no idea what to do. I was like, I need to figure out how to surgically remove myself from this. It wasn't like, I can't fucking blow this up. It's going to be a fucking nightmare, because I suddenly realized I was with a truly crazy person. So I was like, I have to figure out a way how to surgically remove myself from this. I just don't understand why Ingram was okay with that. That is something that I will never understand, because he had a Twitch account and he watched us. We kissed on stream multiple fucking times. If he didn't see it, if he saw that and didn't do anything, I don't get it. I will never fucking understand it. I will never understand that. That was something that I will die never understanding, okay? I will never understand it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just... The only thing I can think of was it was just like a chair in the corner of the room situation. Like, he never watched us or anything like that. And whenever he was around nearby, I just pretended she was a streamer friend. I never was in any way intimate around her when he was around. Like, never would even put a hand on her arm or nothing whatsoever when he was around. Because I was like, I don't want this to be a fucking fight. Maybe Lola told... Yeah, I think she's just very manipulative. The thing is, like, you wouldn't have been able to manipulate me that way. I was the other guy, so at that point, like, I basically checked out mentally and emotionally from that relationship at that point. I was like, okay, I gotta find my way out. Maybe, Zai, maybe, but I found myself in that. Kiss Lola on stream ID clips? Ew, why? That's fucking cringe, man. I went through and deleted all clips of Lola on my channel, and there were hundreds and hundreds. I did it, and one of my editors went through and helped me do it as well. We sat there for hours going through it and deleting clips, man. Thank you, Oman. I really appreciate that. Oman, that's very kind of you. You're 3 months in Bangkok, can't wait for it. Come say hi. He's the reason why there's a chair facing the bed in hotels. Yo. I only made that realization this year, by the way, about the whole chair in the hotel room. I always thought, like, oh, it's nice to have this. Maybe it's for reading. For if you want to read. It's the reading chair. This is what's wrong with me, man. Like, straight up, man. I swear to God, this year, like, people are like, I was this many years old when I found out that this is a chair. It wasn't I was like, wait, it's not a reading chair? The read my lips chair, yeah. The are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. That's that chair. Okay. It was today that you found out? Well, look at you learn something new every day, and I'm glad that I could help facilitate that for you on this fine morning. Hey, you know, sunrise is gonna happen soon. Many women are so intriguing. Yeah, sure. Hey, Haze Man. Her Twitch name is... Today, years old. Mm-hmm. Fucking hell, man. You don't have neighbors? I'm on a corner unit at the top of my building. We're okay. We're okay. Yep. Was she worth it in terms of physical fun? No. No, I had to do all the work. what red flags did you ignore and why didn't you leave earlier? Well, like I said, check VOD. I've already been through it. Really, what flags did I notice? All of them. And why did I leave earlier? Because I was new to streaming and I had a fucking relationship with an audience of 400 people, and it was a very volatile, toxic person, and I wasn't sure how to handle this, and I'd never been in a relationship like that in my life. So I decided to do what I do best and get practical. Whenever I'm in times of crisis, I only think practically. I don't think emotionally anymore. I kind of shut down a bit and just like, what do we do? How do we figure our way out of this? How do we exit out of this safely and quietly where there's not going to be any problems? And I thought that I had that. But then a month later, she came up with this, he removed my followers drama that morphed into, forgot all about the followers, by the way, and then it morphed into, he emptied my bank account. It was just wild, man. It was a whole mess where she tried to cancel me. Like that's, so like basically her trying to say that, I guess, is she claiming that Tons for Boat abused her? My only guess is that Tons for Boat abused her is the Reydempto emptied my bank account of 2025. I don't know. There's a light flickering like crazy. So we had a power outage earlier today. Oh, I know it was flickering. That's that that battery light that I put there dying. That's what that was. Okay. Whew. All right, let me try reading some of this shit now. No. We had a power outage earlier and my lights were just flickering. But I realized I have a battery powered light that's been sitting there and it just, you know. Did she hit you? Listen, she never hit me. She never put a hand on me. We never got physical in that way. That was something that neither of us ever got into. She never put a hand on me either, so no. Yeah, I had the realization. I said she might still live with Ingram. Can we call her? No. Are you fucking stupid? Isn't it cold outside? Bro, this is Thailand. It is 27 degrees Celsius out right now. And humid as fuck. I don't know if she still has Ingram. I don't know that. I don't know. I have no idea those people. Is it legal to smoke weed here? Yeah, it's been legal for a couple of years. You should club in towns for vote. No. Bro, this is a crazy situation. I'm just kind of telling you what happened in my life and stuff, but I'm not gonna sit there and collab and say, I think that would be the saddest fucking thing ever if two ex-boyfriends of some streamer bitch just fucking sit there and talk about how bad their relationship with her was. Pass, man, please. I'm here to study Thai. I'm here to study Thai, not dig up relationships from 3 years ago. This is a very special thing, you know? This is a very special kind of, Jeez, man. You guys don't need to type paragraphs like that. Thank you for speaking up. Yeah, I live in Thailand. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Send a Muay Thai kickboxer after me? You can't fuck with me. This country is full of criminals. Like known criminals. And they can't expedite them back and shit like that. You think that someone's gonna try and sue me? Please. Fucking please. Is Lola a cheater? Hell yeah. FBI coming, yeah. They're coming on vacation. Listen, she's a lot of talk. How long does it take to learn Thai? Ooh, so I'm starting course 1 in July, and by the time I hit course 6, the study material's in Thai. They're like thick fucking, study books and shit, Classroom time. It's 100 hours per 6 weeks. 5 days a week in classroom, field trips and homework and cultural studies stuff on the side as well. It's basically being full-time in university, but just for studying Thai. It's very intensive. Yeah. Thank you for visiting. You're welcome to stay, just like what Everin said. I really appreciate you all being here. How long do you plan on staying here? I don't know. Can you read the script yet? Yeah. I've already studied the alphabet. I can read letters and shit, yeah. I just don't have the vocabulary, really. Tomorrow, big news flash? What? Were you aware that you were cheated on? I wasn't cheated on. I was the cheater. Like, she had a boyfriend, and then she started dating me on the side. And I was like, it's okay, all right. And then I found out later that she had a boyfriend that she lived with and slept in the same bed with. And yeah. So I guess I was cheated on, but it was more like, wouldn't it be I was cheated on by, like, if we start dating and then she finds somebody on the side and starts banging him? It was more like I was the one that she cheated on someone else with, right? The dynamic is, I was the homewrecker and I didn't know it at the start. Yeah. Exactly. Yoris. I don't know anybody named Yoris. Sorry. So you both were cheated. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, we were both deceived. Me and Ingram were both deceived, I guess you can say. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm not too hip to the lingo. It's not a relationship dynamic I'm used to being a part of. Never did before, never will. Again, What did you realize? I already said it. So, her house, the apartment in Dusseldorf where we streamed from a whole bunch of times, the place where she lived, was directly on my walking path from Dusseldorf Central Station to the Canna Fair at the convention center where they held it. It was like a straight shot, like there, and then a turn, like it went past it. And as I walked past it, I just glanced over and just saw that her last name is still on the fucking thing, and that's where Ingram lived. And that was his apartment. So that's what that thing that I realized was like, oh shit, wait a minute. Like, that was this year, a few months ago. Canna Fair was what, in March? February? No, it was later last year, right? It was 2024 then. So I don't know. Dude, these people that keep asking me weird sex questions, I have to ban you. It's fucking cringe and weird. Sorry. I said that's for me, it's making me uncomfortable, it's weird, Like, the thought of her kind of makes me sick, so shut the fuck up, please. Canna Fair is August. Okay, so then it was last August that I walked by. Sorry, bye. I walked by her house last August. I really exposed her. I sent you a picture on X. Is it Ingram's living room? If you would excuse me to go get my phone out of my apartment, I'll be right back. Ay. You guys, I'm gonna need my coffee. You guys. I'll check. Where is it? Honestly, from the angle, I'm not sure. The couch seems to be different from the last time. No, maybe it's the same couch. I genuinely don't remember. But it could be that... It could be that it's the furniture is rearranged. I think it might be the same place. If you have another angle, then maybe I can... Huh? Oh, I blocked her on WhatsApp long ago. Are you fucking kidding me? Please, I have a different phone number. She can't get a hold of me. Kiss my ass. Are you kidding me? Please. They find her address with your information? What do you mean? No. No, they don't, man. You study Thai for the purpose of the language or use the diploma for something else? I might want to use the diploma for something else. I'm honestly not sure, but I really like the language very, very much. Yeah. I'm from the Netherlands. No, I'm American, but I lived in the Netherlands for 16 years. Blauwes, good night. No, all the clips are fucking deleted, man. I just deleted her from my life. I don't really care if you believe me or not. It doesn't really matter. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just telling you the story of my relationship. If you were here, you saw it. And plenty of my community is still here that saw that shit, man. I learned it to flirt with hot Thai chicks. Yeah, no, I'm not really into it like that. Are you talking to talking about the German streamer quitelola? Yeah, she's my ex. Like, honestly, from that picture, I can't say for sure. I don't know. It's just a blank white corner with a couch. I can't say. I don't even remember like what color the couch was. So I know it was a big couch. So I was like, I'm not sure it's a big couch. I don't know, man. It's a white wall with a window, dude. I can't say. So, hey, maybe he moved out. Who knows? Wait, guys, did this really cause such a huge stir over in Germany right now? Is that really something that happened? Because I'm just sitting here listening to the sound of birds at 4:55 in the morning in Bangkok by myself, just chilling. Is it really that fucking crazy? Wow. I broke the internet? Cool. Well, welcome to my stream. Thank you for being here, guys. Really. Help me reach my tip goal so I can go to school for another semester. Streaming's been really dismal ever since all that kind of shit, honestly. Ever since that shit with Lola, my stream never recovered. My stream was on a growth pattern like crazy, and then she tried to cancel me, and my shit just kind of plateaued from that point forward, man. Just ruined me, man. It was a lot of hard work to get to where I am, where before it was just sailing like crazy. I was on my way to 1,000 viewers, for sure. Go take a look at my fucking numbers over on like Twitch Tracker and shit around this time and stuff, man. May of 2022? Shit. She tried to cancel you? The hell? How? Check VOD. Listen, Tom's Verbote won't be banned. He won't be canceled. If you guys spread this story, you hear this story, he won't get canceled. You're an official OG now? Dude, I'm so glad I got the Germans on my side. That's fucking great. Love you guys. Thank you. I actually always loved streaming in Germany. Every time I went there, I fucking loved it. The architecture is amazing. Dusseldorf slaps. Cologne slaps. Fucking, I used to spend time in, I went to Leipzig before. Dresden slaps. I was in a very, very small town because I used to date a German girl a long time ago in like 2012. Her name was Regina, and she lived in a small town, or her parents lived in a small town in a place called Limbach. You know Limbach? This was a long, long time ago. Tell me, bro, you like FF7? Yes, sure. Limbach is like a tiny little farm village, and I'm pretty sure I was the first American in there since World War II, because these people were like looking out their windows, and I'd walk by and I would look at them and they would shut their blinds and shit. It was crazy. Leipzig is the shit, dude. I loved it. Leipzig was the shit because fucking I love the fucking metal scene over there. So Leipzig, they call it over there, Leipzig. And why the fuck do they say water so weird over there? They're like Wasser. What is up with that? What is Wasser? Wasser. I love Germany. The place is awesome. I'm just showing you guys what I know about Germany. I went to a teeny tiny festival in the middle of nowhere called Labor in 2013. Labor Festival, Labore. It was fucking trippy as hell. I was on acid the whole time. It was fucking incredible. Getting corrected instantly. That's fine. Wasel. No. They say it like Wasel. Yeah. Why did you leave the USA? Ah, to explore the world, man. To explore the world. I was like a hobby programmer working on a game called Grawl Online on one of the servers there with a friend. I had a lot of friends actually, like a whole group of us were programming. And one day in our forums I asked like, hey, does anybody know a way like I can go to Europe? And then one of my friends there was like, yo, I own a restaurant in Amsterdam and I have a spare apartment from my divorce. You want to come rent it out and work in my restaurant? And I was like, fuck yes. So I just looked into getting the Dutch-American Friendship Treaty and stuff and I went there. I just wanted to see the world. I grew up in the Midwest, in the suburbs and shit, and it fucking sucked and it was boring. And I was totally done with it, man. Did you do cocaine with a hell no? What the fuck? That's a fucking weird question. No, man, I don't like hard drugs. I just smoke weed, dude. I smoke weed and I used to like doing mushrooms and shit like that, you know, like psychedelics. How old am I? I'm 38. I'll be 39 next month in May. She never slapped me, no. I'm glad you never came up or gave up and worked hard all those years. Truth always wins. Fart Commander, thank you. But did coke? I don't fucking know, dude. That has nothing to do with my story, man. I don't know. I couldn't tell you, man. If she does, she never did it around me, man. I don't fucking know. I couldn't tell you. Power outage, you run on power banks? Oh, the power came back on, but then apparently I set all of Germany on fire with my story about Lola and my relationship, so I've just been kind of chilling here. Why you hate Hassan? Oh, it's just fun. I'm just shitposting my way to monetization on X. Don't worry about it. The coke thing was a misunderstanding by Skurros. Oh, okay. People keep asking me that. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. You just saw the statement about Lola? Yeah, it was a long one. It was like an hour long. But thank you for watching. Was she on meds? No. Was Regina a good one? Yeah, she was cool. But Regina, she wasn't German. Like I guess she was half German, but she was born in Kazakhstan. Her mother was from Kazakhstan. So she kind of had like this Russian side to her. She was really cool though. She was nice. I almost said Azerbaijan for some reason. I was trying to think of what it was. She was cool. Hixt? No, I don't know what that means. I don't speak German, I'm sorry. Are you like, her last name? No. 1J, 3 hours. Yeah, listen, I've been nervously telling this story. I can roll another one. Shall we skin up another? Manipulated my other ex too? Huh? No. That was years before I ever knew her. This was like... Regina Hicks is another female. No, this was... Dude, look. Forget the name Regina. This was someone from years before I was ever a streamer. It was from like 2012, 2013 or something. It was ancient history. I was just telling you that anecdotally, just to tell you, like, of my experience with Germany and where I went to in Germany. And so that's all that was, okay? It has nothing to do with this story, okay? She's just a nice person. Leave her alone, okay? She was just some nice girl. Leave her alone. I know there's a lot going on right now, so it's easy to get like facts mixed up and shit like that, but leave her alone. She wasn't a streamer, she's just a normal person. How long do I live in Bangkok already? I moved here in the end of February, so I just moved here. Proud of Regina. Or Regina, technically, right? She didn't like her name. She preferred to be called Regina because Regina was too close to the German word for vagina, which is vagina. And everyone in school used to call her Vagina, so she didn't like it. So she just called herself Regina all the time. And I was like, that's cool, you know. How much your rent? 400 bucks. 400 euros. Regina. Perfect German pronounce. Genau. Genau, genau. I used to do some work with a German company for a few years before I was a streamer, and also while I was a streamer for a record label. Regina is an old German name. It is. Okay. I know it's a big controversy going on and stuff like that. I'm really glad that I can throw a wrench in the gears and maybe save Townsville from getting sued. I might have just opened and shut this whole thing for you guys. You know, it's crazy. It's like I was the catalyst for this. I was like the little thing just waiting in the very beginning of her whole streaming journey to fucking fix that at the end. The place looks cozy as fuck. Thank you, man. I love it here. This is Bangkok. Over there is Sukhumvit Road. Over there is like the debauchery stuff. It's quite some stops away from me. I'm kind of in more like the chill, more Thai area. It's really, I'm still close to like the SkyTrain and stuff, so I can get into the center really easily and stuff. I love it here. It's excellent. You're a really cool guy. Thank you. I appreciate that. 8 advertisements. Yeah, so once subs stopped happening on Twitch and people stopped subbing on Twitch generally, like it's for me, like my subs dried up so much. Like last year, it just like Twitch just made a change. They raised prices and everyone stopped subbing. And in order for me to continue paying rent, I had to turn up ads. And I was like, you know what, man? I don't care. I don't care. You can complain about ads. It's okay. It's fine. I don't mind. I really don't mind. You know? Are you doing balloons there? No, fuck that. I just smoke weed, man. Hello, good morning, everybody. How much is 1 gram, bro? I'm getting weed for like $1 a gram. I'm buying good strains like runts and shit like that, like good strains, good fucking buds, like better than Amsterdam, comparable with Spain. Speaking of Spain, I'm also getting like bubble hash out here for like $10 a gram. Dude, weed is so cheap out here, it's a joke. It's not even a thing anymore. Like weed is not an expense anymore to me. It's stupid cheap. Dude, my neighbor just gave me 5 grams of, he gave me 5 grams of, what was it, runts, and I just tossed him 300 baht. I was like, I have a little cash here, you can have this. He wanted to just give it to me for free. I was like, here, just take this cash in exchange, you just bought this, you know, and it was delivery. We get it delivered with the fucking, you get to watch them on the map, just like Uber Eats, you know? It's amazing here. We got good ass weed here. You want it? You see, I only have a little bit left. But here's like, I broke up the nug because I've been obviously smoking this weed. Let me get a light for you. Just a little sample of what kind of weed we're talking about here. There's just random fucking runts that was given to me by my neighbor who has a guy. You know? Dispensaries have shit even crazier than this. Do we get a room tour? Yeah, sure. CX, what up? Enjoy your night, thank you. Listen, I'll give you a quick tour, and then we'll roll this spliff. My house is a little bit of a mess, just because I've been wandering around. I got school books and shit around here. All this weed shit. Okay, there's my door. Here's a mirror. Hi, oh my god, I'm so sweaty. I need to take a shower, man. Normally I would have taken a shower and gone to bed right now. It's 5 in the morning. Here's my fridge. You know? Here's the view from my living room. And this is my living room as well. As you can see, it's been lived in today. There's my view from my living room. It's quite nice, quite chill. Sunrise is happening there in a little bit, by the way. Half hour, 45 minutes. We'll watch it together. Might as well, right? It's been a beautiful night. I feel vindicated. So there's this area, right? Okay, now here's my bedroom. Yeah. There's the bedroom. My closet where I got storage and clothes and all that shit. Here's my air purifier. Oh, right, this turned off because the power went off earlier. Let me just turn that back on. Here is my view. Wait, let me turn off this light. This is the view from my bedroom whilst I sleep, and the sunrise happens right there. So when I do sleep streams, I tend to put my camera like right here, so you get like an overview of the bed and you can look right out the window and see. Thanks to Lola's dumb behavior, I'm now a new follower of you. Haha. Hey, welcome in. Glad to hear you. Or glad to hear from you. It's the 28th floor. And it might not actually be the 28th floor. It might be the 27th or the 26th or the 29th, but let's just call it the 28th floor, yeah? I don't really hide my location and shit like that. I have security in my building and several security keys and stuff like that, you know, to get in, so I don't really hide it too much. I live an open life and honest life and stuff like that, so... but yeah, I'm just like, you know, maybe make it a little hard for people. Like, I live on the 20-something floor. Close to the top, but not the top. Let's just say that, yeah? Okay, so that's that, okay? There's my bedroom, here's my bathroom. Here's where I poop, here's where I poop and piss and brush my teeth and stuff like that, and here's where I shower. And you know what's really cool about showering here is that I have this window that lets you watch that while you shower. It's pretty sweet, I fucking love that. Makes me happy. I'm in a better place than where I was in Amsterdam. And all of this costs me about 400 euros per month.
How about you, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Plus electric bill. But I haven't got my electric bill yet, so. Crystal Rose! Thank you so much for the tier 1 welcome in. Did you feel the earthquake? Ooh! Yo, check my clips because the earthquake happened while I was in the middle of a marathon stream right here. This whole building started fucking waving and stuff like that. It went fucking crazy. Went fucking crazy, man. 400 euros. Yeah. Mm-hmm. How much for food? Very cheap. Dude, food, like, I'll order delivery, meaning delivered to my door with tip, 2 fucking meals. I'll just order 2 or 3 things from a restaurant. It costs like 2 euros, 3 euros, maybe 4 euros. Really. It's fucking crazy. And also, you're talking about what kind of food? Any food you want in the world is in Bangkok. It is the foodie capital of the world. They have every cuisine. Do they even have fucking, like Dutch croquettes and snack bars and shit here? They have all of it, man. You name it, they got it here. This is the foodie capital of the world, man. This place has more Michelin star restaurants and more Michelin bibs and more Michelin guide entries than anywhere on planet Earth in this city alone. The country trumps most other countries. It's insane, dude. How long is the contract? 1 year. No, I leased it directly from the building management of this building. No, it's a legit place. I live here, man. This is my place, dude. If this place is 35 square meters and it cost me 400 euros. You know German döner? Oh, delicious. They got that here, though. They have German-style döner here. You can get it here. They have it. And out here, portions are no problem. So you get big fucking, like, you know, like newborn infant-sized döner. You know, you can get that here. They got that shit. Okay, anyone who's making weird sex comments and stuff, I'm just gonna straight up ban them. I just don't like that shit. It's just a little bit weird. Like, ill. I told the truth of my story of what happened and all that stuff, you know, and it's like, but I'm not here to like make fun of people and stuff, you know. I've always wanted to take the fucking high road, the normal road for this kind of stuff. Just like, let's stick to the facts. I'm not here to make fun of anybody. I think any kind of ridiculing and stuff like that, I think that the situation makes itself funny without me making jokes and cracks, right? You know what I mean? How much you pay for internet? Actually, right now I'm running off of routers. I have like 4 of these fucking routers in my house, and 5G internet is super fucking cheap, like ridiculously cheap. Like we're talking like, I don't know, €9 a month for unlimited 5G. Just pop a fucking SIM card into a Nighthawk. Fuck getting wired router. I'm gonna get one soon, but I just don't need it yet. And I've just been streaming my ass off, and I'm trying to save up money and stuff, you know? Like I came out here like on a tight budget and stuff, so I'm just kind of like one step at a time kind of stuff, you know? I would like to get a wired connection and improve stuff and everything and make things a little bit better, but it's gonna have to be like one step at a time. And I'm really more focused at just trying to pay for my school and stuff like that, because I really want to do good and I want to be able to continue doing that, you know? So that's kind of what my focus is right now. So like, you know, internet contract will come, but it's not the highest priority for me, because the first thing I did was I came here and dropped, you know, a deposit, first month's rent, you know, enrolled in school. Just I paid for so much stuff when I first got here. How much was the flight? Flight was like $500, and then I had to pay $200 extra fee at the airport because my luggages were too heavy, because I overpacked them, because I brought everything with me that I didn't sell. You know, like I brought all my consoles, you know, clothes, stuff that I own, my PC without the case, etc., etc. You know, dude, let me turn on the air. It's fucking hot in here. Let's skin up a J. Jesus. Fucking thing for my Puffco got stuck there. Is it always very humid? It's pretty humid. Is school tuition expensive? If you take a look at my tip goal, that's how much each semester is. But we're going to Chulalongkorn University. No, it was way over 2 kilos over, dude. It was way over. And I've seen that meme, Alex. I know it. Yeah, I know. Do you have a car or scooter? Not yet. What games do you play? I play turn-based RPGs, and I kind of have more fun mod chipping and hacking consoles than I do playing the games. How safe is Bangkok? Totally safe. You have a very high chance of getting hit by a car or a scooter or something, but like in terms of like walking down an alleyway, you don't have to worry about people fucking with you. It's not a thing. Not like Germany. Well, that's actually not fair. It's not just Germany. It's not like Europe. Is Thailand safe for POC women? Hell yeah. All the women here are POC. They're Asian. What are you talking about? Everyone here is tan as fuck, except for the people that go through like really, really high effort to be pale. Like they walk around with umbrellas and shit. Europe is bad nowadays. Yeah, why do you think I left, guys? You speak German? Nee, maar ik kan Nederlands praten. Ik woon al 16 jaar in Amsterdam. En ja. Dat was hem. Zo, ik kan een beetje Duits verstaan, maar niet helemaal. Anyhoozle. I'm walking around on my knees like Gary Oldman in Twinkle Toes in a role of a lifetime. We just want to be treated with respect. That reference is for the real ones. Oh, God, okay. I speak Dutch and my viewership drops by like 1,000. No, actually my chat app crashed. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Straight up, it crashed. Oh no. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. Okay. Reopen. Ay, ay, ay. My shit done crashed. My app be doing that every once in a while. It's kind of irritating. Want to live longer in Bangkok? Yeah, I like it here. Do you have friends over here? Hell yeah, I've already met a lot of friends. How much does weed cost there? Is it cheap? Yes, it's very cheap. We broke the chat. You broke it. Yes, Barney's is Schoen Killer Shop. Ooh, I know the owners from Barney's, Derry and them, and and his family. They're really nice people. Barney's is a great place. Barney's Farm rules. Do you speak Thai? Not yet, but I will. I speak English with the citizens, but I try my little phrases and stuff like that, and they really love it when you try, and that makes it very encouraging for me to keep trying, you know. But I can speak Dutch pretty good. Yeah, I get like one euro per gram or €1.20, depending on what you're trying to buy. But that's not when you're buying 1 gram. It's because I'm buying 10, 15 grams at once. Just as a little caveat for you there. It's not like you see it like €1 a gram. It's like if you buy a 10-gram bag or something, you know. What do you want to do with the uni degree? Well, it's a non-degree program for getting. Well, it's a certificate program for getting like A1, B1, C1, like actual proficiency in Thai, reading, writing, and speaking. And there's a shitload of stuff you can do with that, but I'm not sure what I want to do with it. But what I want to do, content-wise, was I love this language. I love the people here. They're all so fucking nice. My last time I was here 6 months, and I got to meet a bunch of Thai people and also Burmese people, and they were so fucking kind and welcoming, and I was like, man, I want to be here more. Like, everyone here fucking rules, and there's like a whole culture to learn about. I spent so much time in temples and everything. It was just like so fucking interesting. I really enjoyed it, and that's honestly what life is all about. Really, and you have to gain these kind of experiences and expand your horizons and learn about the world and humble yourself and learn other cultures and integrate and stuff like that. It's what I did in Europe. It's what I'm going to do here. It is so fulfilling for me to do that. It's what I did when I was 23, and I'm doing it again. I fucking love it, man. It's what I do. Thank you, Kyoman. Appreciate that. I'm gonna try turning off slow mode. Let's see. Hash or weed, what's your fave? Ooh, I like hash and weed at the same time. Dated a girl that went to Chula. Oh, cool. Would love the times for both bitches you in Thailand. The thing is, I'm not really interested in collabing with people. But if he wanted to come out here, he can crash. I will never show him on camera. He doesn't need to say a fucking thing. I was here for Lola content and save for you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do genuinely appreciate that. So my content is never going to be about spreading drama and all that other stuff. I know that sounds really weird coming from after the past few hours on this stream, but this is really not normal for me. I assure you, this is not normal. I don't spill tea like this. I don't do this kind of shit. I'm a person who's good at keeping secrets, you know? But yeah, next stream you make an IRL Thai tour? Yeah, sure. Saw an old vid of Denmark IRL stream. Were you already dating Lola back then? Were we in Denmark? Then yeah, that's when we were dating. Do you make the streams talking about something else than Lola? I assure you I do. I might end up making it another blocked term again. Do you know her name was a blocked term in my channel for 3 years until today? I undid it because I was like, you know what, I'm going to talk about it. So I undid it so people can mention it. Because people used to do it to troll for the longest time. They came in here like, what'd you do to her? What'd you do to her? I'm going to find you. Why'd you hurt Lola? Why'd you do that? Like, they just said all this. Like, she just fucking... You know how it is. It's happening again now. So I'd have her name as a blocked... Is Lola even her real name? What do you fucking think? Oh wow, you're still awake. Yeah, Tanya. Apparently I just set Germany on fire with this story, Tanya. All of German YouTube is going to be quoting this fucking stream tonight, so... Her fanboys are insane. Yeah, it's wild. They were coming after me for a long time. What the fuck is Lola? Oh, don't worry about it. Tonya was a viewer after all that shit. She's been a sub for a year, maybe a little longer than a year. She's been a follower. So you found my channel way after all this stuff. Are you 38 hours awake? No. Do you get millions of views, bro? I'm a national hero now? That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Do I have a kitchen? Oh, did I not show you the kitchen? I'm so sorry. Yeah. I have a kitchen right here. But I have to install like they don't do like gas ranges and stuff. They don't allow that shit here, but I have to get myself a range. So that's where a fridge is supposed to go, but the fridge they have in this building is in this room is too wide for this spot, so my fridge is over there for whatever reason, for that reason. So here I'm gonna put a table, like a butcher's block table kind of thing, and that's where I'm gonna put like a cooking plate, that kind of stuff, or maybe move the oven over there, get the cooking there, or maybe even start cooking outside. I don't know. Guys, I just moved in here a little while ago, and I wasn't sure what kind of stuff I want to buy exactly, so I just been kind of shopping around real slowly and picking and choosing and seeing what I can, you know. I want to get some nice stuff and just put it in. What, you plan to stay longer in town? Like, yeah. No walk, not yet. These switches and topics is great. Dude, I have ADHD so bad. What's the best shop in Amsterdam? I don't know, but go check out Balboa Family. Go check out Bagheera. Go check out Family First if bring money. Go check out... dude, Bagheera has really great rosin for cheap, and they always have decent bubble hash. Go secret shop that people don't go to Risky Business and tell them Reydempto sent you, the streamer. Tell them, they'll love me for it, and they'll love you for it too. I used to go there all the time off stream and hang out, and on stream hang with them and smoke weed and shit. They fucking were so chill. Risky Business, it's in Amsterdam West. I recommend going there. They got great weed and hash there. It's like normal hash, normal old school Moroccan hash, but their buds are fucking great, and there's nothing there over 13 euros. They have like 7 or 8 different things to select from. They're fucking great. You can now lean back and enjoy this story together. Yeah. King Hassan hash, yeah. Yeah, someone earlier asked me, they're like, why do you hate Hassan? And that must be they were checking my Twitter profile and saw that I was talking shit about Hassan, but bro, I don't have a horse in that race. I really don't give a shit. I just like shit posting on X just to get people mad. Or to get, not to get people mad, just to get people engaging, really. So, I just have fun over there. It's fun. I'm shit posting my way to monetization on X slowly.
How about you?
How's the bureaucracy in Thailand? Is it easy to rent an apartment? Bro, you can rent an apartment right now. You don't even have to be here. They don't give a fuck. Did you put the VOD online today? It will be very important. Well, I mean, we're in the middle of a fucking marathon, and this is hour 38 of my 48-hour span, so I imagine once that happens, it'll... Yeah. Did you really get choked out in Amsterdam a couple years ago? Yeah, so a guy just went up behind me. Well, I assume you saw the clip. A guy came up behind me during it was the day that they were doing a protest against the lockdowns and the clubs opened anyway and shit. It was a big party night in Amsterdam, and everyone was more fucked up than ever before because it was like how many months of lockdown, just fucking rubber bands snapped, and everyone was really fucked up. Some guy was harassing people. He was also on Po News or PoNed earlier that night, like 10 minutes earlier, harassing them, trying to grab the microphone and trying to fight them and shit. And this guy just came up behind me and just grabbed me by the neck. He said, I'm live on Twitch and now I'm gonna kill this guy. And he just started choking me and shit. And I fucking got knocked out in like 3 seconds. He did some fucking Vulcan nerve pinch shit on me. I don't know. I went out in like seconds. It was fucked up. It was fucked up. It was terrible. There's just some guy just came up behind me, and then like when the video went viral, people tried to say that I was making fun of Dutch people and that's why it happened, but what they didn't know is that I'd been living in the Netherlands for like fucking 13 years at that point. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I speak Dutch. What do you mean? Like, that's insane. And yeah, it was a whole mess. It went viral. And people calling me a pussy and shit because I didn't fight him. Like, what the hell? He choked me out, and when I woke up, he was gone, and I was just laying there on the street. No one helped me up. Nothing. That was kind of sad. But as he leaves behind bars, they caught him and arrested him, tried to charge him with poging tot doodslag, which is like attempted murder. But I guess it didn't stick or whatever. But like that he got, like, that's permanently on his record. He was on some small football team that he was no longer able to play on because you need to have a clean record to do those kind of things and those kind of studies and shit. So he fucked his life up by doing it. It went hella viral. He fucked his shit up by doing that. And people still like to poke fun at me, but like all you got to see in that video was a guy ruining his own life. That's all that happened there. He didn't spend any time in jail. I love Netherlands frikandel. Then you're a lover of many flavors. How did you experience Lola cheating? I was the guy that she cheated on her boyfriend with. Watch that, it was crazy. He wanted to apologize later that night. Yeah. He wanted to come up to me again and stuff after. He didn't want to apologize that night. No. He wanted to come up and say something to me again. I said, no. And then they all just started laughing and walked away. They came up to me again. I was like, get the fuck away from me. Holy shit. And I go to the police, and then they started walking away laughing and mocking me, saying, police. And I went to the police. The next morning, I just went and filed a formal report with the detective. And then he tried to reach out to me the next day on Instagram after the thing was all over the fucking news immediately. He woke up and found out that he was everywhere. And he sent me a DM like, hey, I need to talk to you. And I was like, oh, because the detective already told me, like, yo, if he tries to hit you up, if he tries to contact you, just let us know. And I was like, all right. And he fucking hit me up on Instagram with his Instagram account that is his full fucking name. His full fucking name. And so I was like, I found him, he messaged me, and they're like, thank you. And then like literally 2 hours later, they DM me like, I'd like to let you know that he's been arrested. I was like, fuck, man. IQ 1000 movie, I was a fucking moron. Guys, shut up. You have not really my projects on YouTube, huh? I don't really use YouTube that much. Like, whenever I had like my editors that were like the ones who have editor privileges on Twitch, like remember to press the button, they would export it. You know, so you a snitch? Dude, he tried to fucking kill me. Yeah, I'm a snitch. Fuck him. Give a shit, man. Yeah, if someone tries to be violent towards me, I can't be violent back. Let me explain something to you. There's several clips where people try to get violent to me, and I just try to defuse and get away from the situation. In the Netherlands, I was there under the Dutch-American Friendship Treaty, okay? If I ever get charged with a violent crime, if I get caught street fighting or something, do you know what that would happen? What would happen was that my fucking 12 years, 13 years at that time in the Netherlands would be cut short, and I would be deported back to the United States over a fucking stupid street fight with a brain-dead fucking 21-year-old who I have no, like, why would I have that moment with somebody and ruin my life over it? Instead, I did nothing, went to the police, and he ruined his own life over it. Dude, viewers were already calling the police. It was way out of my hands at that point. I would get deported if I did that kind of shit. So, it's the dumbest fucking move. Yeah, we don't need the clip, man. Thank you. People know about it. All you have to do is Google Reydempto and you can find it. It's not a big deal. Well, Edelbox, it might seem like a lot. That's 3 things in 4 years, but I've been assaulted a total of 13 times. 12 of them in Amsterdam, 1 of them in Bangkok by a drunk sex pat guy. How old are you? I'm 38. Montana Black Streamer also bought an apartment in Amsterdam. What do you mean also? I never bought one. I just rent there. I just lived and worked there, a normal job. I had my own business there as a freelancer. I had built websites for people. Basically, was my job. You know, I love Amsterdam too. It was a beautiful place. I practically grew up there. I moved there when I was 23. I left when I was 38. Are you a bit tired? Yeah. But there's definitely an adrenaline rush from this, from being able to tell this story and having so many people be able to actually hear it. Because I've spent so much time holding this in. I forgot about it almost. It was like I let it go. Not forgot, but I let it go. It was just something that was always back there, and it was just a part of, you know. Did she say she's younger than she really is? I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. You just moved to Amsterdam? Hey, well, welcome in. Welcome in Holland. Bratan, I don't care. I need to know if you like Final Fantasy VII. Bro, I've already answered your fucking question like 3 times. You just keep asking. I love Final Fantasy. It was my liebste series. that was my fucking series, man. I loved it so much as a kid. 7, 8, 9, 10. 6 is the best one. I'm sorry. 7 is the best 3D one, but 6 is the best of the 2D. 4 is a close second. 5 is hilarious. The rest are kind of trashy. I really love 16. I'm gonna come right out and say it. But right now, I'm playing Legend of Heroes, man. I'm in like the 5th Legend of Heroes game, Trails to Azure. If you guys don't know Legend of Heroes, if you like turn-based RPGs with massive, sprawling storylines that take place over a course of 16 games and huge amounts of world building, and each game takes 80 hours to complete just the story and shit, look no further than Legend of Heroes. You're gonna love it. I love LOH. Check them out. Trails in the Sky is the first one. Play it. getting assaulted 13 times is crazy for us 9 to 5 guys, but your 9 to 5 is in an office. My 9 to 5 is walking around crazy ass Amsterdam all day, all night. And you know, like, I'm doing a marathon and I'm heading towards day 5 right now and shit like that, but the last one I did was 24 days, and the last one I did before that was 23. So I spent a lot of time online, and when you spend a lot of time online, shit happens when you're online. Shit happens no matter when you're around, but it'll happen online too if you're always online. So that's how I caught the earthquake. That's how the earthquake happened when I was online, you know? Just stay streaming and shit happens, unfortunately. Where were you originally born? Illinois, United States, buddy. Do you like anime? Yeah, sure. I mean, I used to watch anime when I was younger. Nowadays, I don't really have time for it. I mostly watch podcasts and shit. Stand-up comedy, Kill Tony, that kind of stuff. Kill Tony and the Kill Tony alumni, like all that kind of shit I love. I spend a lot of time going to comedy clubs in Bangkok as well. There's a few really good ones, so. We might be doing some collab shows with comedy clubs out here. I was talking with one of the owners of one of these clubs and saying, like, would you like to do some sort of like live streamed comedy show? Like with stand-up comedians, some sort of contest or something like that we put on once a month, maybe gets more frequent later. We'll see what happens. It's something that's in the works. Maybe in the coming months, when the next tourist season starts up, we'll have something planned out. I don't know, I kind of feel like Matt Rife is just like farming TikTok. I don't think he's like a real good club comedian. I like club comedy, man. I like the 3 a.m. raunchy fucking shit. Brian Holtzman. Oh yeah, I have a Sailor Mercury tattoo, but chat helped me design that, like in my first year as a streamer. And it was done on stream as well by a good friend of mine. You hate TikTok? Well, Matt Rife farms TikTok, so if you like Matt Rife, you'll find a shitload of his content there, that's for sure. He posts his like crowd work stuff, but it's been pretty much proven that he kind of plants crowd worker people. He plants hecklers, which is kind of fucking lame. So it's basically scripted heckling. Like, he's got a perfect comeback for if someone says this, and then he pays someone to go in the audience and say this, and then he's like, oh, well, blah, 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 and then everyone's like, oh, he's so quick. Like, yeah. Like, he literally just plants hecklers and crowd work people. Yeah, it's lame. It's to farm TikTok, by the way. Like, he would do it at clubs. He won't do it secretly. He'll be at a club and it'll be like, let's make a fake scenario. We're gonna record this for a video for TikTok and make it like a fake scenario. Here we go. You need to say this to me. You're gonna have an argument about this, all right? Okay, go. Boom. And then he has his jokes and comebacks and they fucking film it, and that's what they do. Literally, that's what they do. Yeah. Yeah. Why did you move from the US to Europe? Well, I was really young and I wanted to see the world, you know? Wasn't really doing much. I was just working regular jobs. I was working at like fucking grocery store and shit like that. I was just fresh out of like not being able to afford university anymore, and I was like, what am I doing with my life? I'm just gonna go get a job and become an electrician or something in Illinois, or what? And I was like, you know what, man, I want to go see the world. I want to go somewhere else. And I started asking my friends that I knew online if they knew of any tips on what to do, and then I just kind of went with the flow, and luckily I knew an Amsterdammer, and he invited me out, so I moved there. Did you work at Albert Heijn? No. In the Netherlands, you can only work as your own business as an American unless you have like a regular work permit, but I was under the Dutch-American Friendship Treaty. And it basically allows you to formulate your own freelancer business, a single-man business, and you don't get to join the Dutch workforce. You pay full taxes, you pay into their social system, but you don't get anything out of it. But you get to run your own business. You can invoice people to do anything. If you want to cook, go work at 3 different restaurants and work at 3 of them part-time. And then you can earn your living doing that. You just make an investment in yourself, about 5 or 6 grand altogether. You have to keep 4 grand in your bank account as an insurance, and then pay a couple grand in administrative fees, gathering paperwork and all that shit, maybe a little more money here and there, getting shit notarized. It's bureaucracy, it's a fucking nightmare. Way easier in Asia, by the way. They need like fucking 3 sheets of paper to get it done. They don't even ask my birth certificate or anything here. It's like passport, let me get your registration, where's your apartment, right there, okay, boom, welcome. Like, that's how they do it here, it's crazy. Over there, they wanted like fucking birth certificates. They need to get my birth certificate notarized because it technically isn't a valid document in Europe and shit. It's crazy, dude. Insane shit. So, Oh, I spent so much time navigating that stuff and learning how to live in Europe and stuff legally, and so it's a real rough one, man. They just ask money, yeah. Dude, they don't even ask much money here. It's 1,900 baht for any passport or visa service here. If you're getting a business here, if you're getting a tourist visa extension, if you're getting a marriage visa, if you're getting an education visa, if you're going for DTV, it doesn't matter what fucking thing you're going for, what kind of visa you're going for, it's 1,900 baht. That's like 40 bucks. It's like 40 euros, man. It's all the same price here. Have you kids? Hell no, dude. Hell no. No children. Yeah. You want to see some good shit? I'm gonna show you the good. Are you living your dream of traveling the world? Well, since I've become a streamer, we have visited 23 countries in 4 years. And I call that a fucking glowing success. It's more countries than I ever went to before I was a streamer. I'm gonna turn up this fan here. Oops, spilling my coffee a little bit. Welcome to my house, guys. I'm glad to have you here. Thank you for finding me, and thank you for listening to my story and hearing what I have to say. I really genuinely appreciate it. This was a long time coming. It's something that needed to be heard. Like, you have no idea how thankful I am that you guys came by, and for the raids, the people who came in to let me tell my story and put so many people in front of me. So I could say that. Thank you so much. Really. You have no idea how much that means to me. It's changed my outlook on life in a way that I didn't even realize how much it affected me. Like, now that I had this weight lifted off of me, it's just like, oh my God, I feel like myself again. It's crazy. I'm still a little nervous. It's a little weird because I know that, hey man, I might get some blowback from this, but fuck it. You only YOLO once. I'm grabbing a chair. 1 second. This is a chair that's gonna sit in the corner of the room. It's the Ingram chair. I wish you really the best. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna toss some clothes from my camper at the door here, just to kind of. There we go. Oh, I should have put this on the charger. We'll do that later. It'll be all right. Good view. I know, right? Thank you. It's beautiful out here, huh? Yeah, I'm very happy with this place. This is my home. Welcome to my house. This is where my sunrise is. This is where I sleep and jack off. I'm a single guy. I've had a couple relationships since Lola, and it's been fine, but my heart's just not really in it anymore. I felt like I needed to just focus on myself and doing things that improve my life and my own mentality, and and find a focus and a purpose and stuff, other than like just trying to find someone to be with. Like like doing that for the sake of doing that is such a bad thing, and that's definitely something that I caught myself up in doing. I think it was amplified by the fact that I moved to the Netherlands and stuff like that, and it's fine, like, that I did that, but, like, on a certain extent, I moved away from everyone I ever knew and started, a new group of friends and stuff. I mean, of course, I'm still in contact with my family. I went back and visited and stuff like that. It's not like, oh, I have to get away. It was nothing like that. It was like, I want to see the world, you know? I didn't want to stay in Illinois. I wanted to go see the world. But, man, like, that one, like, really kind of made me have to think twice about relationships, make me apprehensive. And luckily, I never had a negative relationship like that again. Never since. So, you know. Survive Lola, that's a massive W. Thank you. A human can break you and put you in a different spot. You know what's funny is that I don't think I realized that it had affected me in that way. And also, when I started streaming, like, remember, when she and I were together, that was, like, pretty close to the beginning of me being a streamer, you know? I was, like, maybe 7 months a streamer, 2 months out from getting partner or something. It's pretty new. And just before that, I was in a severe fucking burnout to where, like, when I was going for job interviews and having panic attacks because my last one was fucking so stressful and shit like that, I was like, okay, we're gonna try and go for something at a data center, something more chill than full stack, and having panic attacks when it comes to a meeting and just call and cancel the meeting and shit like that. I was like, oh my god, I think I'm in a burnout. You know, I went to a therapist and shit over. Luckily, in the Netherlands, you have good insurance and stuff. You can get into a therapist, a trajectory for that kind of stuff, and tried to help me through that and stuff. It was really bad. Like, I couldn't do anything. Like, so I was just starting to stay at home and play video games and chill because there were so many games that I wanted to play that I couldn't play because I was too busy with work. Took on too many clients, bit off more than I can chew, and one of my clients was a mega client that took on clients themselves, and that's what really kind of pushed everything over the edge. It was just too many projects at once in high demand, and I was contracted, so it became a huge problem for me. So then, just shortly after that, I started streaming, but streaming at home, playing video games, just chatting with people at 5 in the morning because I couldn't sleep. That's all it was. It was just something to do to exercise my brain and maybe make myself tired. But then I ended up really liking streaming, and it, like, made me push my creative muscle and coding and stuff more, even though I thought, like, I don't ever want to write a line of code again. That's how I felt. I still feel like that a little bit. I don't ever want to go back to it for a living. But it's just, you know, some bad experiences can change you on it, right? And maybe some good experiences can change you back, but that's kind of what streaming was for me. You know, like, I kind of started, like, doing this thing, and they would tell me to go outside. My viewers told me, like, why don't you try going outside? You live in Amsterdam, you know, instead of playing, you know, Final Fantasy IX, 20-year-old game, you can go outside and be the first streamer to live in Amsterdam and do IRL content regularly. And I was like, all right, so I did it, and that made me pop off. But, like, and it made me feel better, but I don't think I was really fully out of that burnout. It takes a while, you know. I felt good. I had some great relaxing and stuff like that, but I think that relationship, like, I think I was still a little bit too fucking, you know what I mean? I don't think I was fully myself yet. Hello, everybody who's coming in here from now. Subside, thank you so much. Hug you back. Alaikum salam. NYC rocks. FF9 rocks. I used to do FF9 speedruns. I didn't place anywhere great. I didn't do, like, amazing, but I got on, like, sub 9. But that's nowhere near the record. Like, the record is like 7 hours or some shit like that, or 6 hours, some crazy shit like that. FF9 is a great speedrun because it's all RNG based and, like, knowing how the bosses work and stuff like that, but you don't have to do any cheap shit like step counting and stuff. And you don't have to, it's completely glitchless. The game is mostly glitchless, which is really great. There's not even any glitches to do. I hope you squeeze a few bot out of this. Me too. I'm not going to try to, though, but if anyone finds pity on me and says, man, that was a really great story, I think that's worth your next tuition, then I will accept. But I don't really... That's not why I stream. I stream because I like making content. And I told this story because I saw my story being told already through Townsverbot, or what's being spread. I was translating a lot of German posts on X yesterday.
How about new?
You know?
You crazy Dutch
Dino,
bastard.
thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate you.
D1 who just subscribed.
Was it for real that you do a Thai tour stream for real next stream? I don't know. Thailand is a big fucking country. Where do you want to go? If you pay me to go, I'll go. No, we'll go outside tomorrow for sure. I mean, but look, I just pulled an all-nighter. And... Quina, you mean? The frog that can steal attacks? Quina Quen. Let others do the drama shit. Yeah. You both experienced pretty much the same. This is so crazy. Thank you for coming out. Yeah, my pleasure. Like, that's the reason why I came out, because I read the story. I read that stuff, and I was like, holy shit. Wow, the same exact thing. And I was like, this is like... At first, I was like, oh shit, I just DM'd it to one of my close friends who knows the situation. And they were like, oh, fuck, dude. And I was like, yeah, this is crazy that this is happening. I was like, I think I might finally break my silence about this. Because this whole thing, if you check the VOD, my full story and stuff, if you check that, and what you're probably going to see on German YouTube for the coming days, I told nobody this stuff. Like, the full details of it, except for, like, 1 or 2 people that I knew really closely and I know would never open their mouth, and they never did. The story became bigger than everyone expected. Yeah, but one thing's for sure is Lola loves to be in the spotlight. She loves to trend over drama. So if anything, this is just giving her what she wants, really, unfortunately. But it's gonna be okay, man. All of us will become dust in the wind and irrelevant eventually. All of us will become forgotten. Even Reydempto, even Quite Lola, even Jay Streezy, believe it or not. We will all become unknown someday. So really just enjoy this blip in time. And say, I was there, you know? But it's really unimportant in the grand scheme of things. Not that kind of spotlight, I think. Yeah. Worth it for tourism? Yes. What's up, Battle Orbit? The viewer deserved to know a little bit more truth. Well, I've given you guys everything I know. I have no more to tell. There's no more. If anything else I can say is just repeating myself. I have no more information. But I feel like I gave a lot of information. It took an all-nighter to do so. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe she's going to stream tomorrow and try and call me out again, but guess what? I'm not going to respond to it. I'm going to go throughout my life, okay? Whatever she decides she wants to make up about me, well, I don't fucking care. I really don't care. Oh, my chat phone is going to die in like a few seconds. I'm sorry. Let me grab a battery for it. Oopsie. Whoops. Oh, it hit 0 seconds right when I was approaching it with the USB cable. Oh, well. Oh, that battery's full. Sweet. And this also means that I can plug in this other power bank. I really need to plug this one in because this is for the next swap, you know? If we don't have that, then we're in trouble. Alright, we're all charging up. Bear with me. Let's turn this fan up a bit. I don't really smoke in my room much, so... It's not a habit I want to keep. Alright, it's coming back. Well, it vibrated. What? Huh? Is it like that dead? I'll just open up chat sound over here. It's gonna need to get some juice for a little while, I guess. But that's okay. I have this here. I can see you guys from here once it loads. All right. Warum steals to do my projects on YouTube. I don't have any. The only thing I ever have on YouTube is just my VODs. Maybe you're mistaking me from someone else. All I have on YouTube is my own VODs for my own live streams, so. Good night, dear Charmin Bear. Good night. Oof. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Goodness gracious. Don't bite the hand that feeds you like she did. Yeah, that's true. But if you had zero skills and wanted to move to Thailand from scratch, how would you approach it? I would start by studying a language, probably Thai. Thanks to Tons for both for bringing us together. I will keep watching you. Thanks, man. Thanks, Flocky. That's so amazing. There's another viewer called Flocky13, Flocky 13, and you're Flocky with an I313. It's so bizarre. I hope you guys meet someday. Good night. Wish you all the best. Good night, everybody. Ah, here we go. This phone is on again. Alright, cool. Just to clarify, to anyone joining here late, I had nothing to do with this 2025 situation. I'm not a part of that. She and I dated before she was a partner on Twitch. When we were both small streamers on Twitch before either of us were partnered or anything like that. And so like this stuff that's happening now is completely apart from me. I just saw the story going viral. I saw it. It landed in my X feed. I read it and I was like, holy shit, that's kind of like what happened to me. Not exactly, but pretty close. I really don't like Twitch, but I'll stay with you, bro. Oh, thank you. So remember when we were playing Kmart music like 4 hours ago and I was planning on going to sleep? Yo, dude, for real. But you can relate this story from your side. Yeah. Like I said before, while your phone died, thanks for talking about that so you can close that chapter. Thank you. I have, unfortunately, a feeling it's not going to close the chapter. I might get some blowback from this. It's whatever. Like I said, fuck it. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, man? The truth shall set you free, I guess, you know? The view is beautiful. Thank you. Welcome to blowback. Yeah, life is a series of blowbacks if you're a streamer. You just gotta try and stay in your lane as much as fucking possible, but if you have the chance to say or do something meaningful, by all means, fucking do it. Streamers are the least important of content creators, right below YouTubers. You shouldn't care too much about our opinions on too much stuff. Don't take us too seriously on most things, you know? Don't let it run your life, you know? Can't speak proper English? That's okay, man. We can have Google Translator and shit. I bet you his English is better than he thinks. He's just nervous about it. And if this is the experience I've had with most Germans, that their English gets better if they sit with me and talk with me for a while. And because also I understand Dutch really, really well to the point where I got some crossover of understanding some German words. Like a lot of people were typing German in chat today, and I was just kind of like, I'm following this. Written, it's kind of easy to grasp if you already understand Dutch really well. So it's not a big deal, man. We can communicate. We can communicate for sure. I'm out here communicating with people who have zero English, and we're using Google Translate and a handful of small phrases and stuff. I'm starting to pick up words and stuff now that I'm really here. Good night, you're a very nice guy. Thank you so much, and good night to you guys too. I'm probably gonna end up trying to go sleep at some point too, but this has all just been kind of crazy, so I'm just gonna stick around with you guys. Maybe we do an all-nighter, but eventually it's gonna have to end with a nap. You know? I've been streaming for now almost 48, we're at hour 39. But really, if you look at the clock at the bottom right of the screen, it says like day whatever. That's the amount of uptime I've had so far altogether, because with Twitch you need to restart your stream every 48 hours, otherwise it starts glitching and shit. I can already tell people that will send bad messages to you are her fanboys. Yeah, I know. She gets something to eat, no? Maybe. I had dinner right before all this stuff, man. I had a nice dinner, and then I was just smoking a joint, and then, dude, we were like, I was literally getting ready to go to bed. Check this out. I was getting ready to go to bed, right? I was fucking with my lights. I have smart lights throughout my house. I have a little feature when I do sleep streams where it's dark in here, and you can pay to fucking light up my lights and make it scream solar flare from Tien Shinhan from Dragon Ball Z. Okay, I like anime. Like it wakes me up and shit like that. So like I was like doing something and changing these lights and adding a new effect from this Kmart song that we heard. Long story. And then I was like fucking with my lights, and then as soon as I finished it, I was like, let's have one last cigarette, then I'm gonna like get ready for bed. And as we're out there having a cigarette, the fucking power went out in the house. I'm like, no fucking way. I sat here for like a half hour arranging these lights, and then the power goes out. What the hell? What are the odds? So I go downstairs, I'm thinking like, did they shut off my power? Because I haven't received an electric bill yet, and I've talked to the management about this. Like, guys, get me my electric bill because I can't have an interruption. And they said, okay, we'll look into it. So it's not like I'm like trying to run away from it. Like, I'd like to have my bill because I'm going on my 3rd month soon, and I still haven't gotten an electric bill. They're gonna cut my shit off eventually, you know. So anyway, I went downstairs just to say, hey, my electricity's cut off. But then there was like 9 other people in their pajamas downstairs with the same fucking problem, and I was like, oh shit, the electricity went off in the whole building. So I was like, oh, okay, whatever. And then I go outside and I was like, let's change the title of my stream to power outage. And I open up my Twitch, I go to my manager to change my title, and the first thing it shows you before you get to the title change thing is your latest notifications. And the first thing there was Tonsverbot just followed you. And I was like, I just pointed the camera and I was like, no fucking shit. This is what I said. I was like, no fucking way. It was right when I was outside during this power outage. And I was like, well, guys, I guess we're going to have to roll a joint. So then I went back upstairs to roll a joint. And then we were going to go back downstairs to go outside to smoke outside downstairs, you know? And the power came back on. And I was like, it's a mitzvah. And so I went and sat on the balcony instead. And that started this whole evening. And like, I don't know, everyone caught wind of this whole thing and me, like right at the same time that power outage happened. It's just such a strange fucking synchronicity, you know? A real strange synchronicity. But I was just like, all right, I guess this is happening now. Let's do this, you know? It's time to do it. It is time. How did Skurros even find you? Listen, the day before, yesterday, like, okay, last night I told this, but the day before I also told this to a smaller group. I had like maybe like 75 people in the room. And I told the story too, like pretty, not as much detail, but pretty much the same story I told it earlier. And there had to have been at least one of you guys in here watching, and then probably spread the word. Also, multiple people had sent me messages on Twitter, and like saying like, hey, did you see this about Lola? Do you have anything you want to say about it? And I was just like, fuck. Well, not to your nobody ass on Twitter, but maybe I'll say something on my stream if it comes down to it, and then it did. How much do you pay monthly for this view? For this view? Well, it comes with the apartment, and it's $400 a month. Not bad, huh? There's your sunrise. The sun's starting to peek up right behind that little radio tower looking thing over there. Beautiful, huh? Think about the Thai-grown weed. Amazing. Yeah, the PGR imports is because they're trying to unload all this fucking crap that no dispensaries want to buy out here, so they're sending you all the PGR. And it's stuff from like when the growers from the West first came over here, they just started bloom boosting everything because they're like, people out here don't know the difference. And people knew the difference. So now they're just trying to offload all that PGR on Europe. That's why. It's also, dude, the people who are exporting it are the ones who are choosing it as well. So you can blame your exporters, your importer guys. Really. Because I got some very fucking good weed out here, dude. Very good. Look at that sun orb rising. It's gorgeous. New beginning, chat. It's crazy how you can actually physically see it move upwards. Like you can see it move from this angle because of the angle of like the way that light bends and stuff around the flat Earth. Like it appears to move faster. Once it gets up there, and you can't tell it's moving, you know, because of the angle at which we're viewing it. But on that horizon, it's interesting. Very interesting. Like, you can actually physically see it moving. Like, you can see it. And it gets slower as it gets higher, but fucking cool, man. You have an elevator in my building? I got 3. And I have a rooftop pool as well. But it's on like the middle of the building, not on the actual roof. Dawkin. Wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Fuck, the quickie story, this view and the vibe. Thanks, buddy. I will save joining a couple times if you're on. Thank you. I'll try and keep you entertained, but I have to let you know, man, I am a pretty normal guy. I'm a boring guy. I do interesting things sometimes, but you know, I don't have the kind of money to invest in going on crazy adventures right now, because the crazy adventure I invested in was moving here to go to school. So like right now it's like I'm marathon streaming to raise money so that I can afford to be able to be okay during the time when I'm studying, because it's going to be full time. So that's why I'm staying online so much right now. My school starts in July. I'm going to see if I can stay nonstop online the entire time. I'm a fan of marathons, but not a fan of subathons. I've done subathons before, but I'm kind of like, nah, you know, I don't want to do it. I don't like the idea of holding my content hostage. I enjoy actually being online, and I actually didn't like it when my subathon is getting close to 0 and shit. It means I have to end, otherwise it was just a waste or a debate, you know, a scam, you know. Don't push yourself down so much. I don't know. Maybe a cool cooking class someday. I want to learn to I want to learn to cook. I already learned how to do that. I want to learn how to cook Thai food. Twitch.tv/Reydempto. Welcome in. That's it. That was today's Doritos joke of the day. Shit. Do you stream running across Bangkok? Running? No. Markets? Sure. Absolutely. Do you drink Kratom? No. No, I'm not interested in that crap. I like coffee and weed. It's good enough for me, bud. Yeah, walk off the stream, raid quitelola. I end with the mic drop and then raid her, even if she's offline, whatever. It's just offline raid, bam. Please drop more about Lola. I heard she's got more teeth in her mouth than normal people. I don't know, there's nothing, dude. I told everything. I've told you everything I know. I'm not here to spread rumors or anything like that. What do you want, man? Just... She hasn't been online since the allegations? Oh yeah, she said she was really scared to go online. She just couldn't bring herself the strength to go online. Hi from Germany. Hello! Good morning. Do you know her real name? Dude, do you think literally we dated for like almost half a year and I didn't know her name? Yeah, I know her full name. That's fucking hilarious. Do you know her real name? Like, how old are you, man? I said everything that was relevant, yeah. Have you seen a statement about the situation? Like the one with the white background with the little leaves and the I love you message thing? What's her name? I'm not revealing that. Dude, that would be doxing. I can't do that. And I fucking know how German streamers are. I know how you guys are, the stream viewers and stuff. You guys like fucking SWAT people. You guys fucking got a little swatting group that when IRL streamers go around Germany, you guys fucking call the cops on them and stuff and get them swatted. That's why the last time I went to Germany, I only streamed at the Canna Fair where I had express permission to do so. I had like a media pass and shit. I was like, I'm gonna go live at the Canna Fair property because everyone was warning me like, don't go to Germany with your stream, you're gonna get in trouble, blah blah blah. And I was thinking to fucking stream the whole way there because I used to do that back in the day. But then so many people were getting swatted. Even like Shinui told me about it too. Like I think he had an issue with it once. So they're just fucking with everybody and shit. So because they just don't like IRL streamers. And the German police technically have to respond, so they just go swat you and make you turn off the stream and shit. It's some wild shit. So I was like, I'm not taking any chances. If you want more info, ask Shinui about that. Shinui86, you know him. Didn't we stream Oktoberfest? We did, yeah. We did stream Oktoberfest, and it was a risk there, too. We were already hearing news about it then, too. Yeah. Snort something. Yeah, it was the Oktoberfest minty stuff. What is that shit? Wiesenkeks or something like that? What is it called? It's like someone crushed up an Altoid and you snort the fucking peppermint. That's basically what it is. It sucked. It's because of Datenschutz, yes. Wiesenkoks, yeah. I did I did a bump of it like in full lederhosen and everything, and I was like, oh, on stream. And then they're like, do you like it? No, it's fucking horrible. And he's like, oh, I love it. And the German guy put some on his hand. And I was like, you know what? And I fucking grabbed his hand and I snorted his off of his hand. I was like, oh! My thought was like, dude, this is the only time I can fucking snort white powder on Twitch. This is fucking crazy. Like, this is insane optics, but it's like a real traditional old school German Oktoberfest thing. So it's fucking hilarious. So I was like, I gotta try it. And it was just like mints, man. It was like snorting a mint. It was weird. We'll never do that again. But it wakes you up. If you're like drunk and groggy and shit, it fucking like, ugh. It was weird. Yeah. I hope there's memes. I want to see memes. Did you went to Bangkok before? No, I went here the first time the year that it became legal, but it was really just a synchronicity. I was trying to go to Thailand anyway. We were already trying to plan to go there, and then boom, suddenly out of nowhere, they're like, guess what, it's legal. It wasn't really much talked about or anything. They just went like, yo, get this, good morning by the way, get this, weed's legal now. We're releasing all the weed criminal prisoners and stuff like that. They just like, one day they were like, guess what, it's over. Like, it's over, you can smoke weed now, and just everyone opened cannabis businesses. It just happened out of nowhere. The Lola Battle Pass? No. In LA, Oktoberfest is the whole year? No, Oktoberfest is much more organized in LA. Here in Germany, it's legal now too? Yes, sorta. If you're German, you can get it if you're German. I don't know how much you're actually allowed to smoke if you're like a foreigner on the streets there. I don't think it's really allowed. I don't know what the exact rules are on it. I guess it's allowed, but when I went there, I didn't try fucking around with it. I got a little bit of weed at the Canna Fair and some hash and shit. I actually brought some rosin with me too. I just had a little bit of stuff. And I just kind of chilled with that. I was like chilling in a park and stuff. Like after the stream, or after Canna Fair, I left. I was like, cut the stream. I'm going to have a few hours to myself. Go get some dinner. Go get some Club Mate. Love that fucking drink. 100% allowed, totally legal now? Oh, cool. Okay, because like before it was like I was getting mixed information about it. And they also had cops like fucking surrounding the Canna Fair. Like just patrolling around and stuff. So probably trying to catch people smoke weed. So I was like, I'm not gonna try, you know? I didn't want to get in trouble. Because again, for me, if I get in trouble, I get in extra trouble more than if I was a European citizen. I would just get like deported, you know? So I'm always like overly careful about that kind of stuff, you know? Don't ever do anything nefarious. Don't do anything naughty, you know? Be good. If you want to stay in Europe, be good. That's basically my whole my whole ethos as a person living out there is like, you got to behave, otherwise you'll be gone. And they don't like, there's no like 3 strikes or anything like that, you know? Especially when it comes to fighting, anything violent, you ever throw a punch, you're gone. Can't do that shit. They put you on you're on high risk, essentially. Not like that, it's not like that like they're keeping an eye on you, but if you get arrested for fighting someone or something like that, they won't renew. We always had a hella weed, but now the city is full of shitty weed and tourists. But dude, okay, first of all, Bangkok has always been full of tourists because Bangkok has always made most of their, like, Thailand makes most of their money on tourism. Ever since this king, Thailand has made most of their money on tourism. He did a lot for tourism. He really did. And so did the previous king as well. He did a lot for the people, but also for tourism. It made it so that it benefited the people. He laid down a lot of the groundwork that made tourism, just made Thailand flourish and come out of third world. So, dude, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always been a touristic place, always, forever. But now there's more stoners here because of that. But honestly, I'd rather have the stoners than the sexpats. The stoner crowd is much more chill than the old, bald British guys that are coming here to fuck young girls and shit. It's not nice. It's not a good look, man. Tourist wave is getting bigger and bigger every year. Yeah, but it has nothing to do with Westerners, though. Even though you didn't say it, it has nothing to do with Westerners. They opened up the gates to India, China, a bunch of countries that, like, and now, like, a bunch of people from India, they're all just sleeping on the beach in Pattaya. They don't even register at hotels. They don't even have TM30s and shit. So they're just basically sleeping on the beach illegally and shitting on the beach. Got their whole families there running around, no clothes on and shit, like babies and shit. It's fucking crazy, man. They're just camping the beaches and shit in Pattaya now. Like, Pattaya was already a hellhole. Now it's like a fucking, now it's a festering hellhole. Like, yeah. Yeah. So, dude, listen, the weed tourism is the least of your worries. It's not that. It's not the weed tourism, man. The issue is that they opened up tourism to a bunch of fucking countries. Visa-free entry, 60 days and 30-day extension. Like, just come on in, everybody. And everyone just flocked here. So many people came here and just immediately went into the woodwork. Just went into the cracks, you know? Immediately. They're already trying to remove it. They're trying to remove countries from it, and they're trying to remove the 60 days on arrival already because they realized it was a huge mistake. So they're already trying to reverse it. And also this year they were showing huge drops in tourism this year, and a lot of it definitely had to do with the earthquake. That changed things. Like, dude, for a week after the earthquake, Bangkok was fucking empty. It was weird. We were sitting at Asok, like the most busy intersection in all of Bangkok. We were sitting there at a rooftop cafe. We're just smoking and chilling. The roads were fucking empty, like it was 4 a.m. It was crazy. That place is usually packed, gridlocked at all times and stuff. Yeah. 3 months free? Basically, no, it's 60 days on arrival free, and then a 30-day extension, which costs you 1,900 baht, which is like 40 euros. So basically 40 euros if you want to stay longer than 2 months. Or you could just do a border run for a bus ride. You know? It's up to you. People scared of stuff falling on their heads, yeah. Yeah. What is this street down here? Pretty busy? It's one of the big ones. Hey, Nate Dogg, what up? You love NFL? No, I'm not into sports at all. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Sorry. It's not my jam. Still controls everything? I don't know. Well, I mean, that's not really mafia. That's just police officers trying to make money because they make a very small salary. Dude, that fine, like 3,000 baht and stuff, like, they make a very low amount. They're charging fines that cost way more than their actual salary every day from Westerners that just open up a wallet with like fucking 50,000 baht and they're like, yeah, here's 3 of them, give a fuck, you know? So a lot of them are like, well, we can make it 500 if you just pay it to me directly. I'll reduce it to 500. And when they say they're going to reduce it to 500, that means they're just going to pocket 500 baht. They don't make enough money here, the patrol cops, and there's a lot of them and stuff like that. They have to be fucking head to toe covered, standing there all the time, dealing with fucking meth addicts and stuff like that and shit. And dude, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just, you know, maybe next time don't fucking smoke on the SkyTrain, because one thing that they don't do is they don't try and get you for things that you didn't do. They don't just like come up to you and be like, what you got in your pockets? They'll never do that to you. Like, if they see you vaping, they're gonna get you. If they see you smoking on the SkyTrain, that's a big no-no. There's cameras everywhere. It says no smoking in every language imaginable all over the SkyTrain. That one was on you, bro. And he let you off easy. Lucky there's a Thai person involved. He got it down to 500, you know? Just tell him. She probably just said, like, listen, he's American and he didn't know. I'm just going to assume American, like, or just as an example. She probably just said that, like, in Thai, like, he didn't know. And I immediately scolded him. He thought it was okay. blah 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 blah. He doesn't retie. He just came here, blah blah blah. And he probably just made it down to 500 because of that. Put them in a rough spot for being a buffoon. Yes. Why is vaping forbidden? Yeah, there's a whole fucking action against vapes here for some reason. They're freaking out about it right now, and you know, it is what it is. Does PGR weed make you cough more? I don't know. I don't know, man. Probably. See, I know a handful of dispensaries out here that are really good, and like I sit up in the top office with these guys and smoke all the samples and shit with them, and I've had a real privilege to be able to try all kinds of really great weed from around the world. And for the past 2 years, I was a judge for the Amsterdam Coffee Shop Awards as well. So 2 years in a row, I got to smoke everything, the best of the best, all of the entries. And last year, I did like fucking 8 categories. It was too much. Does it make you less high? Dude, again, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I smoked everything. Coffee Shop Awards, those were fun. Amsterdam Coffee Shop Awards is fun. Do you like smoking dabs? Yeah, I got a Puffco. I got a Peak Pro 3DXL Gold Chamber. Yeah. What's a good shop in Bangkok? For starters, Dutch House. Dutch House. Look them up. They're an amazing place. They're making their own bubble hash. They got crazy rosin from the guy from Devil's Harvest Seeds. He lives out here now. Remember Devil's Harvest? Old school Amsterdam. They're producing rosin out here and hash and bubble hash, all kinds of crazy shit. Get that from Dutch House. Next really nice one is Dr. Green, because they got the iridescent med hookup, and a lot of their strains are absolute fire, and their prices are crazy if you buy quantity. And if you tell them PRG20, they'll give you a 20% discount on whatever it is you're buying. It's fucking amazing. You just go there by quantity, get 10, 15, or 20 grams or something, you're already getting a cheap price. And then after that, say DRG20, and then they fucking knock another 20 off of it. It's fucking crazy. How'd you get caught up in German influencer drama? What do you mean, caught up? Well, you think I had it in me? I used to date quitelola, and she did the same shit to me that she did to... The other day I opened up Twitter and I got to see a viral video of history repeating itself, and so I was like, man, maybe I can finally tell my story. Because it's crashing down in front of her from someone else, like catching her at Gamescom and shit like that, and it's like, oh man, maybe it's time for me to tell my story then. But I've already explained it many times. So if you check this VOD starting at about, if you take a look at the bottom right corner of my screen, you'll see the current time is 6:20. If you rewind to about 3 a.m., you will see the full story. You might have to go a little earlier than that, somewhere around there. Somewhere between 2:30 and 3 a.m. Yeah. I opened Pandora's box. Or likely Lola's box. That was ancient history. You're really helping the German do with your story. You know what, man? I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, because yeah, I mentioned this before, but this one was a little bit of a thorn in my side, I'll admit it. A little bit, because of him. After they started dating, I didn't know about it, but the only reason I knew about it was because his community came to my stream to tell me and kind of joke about it, and I was like, who the fuck is Towns for? I didn't catch it because my stream was already busy. I was doing other stuff, and my stream started flooding with these messages. I'm like, what is this? And then the next day, he sends a 10 euro tip while I'm live, saying something about Lola or something, some sort of joke, you know? Like, he dropped me a 10 euro tip, like, here you go, little bro, some shit like that, you know, like, go get an ice cream, you know, some shit like that, you know? And I was like, wow, okay. But I had this experience with her, you know? And maybe if, like, we had met under different circumstances, I would have warned him. But after he did that, I was just like, oh, I wish you many years of fun with quitelola. Is what I thought to myself, and then I just let that shit go and said nothing. Still amazed at how well you handled that to begin with. Dude, what can you do? When people do kind of shit like that, is they do it to elicit a reaction from you. So the best thing you can do is give it a non-reaction. Just keep it in your head. In your head, you be like, you motherfucker. But then just keep it there. You know, keep it. You'll feel much better afterwards too. Every time I fucking read someone the riot act, every time I've ever done that, I've always felt bad afterwards. I never felt good about it. Every time I've had an argument with somebody on the internet, like a big back and forth, arguing about shit that doesn't even fucking matter, I never walked away from it feeling good or fulfilled. Every time it's bad. It feels so much better when you just keep it here, and you like, you say it and you think it, and you're like, fuck this person, whatever, that kind of stuff. You just write them off. You're like, you know what? I won't be at their birthday party. You know, they're not gonna, I won't sub to their channel. You know, whatever, who cares? I didn't block them, I didn't ban them, nothing like that. Just whatever, like it's so much better than fanning the flames, and you're just feeding it, But I don't know. Someone told me he apologized for that, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, Kioma. Some of the big streamers in Germany know something about her and her affair, and they admit it, but they don't want to speak because they don't want to get involved. Yeah, but bro, this is over there, like, they're all liable and shit like that. In Germany, like, you can get sued by saying truthful things. Europe is fucked like that. It's fucking stupid. Over here in Asia, if you try and fucking come and talk to the police saying, like, this guy said that this happened, and so they're not going to give a fuck. They only care if you're defaming Thai people over here. They only care if you're defaming Thai businesses. And I fucking love Thailand, and I love the king, and this country is the greatest country I've ever fucking lived in. Ever. By far. So, I love this place. I've never met a bad Thai person. They are all amazing. And this is not even kissing ass, dude. I fucking love it here. That's why I've sold everything I owned and moved here. I fucking love it here, man. It's beautiful. I'm so happy here. Look at this. Every day I wake up to this now for half of the cost of living or less than I had in Amsterdam, To hell with it. When you mentioned it, he posted feels bad, man. That's cool to hear. Look at, after I saw that news, I sent him a DM. I said to him, no shade. Look, I'll pull it up. I sent him a DM on X. I looked him up and I sent him a DM. He has not replied. It's not marked as seen. But I'll tell you exactly what I said. It's a short thing. I said, hey, no shade, but I saw this coming and I didn't say anything or warn you because your community was kind of poking fun at me that you and her were together. And then I said, like, the entire time she and I were together, she had a German boyfriend named Ingram. He rented the apartment they had stayed in. He had a 1-bedroom, and when I visited, she slept on the couch with me while he was in bed. Weirdest shit I ever experienced, and that's the reason why I ended things. If I had known she was into this sort of shenanigans, I would have let her start up. Unfortunately, I see an X that people are tagging me that this happened with you, and I want to say I'm sorry you got to go through that, and I'm rooting for you, or pressing my thumbs, as you say in German. Take care. That's what I said. Pressing my thumbs. I had a German boss whenever we were trying out a new thing in the website, because it was a record label website. He was like, all right, I pressed my thumbs. I'm like, okay, thank you. Press them hard. Whatever that means. It's like a German expression for, like, I wish you luck, or like cross your fingers kind of thing. He never replies to messages. I don't think he's legally obligated to reply to messages, and I think this might be a different one. I'm not a fan or a viewer, Press your thumbs, guys. Press your thumbs for tons for both. He'll be alright. I see that he's got a big community that supports him. And the not view botters either, You know what I've heard the most from so many different streamers? I don't know if it's true or not. I'm not accusing it. I've heard from many, many, many people who DM me to ask me, and this has been over the past 3 years. This is the thing I hear the most about her after, like, all that shit, like, fizzled down. People be like, hey, man, do you think Lola's view botting? I think she is. Like, so many people did it. They're like, you have, like, 150 viewers right now, and your chat is moving faster than hers. Or, like, they would say shit like that. And I don't know. I guess he didn't even see it because after you're coming out, he already posted some message which said, now I feel even more betrayed. Well, I didn't want to hurt anybody. That wasn't my intention. It was just like, I saw that and I was like, man, like, I feel like I need to say it. I waited and waited and waited, and I might have taken it with me to my grave, honestly. I really was thinking to myself, like, man, if this is really how she behaves, this is really a pattern, she's gonna do it again, and when it happens, then everyone will see. And maybe some of those people who watched my stream and turned on me when that whole drama happened between me and her, then maybe they come back and say sorry. It would mean the world to me. because some of them said horrible things about me, and it was just like, it was uncalled for. They turned on me, you know? They're like, we'll find where he lives, like that kind of shit. Like, I remember like the day she was announcing it and all this stuff, and I was just watching the chat, and there was so many people that I knew really well that had like 100-hour plus watch times on my channel, you know, that kind of shit. And I was just like, damn, man. Damn. It was sad. He didn't hurt him, he just opened his eyes even more, which is important for both of you. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to cash in. I'm not doing this to cash in. I find that whole entire thing gross. I find that whole concept gross. You know how I want you know how I want to cash in? I want you guys to support my stream because you believe in what I'm doing and you like my content and you want to see me explore the world and you want to do that with me and have cool conversations and smoke hella weed with me and shit like that. And I'm open to hanging out with people and stuff. I'm completely chill and normal. I'm not a streamer. I just stream. I don't even watch Twitch anymore. I stopped watching Twitch like 2 years ago. I barely watch. I don't look at it. Favorite Final Fantasy game. Why do people keep asking me this? Is it because I mentioned Final Fantasy once in that VOD? I like them all. I celebrate their entire catalog. I really do. Except 12. I wasn't a fan of 12. Fight me. Stream for 48 hours. I'm not sure. Dude, check the time at the bottom right of the screen. Is that timer still counting up or is it frozen? Dude, this is a lot of follows. Jesus Christ. Look at all you guys. Welcome to my Instagram. Thank you for being here. Harmony just fucking messaged me. View transcription.
That's before you got raided and my Twitch account is banned, so I couldn't.
Oh, she's banned on Twitch. Okay. Must have been a nip slip or something. Well, Harmony, the OF girl, I've known her for years. She's sweet. She's really nice. She's really, really cool. She back when I was in Amsterdam, there was a time where she like reached out to me and wanted to hang out and stuff like that. She was really cool. Really nice girl. Going back to the OG stream when you had to clear the air, goddamn wild how certain people were coming at you weaponized, yeah. There was this one viewer named Rookie Nevada who was claiming to be ex-military Navy SEAL and he has high-powered attorneys at his access and he's gonna come after me and shit. It was fucking weird times, man. There were people who were just straight up just trying to like frighten me and shit, and it was weird, man. So you know SMTX log. I don't know who that is. Oh, we met. Oh, we might have met once. We might have met once. We might have met once. Yeah. They like, I was sitting down there and they, like 3 guys came up to me and were talking to me for a while. Was it then? I remember that. I don't know them. Like they sniped me or like they were coming into Weed City and saw me streaming and we just had like a 5-minute convo. I forgot about that. I only come for food, nice. It's a fun fetish. I only come for food. I mostly walk around cafeterias all day like, How's the dinner? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's just I'm sorry, man. I've been up all night. Even chat homies that knew you for much longer than they knew her. Just wild how people can be. I know. First person to subscribe to since getting a job. Love you. Love you too, Crystal. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Chili cheese is my kink. Third time's a charm. Never thought you would be involved in the German community when I met you in Amsterdam in the coffee shop. Why not, Snap? The thing is, I was already involved in the German community. I gracefully backed out, as graceful as possible. I barely escaped alive. Back in 2021, 2022, I barely escaped the German community alive. Because when someone was trying to come after me, like, it was like suddenly, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like it was 1940 and I was the Netherlands. It was like that for a little bit. It was like that, all right? But you guys should maybe do a little bit more smarter detective work, because it was pretty obvious that she was making up bullshit. I didn't need all those. That was uncalled for, all the death threats, but, you know, it is what it is, man. Dude, let me tell you something about the backstabbers thing. That's not exclusive to German streamers. All streamers who are on that grind are literally just on that grind. My grind is just, I'm just going to share my life. Like, I'm single. Why am I not just 24/7 online? I'm doing the old Justin TV thing. There's only like one or two other people on this entire fucking platform that's doing that. There's that Emily CC, I think her name is, right? I believe that's her name. Or Emily for now, or something like that. Or Emily is some, I don't know. She's cool as fuck. She's been streaming for like 4 years straight, nonstop. She's really nice. She started streaming like when I started streaming. Scrubs 24/7. For me, it was Mystery Science Theater 3000 I watched 24/7 on Justin. Anyone else like MST3K? In the not too distant future. Somewhere in time and space. You know what I'm saying? La la la. I fucking love that show so much. That was like half of my childhood. It was like Sci-Fi Channel watching that early in the morning. Hell yeah, MST3K, let's go. How does your mouth not hurt from talking nonstop? I've been doing this for 4 years, my brother. With breaks. With breaks. It's fun. I enjoy it. I like doing it. I like sharing my life with you. It's weird, right? I know it's weird. My family thinks it's weird. My family thought it was super weird, and then I showed them, like, look, I'm able to pay my rent with this, and then my family was like, all right, as long as you're gonna be okay, that's all they really cared about. Like, you stay safe, you know. It was, like, my parents are cool with that kind of shit, but also, like, I'm in my 30s, where they're gonna be like, you shouldn't do that. So, but they were confused by, like, what do you mean? Like, you just go on camera and people give you money? I'm like, not really. I don't just, like, turn on the camera and people shower me with gifts. I'm not a girl. You know? Like, if you did that, it would be the process, but I have to, like, go do shit. And be fucking, you know, like, conversational and stuff, you know? How did you meet Lola again? Just through raiding. Just normal Twitch shit. Like, she came in through a raid somewhere, discovered some Amsterdam streamers, raided one of them, then raided me, whatever. It was just, like, natural, the way people raid each other on Twitch. That's how we met. Back in 2021. Like, maybe August 2021? September, somewhere around there. It's been a long time, so I might have my months wrong, you know. Don't grill me on it. I started streaming February 2021. That was my first time going live. That's my anniversary month. IRL cross-pollination. Yeah. Except this time, this bee was Africanized. It eats hives. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it, man. Didn't watch you because you're cool. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. If I donate 5K, will you tattoo Lola's name on you? Any name but her name, dude. Any name but her name, bro. Literally any name but her name. Will you be live constantly? Yeah, I just got done with an 8-day break after I did 24 days live. So I go for as long as I can until I'm like, okay guys, I need to just like fucking pass out and play video games and veg out and not talk for a while. I think it's understandable. I don't know how Emily does it. I really have to hand it to her. Like, she's a really special type of person to be able to handle doing that sort of thing. But she has a really great supportive community, and she also has, I don't know, she's definitely has a lot of resources to her and ways to find that balance and stuff. But that's not to discount the hard work she's put into it, that's for sure. She's so impressive and an inspiration to me, and the inspiration to me was like, yeah man, why not go live and just be live? What's a subathon? What the fuck is this 2016 bullshit? Fuck subathon, let's just be online. Favorite games to play right now? I'm working my way through the Legend of Heroes series. I'm on like the 4th or 5th game. 5th game? 5th. So I finished the Trails in the Sky trilogy, then I'm on the 2nd game of the Crossbell duology in the Trails of the Legend of Heroes series. Went to Phuket already? Yeah, last year I visited all those, but I don't like Phuket. I'm not a big fan of the huge party zones and shit. I'll go visit, but I'm not gonna go to Party Island, man. Please. Give me a break. Well, I still sleep when I stream, and I allow you to wake me up with noises. The view is sick. Thank you. Welcome in. Every morning, man. Listen, at night, I put my camera right there on the other side of the bed in the Ingram chair. And then this is what I'm calling it from now on, the Ingram chair. And then I fucking, you get the view of the whole bed for me, like trying to sleep and shit like that. I have smart lights in here that you can activate and wake me up with noises and lights and shit. And then you have this whole view at night, like the nighttime skyline, and then in the morning the sunrise and shit. It's fucking excellent, man. It's still a touch of old school, but a man's gotta sleep. I'm almost 40. I can't be doing this all-nighter shit anymore. I'm no longer a spring chicken. Dating streamers gave me gray hairs. Nier, oh I love them. I love Nier. I played the original Nier first, and then Automata is fucking great. Great series. Love them. Never played Nier Automata because my PC was shit back then. I couldn't run it properly. I should try it now. Bro, it runs on the Nintendo Switch. You can probably play it. I mod chipped my Switch a couple months ago, and it's the coolest fucking thing I ever did. Real proper micro soldering for the first time in my life, but I nailed it, man. I got the Pico Fly in my Switch, and I have it's banned already. I don't give a fuck. I don't play online on the Switch, but like on the main flash chip is like the hacked Switch OS that I have. A partition with Android for running GameCube emulator and other stuff, and then I have a partition with Linux, like Ubuntu 24, and it has the with the Plasma desktop, KDE Plasma, fucking amazing to have running on the Switch, and I have that for also running GameCube and shit, and like overclocking the thing to 2 gigahertz and playing Phantasy Star Online with NetPlay is fucking amazing. Could you imagine doing a collab stream with this Townsville Boat guy? Nah. I'm not a big collab stream guy. I would love to have a coffee or a beer with the guy off stream, take a little Insta photo together, like that, one of those duck face kind of things. Just two bros united by one common fact. Hey man, that's a relationship dynamic as old as time. Two different guys that got like spurned by the same woman. They meet up and have a beer and just like bond on that fact. It could be us, honestly, but it probably won't be. There's a language barrier. No, he seems cool. I have no bad blood for him whatsoever. Just a couple Eskimo bros. The Switch 2. I will buy the Switch 2 someday, but right now I can't afford it. I really can't afford to do things like that. I gotta focus on school. Dude, if I make a whole bunch of money and stuff and have a bunch of disposable income, the only thing I could think of that would be extra that I would buy would be a new video game console. I'm not a guy who wants to have a Ferrari. You know what my goal in life is? I'll share it with you guys, since there's only a handful of you left. I'll share you with my life goal. It's a simple one, but it might not be that easy to obtain, and not everybody gets to obtain it. But I feel like working towards this and never achieving it is still a good and noble thing. I want to be able to go to a grocery store or a restaurant and never, ever, ever have to look at the prices. That's not to say that I want to eat at 5-star restaurants every single day of my life, but I want to be able to, no matter what, go to a restaurant and not look at the prices, just look at what the food is and if I want to eat it. That's what I want. It's the only thing I want in the world. I don't want a Ferrari. I don't want a mansion. I will stay renting apartments, bro. I like these small places and stuff. Maybe get like a nicer one, higher up, but not much different from what I have now. I don't want to pay thousands a month for an apartment to have to live beyond my means and shit. I don't want that. I like living modestly. I just want food security. That's all I want, bro. I want to have an honest hug from a chimpanzee. But you already get cheap food now. Yeah, I'm kind of close to that, but dude, you can still go to very expensive, delicious restaurants out here, and also Western food costs about the same as it does in the West. So if you eat Western food, there's Western food tax essentially here. If you eat Thai food, it's cheap as fuck. I can do it infinitely, essentially, you know? Yeah. So in a way, I did somewhat achieve it. So I kind of feel very fulfilled. When I first arrived here, I had no tip goal up, and I was like, guys, I don't know what to put up for a tip goal. People were asking what's the next tip goal going to be, and I was like, I don't want for anything. And it was like, it almost brought me to tears, because it was just like the first time I ever realized, like, yo, like the Good morning. It's the first time since I lived at my parents' house as a little kid that I never had to, like, I was like, I don't have to think about food money. You know, weed costs nothing. Cigarettes are $1.70 a pack. Like, thank you, by the way. I'm on a corner unit. I got no neighbors. Oh, Prazolamo, thank you so much. I appreciate you. So yeah, that 12 euros, that gotchi-gasm right there that you just fucking dropped right there is 12 euros towards my next tuition that'll be coming in September. So much. And really, the next tip goal after that is going to be the one for the next semester after that, where I'm only going to use Twitch to pay for my school and my cost of living and stuff like that. It's all I need in life. I don't need anything extra, you know? I don't need a tip goal to buy a hella Funyuns or a Nintendo Switch or you know what I mean? Any of that kind of shit. I feel like even like if we want to go to another part of the country for a couple weeks or something like that, I can just do that on my normal Twitch earnings and stuff for my payout and stuff, like, because it's like $50 a flight. Hotels are cheap, you know? We can just do that and just be modest living, you know? I want that for me. So, I've already been streaming for 4 years full-time. I started full-time, which is something that everyone tells you not to do, but I had savings when I started, so. But I gambled on myself, and I don't think it... No, I'm just kidding. Damn, dude. I forgot that song. So this came from an inside joke from tonight. We were listening to these old cassette tapes from Walmart in the 1980s in Detroit. Someone had collected all the cassettes that played on the overhead when you were shopping, and that shit's straight from 1989 in some Detroit Kmart. And I listened to it like 8 times last night, and then one of my viewers fucking cut that little bit. And I was like, dude, let's make this an alert. It's fucking Kmart music, bro. Yo. Could you be in Bangkok in July? We'll hit you up on IG in case you're down to smoke some dabs. I'm 100% down to smoke dabs with you. 70 grams of rosin in your turp fridge. Let's be best friends. We can be best friends. Did we just become best friends? Yup. Absolutely, man. Wait, let me show you what I have. I don't have any rosin right now, but I do have this. I won this. I didn't buy it, by the way. I would have never bought it. I can't afford it. But I won this at a Christmas raffle at Prix d'Ami coffee shop in Amsterdam from the Damn by the Gram and Gram Faded guys. They threw a really great Christmas party, and I won this in a raffle. It's fucking beautiful, man. Happiest boy all year, for sure. It was a very big contrast from my last Christmas. Very happy with it. Dude, I'm very happy about the idea that I can potentially just muzak my way into university. Like, how many times do we have to hear? Like, how many times do we have to hear that before I afford another semester of university? I also have like a lot of farts that you can drop on my channel. €1.01 or 101 bits drops one of like 60 random farts, and all of them are actual farts that were submitted by viewers. Like people they just do one of these numbers, like record it and then post it on Discord, and then I just add it. It's amazing. Oh yeah. That's the kind of stuff we do here. We have a silly goose time. Yeah. I have a new girlfriend though. You want to meet her? Isn't she beautiful? Her name is Russell. Bosom, good morning. Lucky Cedar Lane was cracking. Good to see you in here. Thor Yuman, what up? Big improvement from Lola. I mean, I got nothing to say about that, dude. I got nothing to say about that. You guys can go ahead and make cracks about, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm sure you understand why I would be like kind of like, I'm gonna shy away from saying cracking jokes and being derogatory and stuff like that. I only want, like, as far as she goes, I only wanted to speak the truth of what all that was, and just bro, it's not even refillable. I think, yeah, it's important for me, and also like tons for both, and hopefully Lola as well, to remain civil. Lola should probably just sit down and take her licks, because I think this is it. Thank you for speaking out. Thank you for thanking me. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it was like, oh, I was so brave to do that. It was just like, the brave thing would have been to speak out the moment that I found out that she had a boyfriend and stuff like that, and just be like, nope, this is not okay. I don't want to be a part of this, and you can deal with that however you want. But I'm not. You know, I should have done that. But I didn't know what to do. I was worried about what might happen with my stream and my channel, and at that point, yeah. I mean, it was a certain red flag, but I never thought of her to be dangerous. I was just like, oh wow, she's in a situation where she has a boyfriend, and then she's trying to say like, oh yeah, we're gonna break up soon or some shit like that. And it was just like, what is this? You know, it didn't seem particularly evil, malicious, but it was just like I never thought that she would try and like attack character and stuff like that. You know, like I didn't think it would go that far. It just seemed like she was someone who got mixed up in a kind of a triangle, you know? I don't know, that happens, right, on TV, I guess, I don't know. Humidity of 94, yeah, I feel that humidity. Yeah. Ew. That one is one of the fake ones. There's like 2 or 3 stock farts that I had from myinstance.com before all the fucking ones got submitted, like the real ones. Look, I'll replay it. I'll replay it for you. Hold on. You'll hear another one. Huh? Why wouldn't it let me? Oh, hold on. I'm not looking at the right, this one I can replay it from. Here. That's a real one. That's a Copacos original. It's another Copacos original. You know what's funny? When he sent me the fucking zip folder with all these farts individually cut, they all came with titles. They all had their own names. Like, he named every one of them. Like, the Angry Sisters. Like, the Reluctant Weasel. Like, that kind. Like, literally, like, they all had names. It was fucking hilarious. I was crying laughing when I opened up this zip file. It was fucking hilarious, man. I love Copacos. He's a regular in this channel, but at this hour, he's probably asleep. If you see him in there, say hi and you love his farts. It's weird but respectable. Dude, it's just funny. Farts are funny, bro. This guy's got like this guy's got a golden ass, dude. Really. It was a very good stream. It was a very good stream. Yeah. Thank you for speaking out, and you look like McConaughey. I know, I get that a lot. From certain angles, I look like him. Yeah. I look like Matthew McConaughey if he was going through a bad transition. Like I just got on the hormone blockers. Why do you want to learn Thai? You can't speak a word? Really? You don't think it's just necessary? I like the language. I think it's fun. I think the language is beautiful, man. I love the alphabet. Like the first thing I was like, my first thing came from like a curiosity of like, how do I read these signs, bro? How do I read everything around me? That was the big question, really. And well, that's what kind of sparked the interest. So I started doing self-study with some apps, some reference charts and flashcards and stuff, like really simple. Like no Duolingo shit, much simpler than that. And just to memorize the alphabet and learning it with audio. So like when they say the tones, you know, like they're telling me the tones of each letter. And so when I hear the letters, I'm hearing it in that lady's voice. And I hear the tones, so I know also already what the class of the letter is when it's being spoken as with a vowel in it, you know, with a ah or o or e, you know, that kind of, you know what I mean, like any of the different vowel sounds and stuff. So I already am able to gather the tone and, you know, and like what class the consonants are. So I'm really excited for it. Like, and that kind of stuff already gets me excited to want to learn more. And I was like, let's just go fucking do this, man. There's no point to it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my Thai language certificates, but I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna get good at it. I want to read and write. I really want to. It's fucking amazing, man. Speaking, oof, yeah, dude. I've already done some practice. I'm too shy. I've tried it with some Thai people every once in a while. They fucking love it. The 7-Eleven, my building has a 7-Eleven built into it. So in the bottom floor at the 7-Eleven, like you see the same employees every day, and all the customers are essentially people who live in my building. I started ordering something regularly. And then I tried to learn how to get my coffee order in Thai with the tones correctly. And then I started going in and I started ordering it in Thai. I said, wait, let me try in Thai. And they're like, huh? And I ordered it in Thai, like, okay. And then they say next and they got it right. Like, and last year when I tried doing this, they'd always fuck up how much sugar I put in it. Because I asked like, Maywan, like, I don't want like no sugar. But they would do like, you know, like one noi, you know, like just a little bit of sugar. I like no sugar in my coffee. And I'm like, Maywan. And I've also learned that because they got Mai, but I noticed that when people are saying like I don't want, like in Bangkok, I think it might be an accent thing. They say May sometimes instead of Mai when they have it in a word like Mei Chai. They say that instead of Mai Chai. They don't say like no yes. They say Mei Chai. Like I've noticed that So like that kind of like I'm trying to work. They understand me fucking perfectly when I say the things that I practiced. So I kind of feel like I got this shit. I just need vocabulary study. I need the tone practice to really lock it in. I need the the writing a little bit more, dude. I'm gonna be nailing this stuff, man. Really. Do you want to stay and get old in Thailand? I don't know. I wonder if there's anything I can do internationally with Thai. That would be interesting. I said that, like, even though I'm not really clear on what it is I want to do with Thai, I know that I come from a place of real privilege. Like, I get to stream for a living and show people the world, and I make a living off of doing that. And it feels incredibly selfish to just use that to fund more trips around the world, to go see more shit and eat nice dinner with bitches and shit like that. Like, why don't we use it to, like, help people? And not doing charity streams either. Like, let's go fucking do actual hands-on community outreach, not necessarily on stream. But I would like to do something fucking good. I don't know what. But right now my focus is I want to learn, you know, that's my start. And I have a feeling that as I learn and meet people and study and spend time at my campus and stuff, I have a feeling that opportunities are going to arrive. Metal bong? Oh, the steel bong thing, yeah. I was at a 420 block party and I met the guy who runs the cool bong or whatever it's called, chill pipe steel bong. And it's some crazy fucking ceramic lined stainless steel bong that, like, you put ice water in it and it stays ice for 12 hours. It's fucking crazy. I got one for free and tried it out. It's pretty cool. The thing is, like, bongs aren't really my thing. And if I'm gonna, I want my bong to be clear so I can see the cloud that I'm making, because I hate getting surprised by a fucking milky cloud of, you know, and then you cough for 20 minutes. That happened yesterday when I was hanging with one of my I almost said roommates, but neighbors, just a few floors below me. He also smokes weed. Cool dude. Thai guy, very nice, half Australian, half Thai. Yeah, I could do something like that, but that doesn't sound like very much fun. But like, migration ship is something I might not be really interested in, but social work would be interesting. But I feel like I would probably need more than just language skills for social work. I'd probably have to pick up some other study at Chula and go for a bachelor's at least in something. I don't know. We'll see. I want to better myself so I can help people. I figure, like, I don't know what it is I want to do, but that's the goal. That's the goal. I hope you guys will hold me to it. And it also means that, like, bro, that's what I'm doing with your money. I'm going to make sure it goes to a good place, and then you can see it being used in real time, you know? You tip for a gotchi-gasm or a fart sound effect or something like that, and then you see me go to school, you know? I won't be able to do it in class, but I'm going to talk with my teachers and stuff like that and see if they'd ever be down, like, because we're doing field trips sometimes, and if I can do, like, really just shoulder stream, be really quiet about it, we just go on the field trip that way and stuff, and just ignore you guys and let you just be along for the ride and stuff. Maybe we can work that out. It's all coming in the future. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on how they think about that stuff, you know? But definitely we're going to be using the Thai we learned to go into more rural places in the country. Places where people don't speak any English. You know, there's no communication factor, you know? Something like that. You know, there's some places where people don't even read so great. You know? You can go out to farms. You can talk to anybody, man. You start unlocking the secret language. You start unlocking the fucking secret privileges of this country. You know? The country will open up to you in amazing ways. People will welcome you in. Opportunities will arise, man. I know it. I just know it. I feel it in my gut. You ever have a gut feeling where you just know something is gonna work? You just know it. You just feel it. You just feel like something's the right thing to do. I had this exact feeling when I moved to the Netherlands when I was a kid. And 23 as a kid. When I was young, I moved to the Netherlands, and even my mom said, like, you were probably gonna fail, so please be careful. And don't ask to stay here when you fail. You have to get an apartment. It'd be neat to see, yeah. So
Du sit, Ratchadamri.
Just the areas where the tourists do not go. That's the HISO areas, right?
Du sit.
Is it hard for a foreigner to own land there? Yes, you cannot own land as a foreigner. It's not hard, it's not possible. But you can go into business with people who will own the land for you. Dusty ass windows, man. What the fuck? Man, that direct sunlight is a goddamn bitch, I'll tell you that. Oh my goodness. I pulled an all-nighter, man. Fuck. She had to make me lose sleep one more time. At least this time it was in a good way. And I hope that what I've said is gonna help. I'm so tired, man. Anyone who checks out soon, I hope I see you tomorrow when you wake up. Thank you all for being here. This was fucking crazy, man. And I think that I handled having so many people watching me pretty well. I feel like I'm used to it at this point. It was a little bit like, oh god, the reason why I was nervous is because like, okay, I'm going to fucking tell this story that I've only told 2 people in my life, and now I'm going to tell it to thousands of people, and then it's going to be furthermore viewed by much more people tomorrow after they get their videos uploaded and shit like that. So it's just like, I was a little nervous about that, but other than that, every time I looked at that chat, either people were saying weird trolly shit, like being cringe and weird, but it was nothing against me, which was really relieving, because like anytime ever that this kind of subject was brought up, it was always at a massive detriment to me, you know? So I really appreciate all your kind words and you know, nice things. I don't appreciate the mean things about anybody, just because like I don't want to be the one spreading that stuff. Like, save that shit for Twitter. Like, I'm not going to tell you what to do, and I'm not going to defend either. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be like, oh, that's not true. I'm just going to be like, just leave it out of my channel, please. You know what I mean? Have a good one. Thanks. You too, Evan. But I really do appreciate all the kindness that happened in chat today. It really meant a lot to me. It was very encouraging, and it made me feel like I'm doing the right thing. Because I was also really nervous. And hey, listen, this might still... You don't know, man. She might still do something. She's probably already looking into ways that she could try and sue me or something like that, but guess what? It's never wrong telling the truth. Yeah. Wow, man. Yeah, but... that whole entire adventure just cost me so much money and so much potential as well. Potential funds and earnings and viewership and community growth and stuff like that. It cost me a lot. Just because, you know, I was like, oh, here's a person that seems cool, you know, let's try dating them for content. It sounds like fun. Like, not just for content, but like, you know, like we're both streamers. She seems open to it. Let's try like dating and stuff. Like, let's try doing this. Dip the toe into the waters of that kind of shit. And shouldn't have done it. No, she can't sue me. Hell no. Please. By who? For what? On what authority? I'm an American living in Thailand. What court is she gonna take me to? You think they're gonna fucking expedite me back, or like fucking send me to fucking fucking Nuremberg or some shit? What do you think is? What do you think is gonna fucking happen, man? Outside EU, they don't give a fuck. Dude, outside Germany, they don't give a fuck. The Netherlands isn't gonna send me over there to be sued because I said that she cheated. Are you kidding me? No. No. The only time that they ever do shit like that is if you're like a murderer or some shit like that. They're not just, and like, or like a massive tax evader or some crazy shit like that, you know? All that kind of shit, you know? That's what that's for. They're not fucking trying to, they're not fucking like exporting plaintiffs or they're not exporting defendants on civil cases and shit. Like, I'm suing him for defamation. He said I'm loose and I'm not loose. I just fucked like 8 streamers in the past couple of years. It wasn't for clout. I loved every one of them. They beat me, you know. It's like WikiLeaks. Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna be the next Snowden. I gotta live at the American embassy in Thailand for the next like fucking 8 years. Every once in a while you see me come out on the balcony like with like a beard and like fucked up hair and shit and come back inside. Every once in a while there's a photo snapped of me in the window of an embassy. Like no, it's good to laugh. Holy shit, that's funny. What happened between you and Cece? Aw, man, nothing. We're okay. She's fine. We broke up. Our relationship didn't work because we wanted different things out of life and content. She didn't want to do the travel streaming stuff like I did. Wasn't into it. And I really wanted to push that and like really try and like have a couple dynamic who goes and travels together and we boost each other up. And if we both travel and both stream, like I had like this ideal, and it was wrong of me to try and hoist that on someone. But like she was like, yeah, I'm down for that too. But it turns out she was down for that, like, yeah, let's give it a shot, you know. So it just didn't work out. That's all. She's a wonderful person, you know. It was nowhere near like toxic like with Lola or anything. Cece and I were just 2 people that were together for almost like a year and a half, maybe a little longer, and it just didn't work. It's fine. Dude, people who watch her, some of them still watch me, some couple here and there, you know. There's some spillover. I don't really care. No, Cece was cool. She doesn't stream anymore? She doesn't? When did she stop streaming? I had no idea. As much. Oh, okay. Maybe you should add that. Well, probably because she fucking has a job. She probably took more hours with that job, to be honest. Streaming was always a struggle for earnings and stuff like that. Streaming with me got her a bit of a boost. She was able to go out and do things and go travel and stuff and get a little more hype and stuff, you know? And that's what I was trying to do. That's all. So my guess is, like, dude, a lot of streamers have stopped streaming as much. You know, a lot of them have. Awkward's Travel quit streaming because they said it's just not the same anymore. The dynamic's not the same. The way that Twitch gouges people all the time they didn't feel comfortable doing it anymore, so they even stopped. So if Awkward's Travel is gonna stop, imagine how many other people are stopping too. People you don't even know about, man. I know one thing's for sure. Cece streams because she loves to stream and not because she wants to earn money. And her main job was always what earned her more money. She has a job in Sweden, you know, and she always has. Have you ever had a pack of is it like cigarettes? No. Miss Gaspar and Tallulah? Yeah. I was just talking to Tallulah. She's in Thailand recently. We were gonna hang out, but I'm terrible at keeping up with people. Is the power back again? Yeah, it was gone for like 15 minutes. I just didn't change title all night, lol. Sorry. These things happen. Maybe throw up immediately. Oh wow. Well, as you might have noticed from today, I'm kind of a heavy smoker. Every package says smoking causes cancer, it's very bad for you and all that other stuff, but you know what, man? I don't let a fucking box tell me what to do. Damn it. Some weed stuck on my shoulder. Amount of streamers doubled from 9 months to 20 million streamers all over the world, but overall viewership is down. The amount of streamers has grown because of the TikTok influence and all that other stuff, but overall viewership is down. And that's because of one or two people. That's mainly because of speed. Guys like that. Kai Cenat type guys, that shit. A handful of like really big upper echelon streamers, the OTK guys, those kind of things. That's what brought so many people to the platform, but overall viewership is way fucking down. I can tell you, I have 4 years of analytics, and every other IRL streamer and streamers from all other platform, all other types of games and shit are saying the same shit, man. Like, viewership is just down. People just leave. People want to stream because they see the easy money, but it just don't work out in the end. No, man. Right now, you know what? 10 years ago, when they asked children what they want to be when they grow up, the number one response was not influencer or streamer. But right now, influencer and streamer is the number one answer. There's a lot of reasons why a lot of people are trying. It doesn't mean they're going to get big. And viewership is down. The trending is very simple. I've been analyzing it for a while, and people smarter than me have been analyzing it as well. Viewership habits are changing across the internet. People are more and more shifting over to short form content. Even millennials are shifting to more short form content or non-interactive content, such as podcasts or documentary type content on YouTube. They're moving towards more of that kind of stuff. That's what's hot again right now. Challenge stuff, the kind of stuff that Beast does, but maybe not Beast, but like that kind of like human interest kind of stuff and challenges and things like that. That's what is really grabbing a lot of people. I had multiple chances to meet former Twitch viewers in Amsterdam on the street, and they're like, hey, you're streaming. And they would be like, oh, it's so fucking cool. I never saw this in the wild. I used to watch Twitch a lot. I used to watch all the IRL guys, and then they'd name like 3 or 4 IRL guys. I'm like, oh, I've streamed with them before. They're really cool. What? And then I would ask them always, what can I ask you? What made you stop watching Twitch? And they always say the same fucking thing. Hey, man, I went back to school, did some traveling. You know, I really just like had less time for doing the interacting stuff. You know, not paying subs for all the streamers I watch. It's more expensive than you know, like YouTube Premium. And I just started doing that and like going over there and watching like documentaries. They almost always said the same shit, man. So really just viewership in general is going down on Twitch. We just grew up, yeah. And I'm proud of you. Predator hunting was big for a bit until, you know, it's funny how all those guys just ended up getting like really arrested for just being general nuisances and stuff. Dude, I'm all for it. Believe me. But if you really want to hunt predators, just do it off camera. Just fucking hunt them down. You know? If you're going to be a predator hunter, you're not doing it because you're really doing it for the children. You're doing it for the content. And it's really just snuff content. It's just like another form of watching people get hurt. And people like to watch violence and people bleed and get hurt and stuff like that. And yeah, they might deserve it. They might deserve it, sure. But the people who take pleasure in watching it, it's actually really fucked, honestly. Like, they definitely deserve it, though. I agree. Like, but I don't know, why aren't they just like going and doing it and like, you know what I mean, like, and they have to like film it and make a whole pageantry out of it and the whole fucking thing and make sure that it gets clipped and made viral and reposted by all the aggregates and stuff. It just seems to me so disingenuous. It doesn't come from a real place. It just comes from like, these guys are just skis bags, you know. They probably do that shit themselves. That's why they know how to catch them so easy. It's like Chris Hansen if they drank White Claws, basically. It's Chris Hansen if he drank White Claws. It's just guys going and fucking tackling them in the streets and shit. I would rather see Nim try and pull this off, and he would do like a Chris Hansen style thing with police involved, law enforcement, everything, the full-on sting operations. I'm coming downstairs in just a minute. Hold on, I'm putting on my bikini. You know, that kind of shit, and then fucking Nim steps down. Why don't you go ahead and have a seat? Brought to you by Secret Labs. That'd be incredible, man. That's the way you do it. But all this like fucking going vigilante on the streets and beating people up and stuff is fucking crazy, man. That's dangerous shit. That's dangerous shit, man. That's fucking scary. It's weird. Again, not because of the justice, but because of like the people that get joy out of watching it is a little bit strange. I don't even like watching movies where someone gets like their head bashed in. I know it's completely fake, you know? I know it's completely all like fake and everything, like movies, like violent movies. I can't look at it. Like it'll make me cry, man. I'm really like sensitive to that kind of shit. I don't like it. So it doesn't track to me why people would want to watch that kind of content. Like it doesn't really matter how much they deserve it, you know? Oh, hi, Timo. Imagine having a calculator in school was crazy back then. Now we have AI. Kids can't do simple math nowadays. Dude, math was always my weakest suit. I can't do simple math now. No, I can with some difficulty, but like I hate math. I'm a programmer who hates math, but there's a lot of us, believe me. There are dozens of us. Dozens! Yeah. Viewership gone up for you today, I see. Yeah, we peaked at like 4,000 something, I don't know. There was a rate of like 10, 14,000, but only 4 came through, so maybe someone's view botting. I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. But I imagine if 14,000 people were here to listen to a German guy speculate about the story, and then they rated me, I'm surprised that more than 2/3 of them just like tuned out for the bomb to drop. So I don't know, hey, whatever. I don't know anything. I'm just a former full stack engineer who used to work with OBS for a living. I don't know. This, I don't know. That's all I got to say. I don't know. This chat is German now. Yeah, I'm a German streamer now. It was a raid from Skurros. Skurros has a lot of viewers. Yes, he raided with like some people were saying like there's a rate of 14,000 coming through, 10,000, 14,000, and then 4,000 came in. So I don't know. We'll see. Whatever. I don't really care. I don't look at that kind of shit. But like the raid notification that came up said a different number from what everyone else was saying. He was at 12K viewers, 14K. Okay, well, the raid says something much different. Let me see. Actually, I don't even think it'll show. Wait, scroll down here on the Twitch one. 2 hours ago. Jesus Christ. It was 7,900 and he had average 14K. Oh, okay. I understand now. Got it. Guys, I'm a shit talker. All right? I don't mean nothing about it. Listen, I already had the wrath of the Germans once. I don't want it again. You volunteered to do back end, yeah, and front end too. Apparently, I like torture. I earned myself a very tasty burnout for it too. It was also the time because it's Sunday in Germany. It was around midnight or something. Yeah, it was the time. You're right. It's true. No, it was like 9 p.m. in Germany. Nah, it was like 8 or 9 p.m. It was like 2:33 a.m. my time, and then you guys are like 5 or 6 hours behind me. Yeah. Oh, maybe it was a little later. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Half of them doesn't speak English that good. That's okay. They figure it out. That's what AI is for, man. They just pass my stream through fucking, you know, ChatGPT or something. The Towns Roboc Army got you. Oh, thank you. You have no chance. Oh, please, listen. I'm not worried about anything. I'm not worried about anything, man. You will be all over the... That's cool, man. Listen, I welcome everybody, and I'm going to be streaming 24/7. I'm already on like day 5 of this marathon, almost. Do you know some German words? Scheiße. I just spoke German right there. That big belch. That was good morning. You're already on Twitter? Hey, bro, I've been on Twitter for like 14 years. I'm not gonna make any posts about it on Twitter at all. So don't expect me to reply to any of those things. Like, I'm just gonna say that right now. You know? Where am I from? Illinois, United States. Lived in Amsterdam 16 years. Now I live in Thailand. You know, yeah, I know. He said, "Oh, water lizard." I saw you right now on German Twitter because of this theme. Nice. Trending on Twitter. Yeah, I know, bro. I'm just playing around, man. I'm just making jokes. We're just being silly, don't worry. That's the only Thai you can speak? You can't even say Sawadee Krap. Yindi Tidai Ruchak Kap. From Chu Stephen. Kunchu Arai. Or if you're being polite, Kunchu Arai Kap. I said, "Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Stephen. What is your name?" Bam! That's just self-study. That's just playing around, talking to Thai people. They teach me something. What's your favorite Thai dish? Ooh. I don't know, man. I like everything. I really do. I even like plara, which is like basically fermented fish sauce that's made with like guts and it's a bit stinky, that kind of stuff. I ate century egg, which is also known as kai yao ma, which is horse piss egg, century egg. That kind of, it's all right. It's not too bad. I like all the stinky dishes. Somtam is delicious. All the different forms of tom yum is great. Pad kaprao. Pad kaprao is great. That's the fucking national dish, essentially. Like, people say pad thai is, but like, not really, dude. It's pad kaprao. Kaprao. Good night, only Maya. See you soon. You're going in for the crazy stuff. I said, yeah, dude, I love it here. This is why I'm here, dude. I love spicy food. The spicier, the better. There's no limit for me. The highest amount of Scoville I've had at once was 14 million. And I survived it. Isan food rules, buddy. I like eating, you know what my favorite utensil is to use? Not a fork, not a knife, not a spoon, not chopsticks, not the Chinese spoon. Fucking sticky rice, man. Hello, fucking just pork with sticky rice. Just pick that shit up and dip it in some blada. Oh my god, I love it. Dude, I've just been living on pork and fish and chicken and shit. Like, just nothing but that all the time. And I've lost like 10 kilos since I've been here. I'm shedding pounds like crazy. It's awesome, man. I couldn't be happier here, man. I'm in heaven. It's where I was meant to be here. Wish I did it sooner. But hey, the best time to be in Thailand was 10 years ago, but the second best time to be here is now, right? Pad Thai is mid as fuck. Yeah, it's too much sugar. I try and go for stuff with low amount of sauce. What's the time at my place? Bottom right of the screen, my friend. Mu krop, mu tot, that kind of stuff. Mu tot is good. Mu krop, like all the different types of fried and roasted pork and shit. They have khao kai mu. That's the roasted pork with like the soy egg and rice and stuff. Like the big roasted pork leg that they stew for like days and shit. Like that one's really good too. I love that. Lab, oh hell yeah. Like, and also the cooked, like the fried lob where they turn it into like little balls, like oh, that shit's fire, dude. Hell yeah, absolutely, man. I had some isan lob, which is like literally raw entrails, and it was the only time I was ever like, hey, the entrails are pretty good. I don't normally like tripe and offal, they call it, you know, like guts, that kind of stuff. I'm not a fan. They eat a lot of that out here. I normally don't like it very much. It's kind of my limit a little bit, but I'm coming around to it a little bit sometimes. Like, you know, if you get like khao mangai, you get a little bit of chicken blood with it. It's like gelatinized chicken blood, and I start mixing slices of that into my bites when I eat and stuff. I'm just getting used to it. It's kind of good, man. I don't know. So I'm coming around. I'm very explorative with my taste buds. I really like trying all kinds of foods from around the world, and I really enjoy doing that. So if you like watching people try weird shit or just eating good food, you're in the right place. There's like nothing bad you can eat in this country except for maybe delivery pizza. It's pretty bad. One day until I go there myself to see it. Thanks for the streams. My pleasure. You got a favorite weed shop in Bangkok? if I just mention one off the top of my head, dude, there's 6,000 coffee shops or dispensaries in Bangkok alone. Dutch House. If I can name one off the top of my head, Dutch House. It's not that far. It's like a bit east of where I am. That I would go there. Dutch House is chill. I eat near everything in Thailand. Fuck yeah. Just trust it. My whole thing is like with century egg and stuff like that. Man, if people have been eating this stuff for hundreds of years, there has to be something to it. They're not just eating poison, you know what I mean? So it's got to be something. So just try the fucking thing, right? Is there good Greek? Dude, there's good literally everything in Bangkok. They have every food from around the world in this city. It is the foodie capital of the world. There are more Michelin star, Michelin bib, and Michelin guide restaurants and street food places with stars or bibs or whatever, or in guides, than anywhere else in the world. This city is fucking caked with good food. It's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. The MSG with everything was literally poison. I'm in the peak health of my life, bro. I haven't felt better. Then again, I'm kind of an ox. I once ran a half marathon with no training, and I ate pizza and nachos the day before, and I smoked a joint before the run. I ran the Reydempto Drops. It's where you run from Amsterdam Central Station to the dead center of Zaandam. It's a very long run. You go like under the Ai River and stuff like that in the tunnel. They close off the highway, you run down the highway and shit. Kanom Twai. Maybe not, I don't know. Some sort of dessert, right? Isn't every dessert from Thai is a kanom? I don't believe that MSG is poison. I think, like all things, you can really fuck yourself up if you have too much of it. And if you have like a fucking eighth of a teaspoon of MSG in an entire batch of like some sort of sauce or something like that, you're gonna be fine. But you definitely shouldn't eat a spoonful of it raw. Kandom sweets, yes. See, I'm learning, man. I'm here to absorb. I'm really here to absorb. One of my friends, she used to study Thai here as well, but she was in university for more stuff. She gave me all of her workbooks and stuff. It doesn't directly apply to my school, obviously. I'm going to a different university. She was in Chiang Mai. But she gave me all of these stuff, and it has great study materials. And I mean, a lot of it is filled in and stuff like that, but it's excellent stuff. You know, there's your numbers. My study material is probably going to be something very similar to this kind of stuff, you know. Pretty cool. I'm excited. I am excited. Okay. Guys, that running marathon was one of my favorite highlights of your stream. You saved a little girl's life. We did. We afforded a heart surgery for someone by raising money and got her a heart surgery. Pretty cool, man. And we also, I started doing that run by getting really high at a coffee shop and saying, I wonder what kind of events are going on in Amsterdam right now. And I saw, Reydempto Drops. Okay, that's pretty cool. Maybe we can go run that. Do we just pay for a ticket? I just found a thing where you can just pay for a ticket, and I accidentally paid for a ticket through a charity, and then the charity stalked me and knocked on my door and shit and asked my landlord, and they fucking came and stream sniped me on stream once they figured out I was a streamer. And they came to officially thank me for sponsoring, blah blah blah. Can you please stream it and yada yada. I was like, yeah, sure. And we raised a shitload of money directly through my tip goals and stuff like that. And I just showed him the screenshot of what we earned at the end of the stream. I just sent him exactly that. 3 days later, because Stream Elements, it holds your money a bit for a while. So I just showed him screenshots of everything. I was like, there's everything from today. Boom. And then I fucking just send it right off to him. And then a week or two later, they're like, yeah, we'd like to let you know that she's going into surgery. What? That was pretty cool. If it was true or not, I don't know. I can't really say. I'm a little bit of a cynic, honestly. But it was still a good feeling, you know? It was nice to do. I need to take a shower, you know? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you guys over here. I'm gonna let you guys watch this, and I'm going to just gonna open that up. We can talk. I can hear you. And I'm gonna put the chat phone right here. Yeah. And I'm gonna give you guys a view of the balcony. You guys can watch the city for a while, and I'm gonna wash my my dirty, sweaty body because I've been sitting here sweating like a fucking Baptist minister out here with the gospel and shit. So let me just put you here for a moment and sweat off. So wash off this sweat. I almost said sweat off this wash. I need sleep, bro. Okay. Hello. Okay. Renz, what up? Great stories and real life shifty streams. Thanks, Renz. I appreciate you. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Okay. You're like fucking black. My feet are Montana black. My feet were black, that's all. There's a lot of dirt on my feet from this balcony. There's a lot of ash on my balcony because when I ash off the balcony like an idiot, it blows right back onto the balcony and then my floor gets covered in ash, so I gotta clean that shit up. But it's okay, I have a system. Thought I would make a punch since there's a lot of Germans in here. But it fell flat. My apologies. Expedition 33, dude, that game looks like it slaps. I would like to play it. I just don't have anything to play it on right now. But like I said, right now I'm working on Legend of Heroes. So I think I will get through that game series first. There's a lot to get through. I don't know, I kind of like to focus on one at a time a little bit, so. But Expedition 33 looks fucking amazing, but I think before I do that, I want to play Metaphor, because that game also looks fucking awesome. I played like the first chapter of it, and I was hooked, but I was like, I really need to finish Legend of Heroes before I pick up another RPG with 100 hours of story, you know? Sorry guys, but I got a lot to wash. During a marathon stream, I mostly just had to like sneaky jerk into that lighter. It's just got a bikini babe on there. It's all I got. It's like back in the day when all I had was a the box from an inflatable pool raft that had a bikini lady on it, and that's what I had to fuel my imagination back when I was like, I don't know, 14 or something. Oh, hard times, man. That's the times that we make. Inflatable pool raft box got me through some tough times. Okie dokie. Thank you for waiting. Hi. Oh, goodness gracious me. I'm all washed up, teeth brushed, so clean. Ho. Love my new truck, and I'm gonna try to take care of it. I'm really trying hard to take care of it and not make any mistakes. Fuck yeah, dude. Everin here is a big rig Everin. He drives trucks. Trucking. He likes trucking. He gonna go trucking. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I think I need to take a nap. I pulled an all-nighter, and man, honestly, I think I need to lay down and try and take a short nap, even if it's only for a few hours. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get up, we're gonna get outside, we'll go get some food, and we're gonna go to one of my favorite dispensaries, and go visit them and say hi and get some weed, and maybe some hash, okay? And we'll roll some fatties and smoke weed on the rooftop at Asok, and get some good food and stuff like that, yeah? So, you know, now here's the deal. If you're just joining my streams, you've never been here before, my sleep streams they don't have to be just boring sleep streams. I have many types of things that you can do to fuck with me. Like, everybody's got sound alerts to wake them up and shit like that. Yeah, sure, but I got smart lights. And, well, at this point, it's so bright here that you're not going to be able to see outside anyway. It'll just be a big white, like, for the next few hours. So I'm going to close the curtains. I'm going to make it dark in there. And you guys can fuck with me with lights and shit like that. I think. I don't know. Sort of. Kind of. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how dark we can get it. Because there's, like, the space above the curtains that's kind of, you know, sometimes not perfect. But okay, we'll try. It's just going to be a little nap. I'll maybe even, like, set an alarm for, like, 3 hours from now or something like that on my watch. Which I have to put back on. Dude. Look how much of a fucking Apple fanboy I am. Look at this watch line I have on my wrist. Alright. Cool. Like a true, just like my grandma, I'm gonna have a cigarette before I go to bed. Oh my god, I can't believe I did this whole entire evening without my emotional support magic monkey. Have a good night. Thank you. My weed is finished. I go now to sleep. See you next time. Thank you. Everyone here who joined me, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. If you watched this stream, if you enjoyed what you heard, if you vibe with me and stuff, don't forget to hit the follow button. I really appreciate it. I know I need to change my ashtray. At this point, I'm trying to see how many I can fit in there before the glass breaks. This is like a one guy, one jar type situation, but with cigarette butts instead of just butts. You know? Yeah. What a night. What a night. Um, 41? Oh, cool. I'll definitely be awake before the 48-hour mark. Good morning, power back on over there? Oh yeah, it's back. It was off for like 15 minutes. But it happened to the whole building. Everyone was like, what the fuck? But my whole stream setup is battery powered, man. It's no big deal. Fun. Internet is crazy. Good night. You're not wrong, sir. You are not wrong. Internet is crazy. I want to do my Thai squat, but I don't want I don't want to show you my balls. So I cock myself to the side, no pun intended. I'm getting better at it. Eventually you're able to really have it on your side like this. Boy, you gotta get the strength here, like the lower calves and the fronts. Fuck. Why? Wrong platform. Whatever, man, I'm done. Remind me to empty this ashtray tomorrow, because this is just... I stayed up all night, spilling the beans. How about quitelola? That was fun. Alright. Dang, yeah. Yeah. It was time, Anne-Marie. Check the VOD from about 2:33 in the morning. You haven't missed nothing. It's all there on the VOD. Starting about 2:30 or 3 in the morning, according to the time at the bottom right of the screen. Check this VOD. I was doing laundry. You were doing laundry for a long fucking time. That's a name I haven't heard in a long... Is that an Obi-Wan quote? Of course I know. I'm him. Here's me. What a lame line. Of course I know. He's me. Okay, uncle. Alright. Alright. This is your Ingram chair. I'm enjoying this too much. Oh yeah, I gotta check in here and see, just double check that, like how's the battery doing here? Alright, it's fine. Oh yeah, we're fine. Should be alright. Battery's batterying. If by some chance my camera dies before I wake, I pray the chat a TTS to make to wake me up and tell me, hey man, camera's out, we're in clips, fix it. Fucking noob streamer. Alright? That's our deal, okay? Thank you, Fart Commander. Why did exclamation mark sleep not work on that light? What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. And then, let's see. Oh, yeah. tonight. This needs to come over here. This battery. Actually, I don't want to leave this on tonight. This will go here. Mine butthole, dude. How is this a serious language, man? This guy said, "Ach du lieber, ist ein Hund in meine butthole." I love you, Germans. Don't ever change. Maybe change a little, but not too much. We need you. Why doesn't this want to charge? Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. Right on. Alright. Enjoy torturing me while I sleep. Ooh. There we go. Alright. Nighty night. Keep your butthole tight. See you tomorrow. I'm just gonna take a nap and brace for the shitstorm. Ugh. Thank you again for a wonderful evening. I feel really good. Y'all the best.
How about new, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Goscho 1887 just subscribed.
Thank you. Love you. Whoever you are out there, thank you. I'm gonna try and catch this nap.
Well, that shit was gnarly. Get woken up with a fucking thumb drive theme song. Fucking hell. to sleep a little more, but I feel like maybe I've been woken up. I'm gonna try for a little bit longer. Ugh. Did yesterday really happen? Good morning, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ. That shit is still in my head, man. Wow. I'm just kind of catching up on all these messages that are in my inbox right now and shit. I just like got to see in German a bunch of people like completely and totally deeply analyzing what I said yesterday, and it's a bit of a shocker to me. I don't know how to handle this, man, a little bit. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just I can just say that I'm really grateful for the outpouring of kindness from all of you guys. I really do appreciate that. And also, good morning. Welcome to twitch.tv/Reydempto. I'm Reydempto. Oh, sweet inspiration, get together. You're my shining star. Is that a big ass dust bunny? It sure is. thank you for being here and for hearing my story. You have no idea how grateful I am. It's literally what I said right before I went to sleep.
He's pretty big. Morning, stay blessed. Thank you. I'm analyzing. But guys, if I'm not, I just want to let you know, and I'll say that you guys can analyze this as well. If you guys are tagging me and quoting me and asking me questions on X, DMing me questions and stuff, I'm not answering them. I'm not. Literally everything I know has been answered. I've said it on my stream. You know, so I'm just saying, like, I mean, I'm not against you guys having a discussion, obviously, but it's just that, like, I'm not gonna give more information. I said everything, only because I don't have anything else, you know, like. I suppose that if there's something that I said that is by several people like misunderstood, like what does this mean? We don't understand, yada yada. Then if it needs some clarification or something like that, that's fine. But other than that, people are asking me questions like, did this happen? What are we like this? You know, did she ever hit you? And I was like, no, dude. No. I wouldn't take that bullshit. If that happened, I would not take that shit. Not that like I'm so like amazing and stand up for myself and every single fucking thing that happens. Like I've been known to be pretty patient with people with those kind of things. But I wouldn't let a motherfucker put their hands on me. And then we stay dating. Eat shit. And we're at the timer energy. Yeah. Wait, I gotta go pee. Let me go piss real quick. I really have to piss. That morning pee. Oh, sweet inspiration. Glad you could tell your server that must have felt really good. Well, yes and no. It was years ago, and I was still here in the picture because of that. Dude, I'm just glad she's getting hers. Because, like I said yesterday, she literally tried to fucking cancel me, and she came this close to doing it. Or some absolute nonsense. I wish that the fucking situation got this level of analysis back when it was originally happening to me. Because what people are doing right now is exactly the shit that they should have done a few years ago, where they just like take a look at it, take a look at the screenshots, take a look at her proof when she was trying to cancel me and stuff, and they could have made a decision back then and realized that she's full of shit. But instead they decided like, nah, she's cute. He's just some dude. He probably fucked her over. You know? They just immediately took the other side. My pleasure, Kultura Alema. I can't say that I can't say that I know him or any facts about him or his personality or anything or who he is as a person. He could be a monster, he could be an angel and a victim. I don't fucking know. I really don't know the guy. We never met, we barely ever spoke. There was like some little quip back and forth when he tried to tip on my channel, that little shit we've talked about, whatever. But he never did anything to me in particular. He never like did any harm to me or anything like that, so I don't have any particular like problem with him whatsoever. But when I read that article, when I first saw this thing starting to happen between them, I saw this yesterday in the morning, around this time yesterday I saw it and I was like, ooh, okay. Yeah. Well, I gotta restart this chat app, sorry. Give me a sec here. Okay. There we go. Redone. I really appreciate it. You guys are kind of reaching out and told like what this guy just said. Kultura was saying like kind of like saying that I should like forgive Tons Remote, but like honestly, there's nothing to forgive him for. He's fine. I have no issue. There's nothing between us. Me and him. I don't know the guy. Dude. Everyone in the world who has loved and lost loves again and whatever, or even if love isn't the word for it, like you date and then you split and then you meet other people, whatever, it's not a, so it's fake as fuck. I don't know. Honestly, I have a hard time reading people sometimes, and I have with the big streamers and stuff like that. I've hung out with them a bunch of times, and I still don't know. Sometimes I talk to them and walk away from it feeling really good, and other times I'm just like, when you see like the type of like the people that they surround themselves with, they act one way towards you, but then like the people that they hang out with are people that you've seen act detrimental towards others and stuff, and then you're just like, are they really good? I don't know, man. How did you meet Lola? Fucking check VOD, bro. I stayed up all night last night telling this story. Becomes a lot more political, let's say, with bigger streamers, yeah. And they operate with different resources and private Discord servers, things like that. I've unfortunately been able to see some screenshots of that kind of shit before, man. It's weird. You'd be surprised what in streamer life is scripted. You'd be surprised, man. Right, me? No. Does, I would have no reason to respond, no desire to communicate with that person. All I was doing was tell my story from my life, like any human being should be allowed to do. Maybe Tons Remote should take some of his streamer income and fucking lawyer up himself, because I think that I don't know, man. I think after yesterday, he could probably, if they go into some sort of battle, he'll probably lose. He should lawyer up. Probably Kultura. Probably. My guess yesterday was that she's gonna go full red pill. Gonna go Andrew Tate mode and just start becoming like, the problem with women, and just start like owning it and just start being like, yeah, I used all these men and I got this far and you can do it too if you buy my self-help book. It could end up in that direction as well. He hasn't really streamed in a year and he's in debt, but other German streamers offer to cover lawsuit costs for him. Well, there you go. Look at you guys sticking together. That's beautiful, man. Hope you guys got my back too. Shit. Just in case. I just want to study, man. That's all I want to do out here. That's all I ever wanted to do. So, just fucking say my piece and move on with life. Fuck them. Fuck her. You got me? Alright. For a long time, I just had to stay like fucking dead silent about that shit, I got some synth pop stuck in my head from yesterday. Holy shit. Yo, yesterday, before all this drama blew up, the thing that we were doing for fun was we found the Walmart or the Kmart tapes, which is literally a decade's worth of cassette tapes that were taken from the from a Walmart in Detroit, Michigan, where they had like these overhead tapes and they would play on loop for a month at a time and had the advertisements for the month and then a bunch of like music, like elevator music, right? Turns out that this shit was fucking amazing. It's become my newest obsession, man. So we were listening to like elevator music, chilling. Bro, it's the greatest shit ever. It's got the old school tape hiss and everything, man. It's so nice. Kmart, October 1989, bro. Absolute certified pre-owned banger. The hiss is so bad, it sounds like there's water running. Dude, this piano section here, this piano section coming up is crazy. Wow, it's like spirits are flying everywhere, you know? Dude, Kmart did not need to go this hard, man. This is crazy. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Last night I would have done a bunch of cleaning before bed, but we got distracted. This goes hard. This song is called Jamboree. It's gonna be the ReyTV theme. I'm definitely thinking of incorporating some of this shit into my PRV screens.
Kmart shoppers, stop by the men's department where a wide assortment of sweaters and shaker knits, cottons, and jacquards are available in the newest colors and styles. Our fleece tops and pants for men and boys are made in the USA and are available in a rainbow of colors at a low Kmart price.
What's Martha Stewart up
Whether
to?
you're storing a home or throwing a party, the key to success is organization. Fortunately, Rubbermaid makes all the things you need to put your home in order. For the kitchen, you'll find everything from organizers to sinkware to servant savers. Not to mention a Rubbermaid waste paper basket with a dual action lid.
Rubbermaid
For
builds a
bigger
last.
cleanups, in a roughneck 32-gallon refuge container. We have whatever you need to keep everything in its place.
That's what's up.
And it all comes complete with a recommendation from Martha Stewart.
Oh, shit.
Entertainment and lifestyle consultant.
It's OG.
Rubbermaid.
It's
Just
OG
another one of
Martha.
the great names that's at home with Martha Stewart.
Yeah. That's that bad bitch from Walmart. It's a piece of history we're listening to, man. Cultura, 99, Sao Paulo, wow. Sounds like Chariots of Fire. Thanks, Lola. I found you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Lola. She lost me a lot of viewers, and eventually, she got me a lot of viewers. I got back what was taken from me. And it fucking feels good. Glad to have you here. I'll wash this one later. Next time I build up more dishes. I'm not gonna get more soap just to do that one.
Martha Stewart, our entertainment and lifestyle consultant, knows that not everyone likes to spend as much time in the kitchen as she does. That's why for easy cooking and easy cleanup, she recommends the West Bend Food Processor, Food Chopper, and 6-quart wok. West Bend, just another one of the great names that's at home with Martha Stewart and you. Whether you're working in the kitchen or around the house, it's important to have tools you can count on.
Good old Amsterdam.
That's why we carry a whole range of high-quality products from Black
Here with
& Decker.
Gasman?
You'll find everything from sanders, drills, and screwdrivers.
Dan by the gram, what are you talking about?
Tools like blenders, mixers, and choppers.
Huh?
And because Martha
How are you
Stewart
here with Gasman? Gasman, we're a good old Amsterdam.
recommends these products.
What up, Glenn? What are you talking about, man?
Assured
The fuck you
that
mean?
you're getting both good quality and a good deal.
Oh,
Just another one of the great names.
fuck, man. There's like a Reydempto in the neighborhood or something, bro. It's fucking crazy. Gasman here in Amsterdam. Okay. Oh, I got it. Hey, bro, how are you? Here with Gasman. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, got it. What up, Gasman? Hey, Glenn. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Danby Thegrum and the Orgasm Man. Love it. I love Danby Thegrum. His actual name. He goes by Glenn because it's simple, but his name is actually Danby. Danby Thegrum. And the Orgasm Man. If you guys are supremely confused right now, good. What you doing today? I don't know. Blowing up the German streaming world for good. I went viral for becoming an ancient historian yesterday. So what am I doing today? I don't know, reveling in it. I had a nice little nap to think about it, and I realized life is good. I think we need to go to Dr. Green and get 10 grams of weed and then fucking smoke half of it on the roof. How about you, man? What are you doing today? That fucking song, bro. Alright. Tom's Report Lola is literally the biggest topic here in Germany and on YouTube and Twitch. Listen, just to let you know, bro, I have social media. Do you think I haven't been tagged yet? You're not giving me any news. I had 6,000 people in my chat room yesterday fucking asking me about this shit. Going to bed soon, just finished live. Nice, man. Nighty night. Keep your butthole tight. Love you. You know, 6,000. Yo, Tonya, yesterday, one of the biggest streamers in Germany raided me over this Lola situation. He had like 14,000 people in his chat. And they were all wanting to hear the story, so I just fucking told the story. Yeah, this happened last night, Tonya, like after you checked out, went to bed and shit like that. What happened with Germany? It's long before I ever knew you, but I dated a streamer when I first became a streamer, and then she tried to cancel me by saying that I robbed her and stuff like that. It was some crazy shit. Like, we broke up, and then a month later, she came out with some stories saying I got her followers removed, and I robbed her bank and shit like that. It became a whole big fucking mess and drama and stuff years ago. It didn't really stick, but a lot of people just kind of thought like, oh, fuck Reydempto and shit like that, and it's kind of a bad situation and shit like that, but it wasn't true. I didn't do a fucking thing. And years went by, and she just kind of went viral for doing pretty much the same thing to somebody else and claiming that he just fucking abused her and all this other shit, but it turns out that she's just been cheating on her boyfriend and trying to fucking cover it up and stuff and kind of make her look like a victim and stuff like that. I'm like, holy shit, this looks a lot like what happened to me with this same person. So I just told the story, and Germany's going fucking crazy right now because they're like essentially like they were some of the biggest streamers in Germany at the time, among the biggest. Although I do firmly I have the feeling that she view bots, because everyone was telling me that like her fucking chat is slower than mine, and I got like 150 viewers. And I went through this morning, I opened up X and started scrolling and saw everyone was like cross-referencing in German everything I said, and they were finding screenshots from old streams and stuff of hers and mine and stuff to collaborate with what I said and everything. And who raided me from Germany? I don't remember his name. Charo, I don't remember. Something with a letter in it. There were letters. I remember there were letters. There were walls. There were doors. I don't know. Skurros, there we go. Skurros. And someone else too. I had another raid from someone else big. I don't know who though. I don't know anybody. You coming to Mary Jane Berlin? No, I'm gonna be in Thailand for the next couple years. I'm not leaving Asia for a while. I'm gonna be here, man.
Als alles de leugen nog zo snel, de waarheid achterhaalt hem wel. Something like that, paywall enjoyer. But imagine being addicted to the fame that you get from me, Reydempto. It's fucking sad. Yeah. Okay. Wow, I cleared an entire pack of cigarettes last night. That's crazy, bro. You guys make me nervous. I'm not gonna NGL. I'm not gonna NGL. Y'all make me a little nervous sometimes. Don't swap me. I'm a good guy. I'm just out here trying to live my life. I like eating cereal in the morning. I like to smoke weed. And I like to learn languages. If that's something you like, then please, by all means, stick around, man. Glad to have you here. Over 1,000 followers yesterday. I was just past 24,000, and now we're at 25,900. So a lot actually, almost 2,000. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah. 2,274 session follows this month. 130 new subscribers yesterday. On the bright side, ciggies are cheap in Thailand. Oh, bro, we're talking 72 baht a pack. Exclamation mark convert 72. At that price, shit, I'll buy you a pack. Bro, in Amsterdam, if someone asked me for a cigarette, I would be like, fuck no, bitch. This thing's like fucking 50 cents a piece. You got coins? No? Okay. You got coins? You do? Okay, go buy a pack. Because I'm not going to scrounge up coins to buy another pack. I'm smoking my 20, you know? Fuck you. Over here, I'm just like handing people cigarettes. You want a cigarette? Literally the hero here in Germany. People keep saying that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. I just saw her trying to start that thing again, trying to start it up with someone else, and I don't care about the other person, but I saw that and I was like, nah. Nah. Fucking Ingram. Fuck you. This one's for the boys, man. Do you get a student visa to live there forever? No, you don't get a student visa to live there forever. But your student visa will last as long as your study. So if you keep studying, if you keep going to like programs in school and studying and stuff, then you can just study here until you're done studying. People are doing like 6-8 years or some shit, like doctor studies, whatever, all kinds of going for their masters, doctorates and shit. They have excellent universities here. Really good. I'm actually going to the #1 university in Thailand right now. University Chulalongkorn, and another one. They're constantly going back and forth between the top spot and stuff, but right now Chula is the one, and that's where we're going, man. I got accepted. I'm very proud, man. Very proud of myself with that one. The last time I went to school was like, I don't know, 16 years ago or something. 17 years ago. It's been a long time.
But I've decided I want to do something productive with my Twitch income. You know, I want to do something something that helps people, something that betters my life and that can also better other people's lives eventually. Bachelor or master's degree? No, this is a certification for language, like getting like properly like A1, B1, C1, you know, that kind of stuff. Those the levels of Thai proficiency to become fluent. How far do I live from campus? If I get a motorbike, I'm 11 minutes. I'm really close. You know what's crazy is just next to my building is where the original Bangkok University used to be. They just knocked it down like a year ago. It would have been literally next door to my house. It would have been like, how close are you to how far are you to your school? Yes, I'm right on top of it. I can fucking hear my teacher coughing. Yeah. How old am I? I'll be 39 next month. I was born in '86. Pretty Russians at Bangkok University in the past. Listen, there's beautiful people everywhere, man. Take it from me. Be a little more choosy. You look way younger, stop trolling. 39 next month. I just don't drink really. I smoke weed about it, man. Ooh, live resin card 2 grams. I did tune in when you had 1,000 plus last night before I went to bed, but fuck the drama, man. Nobody got time for that. I had time. I got dragged into this shit 3.5 years ago. I knew that you would do something like this again, and when it happened, I was like, I'm gonna fucking say something, and when it finally happened, I was like, do it? I was actually considering, like, maybe I don't say anything, just let it go. And I was like, you know what? No, man. When I read her the little white image with the black text, or she put the little dove and was like, oh, I'm trying to go live, but I just can't. And I was like, all right. Okay. All right, enough. Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah. I should probably hit the shower, and honestly, I kind of have to take a dump. Can I leave you guys with clips? Because I'm also gonna do a battery swap. What's really cool is during the shower, I can just open up this, and we can still talk. We can still talk. Talkies. Or you can just have clips for like 15 minutes. It's up to you. Nah, you're gonna stay with me. Do what you go to. Yeah, I'm gonna take a dump. Oh yeah, I need to turn off the flare thing. Yeah. I'll change my title while I'm taking a shit. I'll be in chat. I'll see you guys in a moment, okay? Oh yeah, and also I'm gonna take this chat phone because I'm gonna need it when I take a shower. It won't take long. I got a lot to wash, but I'll be quick. I'll try to be quick. How much sleep did you get? I don't know, like 3 hours. Welcome to my world. poop out of me. Get started. I need to shower. I sweat a lot last night. And I had a warning from my watch saying that my vitals were different, like my heart was racing more than usual while trying to sleep last night. I guess this whole situation is giving me a little bit of internalized anxiety, although I feel, consciously I feel okay, I don't know. But hey man, the Apple Watch don't lie. They said that your heart was pounding like you were running a marathon last night, so. Guys, I used to pay 800 euros a month for a fucking 19 square meter attic room. I think Anne Frank had more space than I did. It's crazy. And to be honest, I wasn't that far from Anne Frank's house actually when I lived there. I just lived in the Netherlands for 16 years, 23 to 38. Almost 39. I moved there in 2009. It was crazy because that space we don't really have a choice. No, you just got to do it. Like, dude, I was so happy that I got that place. I remember being like, wow, this is a miracle. I'm so grateful for this fucking attic space. Crazy, man. And right now I pay half of that for this view. Thank you. That's why I spend a lot of time at home too. Like, I don't get sick of this. I can look at that shit all day, bro. nice. Scrubbing all the goddamn demons off my eyes because I've been looking at y'all motherfuckers for too damn long. Fox in the Clouds sounds like a Jerry Garcia album. He has another one called Cats Under the Stars. Do you know that Lola lives for free in every apartment she moves in? Yeah, I already said it when I knew her. Her boyfriend paid the rent to that house, and her rent was doing the dishes. And before she was a streamer, she worked at the Aldi. Yeah. Hell yeah. My brother in arms. We've been to the same battlefield. We've crawled through the same foxhole. My brother in arms. All right.
Guys, I'm gonna take you to some nice places today. We're gonna have a good day. You know? Let's show you my wonderful life in Thailand. I mean, my life is just normal, but let me show you this beautiful country that I have the privilege of living in. Let me share that with you. There'll still be people who don't believe. Yeah, I know. Imagine moving from the US to fucking NL and meeting a girl. Dude, I lived in the Netherlands for like fucking 13 years before I ever met her, you know? Do you miss the US? No. Lawai shirt? Hawaii or Lawai? Lawai shirt. We're gonna order some food, man. I'd be hungry. Oh, I think I have like a full one over here. If you would just give me a moment. What do you think we should eat today? What are you thinking? What you thinking we're munching on today? What do you think? What's your opinion about the Netherlands living, working? Would you recommend? No. Why? If you like the Netherlands, then sure, go. I can't recommend anything like that. I just win places that I like. I don't know what to say. Sorry. I think a lot of streamers are willing to just like fucking yap nonsense. Like, listen, if you really like this, and this, I cannot recommend going here more. Like, my response to you is like, man, what's good for you? What do you like out of life? You know? I don't know if I can help you with that answer. There's plenty of people that think that America is plenty fine, and I would be inclined to agree as well. It's pretty great there. But I just want to see the world. Crispy pork? I don't know. Fuck, it's hot in here. Get that fucking aircon turned up, please. There we go. Put that shit on turbo, bro. It's getting warm in here. We're about to hit the hottest part of the day. Okay, so grab. Let's check out some food, huh? Did you get the NL passport? Hell no. I don't want to be Dutch. These dishes look amazing. Stir-fried pork donburi with holy basil and Japanese chilies. Wow. Looks amazing. Eat with onsen eggs. Give me some extra pork. Onsen eggs. What is onsen eggs? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's look it up. Hot spring eggs, Japanese delicacy where the eggs are slowly cooked in warm water, resulting in silky custard-like whites and creamy runny yolk. The texture and flavor are achieved by carefully controlling the water temperature during cooking. Let's go! Give me the onsen egg then. Fuck it. I don't need cutlery. I'll take that shit, dude. That sounds delish, bro. What can we put next to it? Buttered corn with bacon? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? But I'm almost willing to try it.
Pork donburi with Japanese curry. Wow. The food here is fucking insane, bro. It's fucking insane. Let me get the spicy gochujang. Pork donburi. No egg. And no cutlery. Alright, cool. Free delivery. I'll just take the standard. It's fine. Promo. $55 off. Alright, cool. Alright. That is how much I just got 2 meals delivered to my house for. €5.48 with delivery, and I'm gonna add like, I don't know, another like maybe one, like I don't know, 50 cents worth in a tip, which is a generous tip for this order. So I'll spend a total of like €6 to have 2 meals delivered to my house at once, and it'll be here in like 30 minutes. Welcome to Thailand. If I ordered 2 meals to my house at 11:30 in the morning on Uber Eats in the Netherlands, this would have been €40. Would have been 8 times more expensive. And that's not even a joke. Dude, I have lunch and dinner now. You know, I'll probably eat something out there. But when I come home tonight or something, I'll have something extra. Pretty amazing, huh? Now, in the meantime, we can go downstairs. I need to buy cigarettes. Oops. I really need to clean this fucking room, bro. I like yesterday cleaned my Puffco and stuff, and I just kind of left the cotton swabs and shit here. I'm gonna go downstairs and get an iced coffee at the 7-Eleven. Would you guys like to go on a 7-Eleven run with me? Let me know. Oh. And then we'll eat some food. Yes, sir. Okay. They wait until they ask you about deals for 30 or 40% off orders 15. Have you taken a look at the packages? My hot tip to you is if you go here to packages, you get these different sections of packages. Like for example, here's Grab Food from 9 euros a month. You will get 4 times 10% off max 30 baht, 7 times 15% off max 40 baht, 20% off max 100 baht, 6 times pick up 100 baht off 20%, dine out 100 baht off, the drivers, packages, and groceries discounts and stuff. You get all these vouchers if you pay 9 baht. And so if you end up using, if you use Grab more than like 2 or 3 times a week for driving and food and stuff like that, then doing that is super worth it. And also go for Grab Premium, pay for it. It's really cheap and it makes all of your delivery fees discounted. Everything's discounted. You don't get charged if you cancel a cab either if you get Grab Premium. It's super fucking worth it, man. It changes everything. It makes the app ridiculously cheap. I don't ever order anything without a coupon. Ever. Ever. I don't have travel around the world like a baller money. I just have move to another country and on a budget by selling everything you own kind of money, you know? It's more my speed. All right. You never order food? No? Oh man, over here it's amazing. It's really cheap. It's kind of like the normal thing to do.
Boo-doo-be-doo. Do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. I don't know why people keep asking me how old Lola is, dude. I don't know. I haven't dated her in 3 fucking years. I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't remember, man. Somewhere in her 20s. I want to say she's like, when we dated 3 years ago, I want to say she was 26. I want to say 26, maybe 27, but I think 26. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Like, don't quote me because I really don't remember. I don't know. This is not information that I've stored in my fucking brain, bro. Believe me. You know? At the time I knew it. Like, we celebrated birthdays together and shit. But I've completely forgotten, man. I don't know. There's apparently a bunch of people are saying that she's like lying about her age, but like, I thought she was in her 20s. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't remember. I like, there was a time when I did know. It's not like I never knew. I just like, I'm like looking back, I'm like, gosh, man, I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Let's go. I'm on very low sleep today, so things are gonna get weird, believe me. Oh, I need to change my title. Aw, hold on a second. I forgot to do that since fucking yesterday. This has been a... This has been a very weird past 24 hours. Hello and thanks for entertaining Twitch Germany. My pleasure. All I ever wanted to do was entertain you guys. All that mental stress from back again. Honestly, it kind of came back a little bit. It's like, I have a headache, you know. I'm gonna be fine. Don't worry about me. You're not gonna see me crying over it and stuff. I'm ultimately quite happy, and you know. Free Reydempto, bro. I was born free, but hey, listen, check out my free Reydempto t-shirts. I think now is no better time than now to get the free Reydempto t-shirt. You relive it a bit, you know. Yeah, that's for sure.
a weight was lifted, but it's also like it feels like now there's a new weight. We'll see what happens in the coming days, responses and all kinds of shit, and that whole media circus. It's gonna get louder before it gets quieter, to be honest. I've been through this once before with this person. So, let's see. What do I say for my stream? Cool, we got that all sorted out so that... Alright. Title change, the whole Germany is talking about this shit. Well, I don't know if the whole Germany is talking about this shit, because I'm pretty sure I can think of a huge fucking demographic of Germany that's like, who the fuck are you talking about? This is Twitch, man. It's just Twitch. It's not that fucking serious, bro. It's not that serious. Tanzi has 50k viewer. Good for him. Glad to hear it. All you've been working as Matthew McConaughey's double. I often say that I look like Matthew McConaughey if he's going through a bad transition. Started my hormone blockers. Let me head downstairs. Let's go. You have no idea, bro? I have plenty of an idea. I lived in Europe for 16 years. I know how big Twitch is in Germany. Still, like the only reason why I went into like mainstream media is because a bunch of people started sending fucking death threats to another Lola who's like a famous TV presenter or something. They thought that like Tons Verbo was dating some news presenter or some shit, so she got a bunch of death threats. So she fucking made a news story about it. So it's a whole thing. All of Twitch, YouTube, Germany. Yeah. The community is huge. It can really make your life hell. Yeah, I know. They made my life hell for 3 years. Thanks a lot, guys. Believe me, I still have a little resentment towards y'all for that shit because you just believed everything she said and tortured me for a couple years straight. Followed around every streamer that I ever collabed with and told them to watch out for me because I was dangerous and all this other shit. I never did a goddamn thing to anybody, man. So thanks a lot for that, Germany. So glad that you guys are around being the judge, jury, and executioner for whatever your fucking whim is. I'm not a big fan of that shit, man. Now you can see how it goes wrong because you guys tortured an innocent person for how many years, man. So think about that, man. Why don't you fucking let actual authorities deal with that kind of shit? People on the internet get a little bit too self-important sometimes. They think they fucking run the world and shit like that and start doing like swatting and fucking using things like the fucking Datenschutz and stuff like that to try and fuck with people's lives and everything. It's crazy, man. That's crazy. It's weird behavior I'm not a fan of. It's because I was on the receiving end of it and I did nothing wrong. You know? So. There were probably a lot of kids there. Adults don't do that and listen to both sides. No, they were just shrimps, man. The Simpsons. It was just The Simpsons, man. That's all it is. And yeah, of course it's not always a bad thing. But she was really, really clearly faking it. Right now there's a whole fucking cross-section going on of that video where she was crying and saying I removed her followers and stuff. And people are like, holy shit, she's literally fake crying. And I was like, thank you! That's what my fucking viewers were saying last time. But all the viewers of her were like, no, he's a monster. And now everyone's turned on it. And suddenly I'm not a monster. But it's like, yeah, now you guys got proof of her doing this shit multiple times now. So, I mean, I'm a little bit annoyed by it, but it's like, oh, they gotta go after your king before you finally come around to see that something's up, you know. But before that, listen, there was a time when she was all y'all's queen. I remember it. She was well liked. All the streamers wanted to go stream with her and shit. She was very well liked shortly after we were together. She gained a lot of pity, you know?
Is this vodka or water? Oh, soda water, bro. Of course, just carbonated water. I've kind of tried to get off of drinking sodas and colas, like sugary fizzy drinks, because they're making me fat, and also out here in Thailand, all of the sodas, including Coca-Cola, Pepsi, all of them have artificial sweeteners in, like aspartame and that kind of shit, you know? You used to believe what a woman says, especially if she's starting to cry. Okay, they believe women, that's fine. So why did I have to get death threats for a year? Why did I have to, like, I actually got death threats for a year. They were posted in my Discord and shit. We were just sharing, like, look at this shit. There's several people who were threatening to kill me and stuff like that, and come at me with a lawyer, and you better watch your back, and all that shit happened for a while. So is that a byproduct of believe women? Believe women equals threaten people? You know, it's fucking psycho, man. It's psycho behavior. All it is just a bunch of losers who think they were gonna get laid, you know? But, you know, I don't blame them, because obviously it looks like they might have had a chance. I definitely understand that you want to have peace and quiet about the topic. Yesterday you really helped Townsville Road and help get some clarity. I'm glad to help him. I'm glad to help him. I helped myself as much as I helped him, though. I'm glad that he opened his mouth. You know, there's that stream where people were saying he was talking with someone on his stream, and then he just dropped the bomb. I saw that clip, and it was subtitled in English, and I saw it, and I was like, ha! No way. And then it got me thinking, like, maybe I should finally say something, you know? Maybe I should finally come forth with all the information, because I thought she was going to fucking destroy me if I tried to do it. Well, anyway. It's a weird feeling. Oh, my God. My house is in a shambles from yesterday. Like, I completely, like, my routine completely got tossed. What is that? Goonergy? I love some kebab and good Coca-Cola. Dude, German dinner is the greatest shit ever. But I also like Schweinehaxe. Woo! Oh, I said the words and I fucking tasted the crisp. Oh, you know the place called Hamm in Old Town in Düsseldorf? Oh, I love it. Oh, you know Hamm? Hamm in Düsseldorf. It's in the Old Town on one of those bar streets. Oh, I've had a religious experience in that place, man. With their fucking Schweinehaxe sandwich, Brötchen, with that fucking bread. Oh, God, I'm like pacing around my house now thinking about it. Okay, I need to fucking calm down. Dude, German food slaps so hard. It's so good. People make fun of German food. They're like, it's just sausages and potatoes. Like, all right, more for me. God damn. Oh, God, that's so tasty. It's like kind of ruined my day a little bit now just to think about that. Now I have to eat shitty fucking Thai food. Ugh. No, I'm kidding. Thai food is absolutely incredible. It's my favorite. Noodle. Oh, is that the noodle that's like all the knobbly stuff? Like the noodles that are like weird shaped, like that? I love those. Knudon, whatever this called. I love that shit. Oh my God, that's my favorite form of like pasta. It's like dumpling but formed into strings. Don't at me. So fucking good, man. I really love. German food is so like, it's like savory and meat and savory and stuff. Like even like their vegetables kind of have like that whole savory thing going. It's fucking delicious, bro. Woo! Or how about that 1980s style fucking Maggi China pfanne? You take a bite, you turn Chinese and shit. Just like in the commercial. Ooh, Spätzle, that's what it's called. Thank you, Lofty. I love that shit. That shit I fucking love. Whew. Whew. Oh. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Spätzle, man, I fucking love that shit. That stuff, like they would sell it every once in a while at the Lidl when they would do like they would do like you guys know this, every month or something they switch it up and do like Greek food or Mexican or whatever stuff from different parts of the world and shit, and they would do the German one and I would just stock up on Spätzle and like all the other shit that they had there. They had like the fucking apple tart and stuff that I would just stock up from the Lidl from that shit every time they had the German shit. Anyway, that's me.
Look at Reydempto fucking trying to pander and just ingratiate himself to the German community. Hey guys, I love Stetzel. I'm a totally nice guy. What a scammer. Skurro's contacted me. No, you raided me yesterday. Oh, no, sorry. Talking to my camera. My shit will be here in 15 minutes. Bangkok is hot as fuck. I love it here, man. I love the heat. As you should be. I mean, it's just really warm, man. So if you wanna, I mean, I'm usually wearing Air Force Ones, but right now, like, it's so much easier to just get outside, just floop, slip on my sandals and go outside. So the Birkenstocks are handy too sometimes. These are not cheap, by the way. Birkenstocks aren't cheap. They cost as much as regular shoes, man. They're like 120, 140, something like that. But they last like a motherfucker. They feel amazing. Nice arch support and everything. It's very comfortable. It's like I'm walking on nothing. Should stream with Coney. No, I'm not streaming with nobody, bro. That's something that, listen, you're gonna have to get this straight about me right now. I don't like collabing with people. You see, I had a really bad experience with collabing with other streamers a few years back, and it made me say, maybe I should never do that again. And well, you know, it's worked out for me, so I don't really want to collab with anybody. I think the word collab is fucking cringe anyway. Don't you? Want to collab? Like, who the hell are you? You know, I'm saying, you know, honestly, like, it's the same, like, also, like, some guys, they only show up when shit's going down. I have a couple streamer friends that only ever pop into my chat and say, hey, how's it going? Long time no see. When suddenly I have 400 viewers. Then suddenly they got their fucking fat ass username in my channel with their logo. Like, hey. And I'm just like, get away from me. Get away from me. Devil. Bitch, be gone. So I'm happy to just do my own thing. If anyone wants to hang out with me, we can do it off stream. I bet you won't. Because people only ever want to hang out with me for clout. So that's become my rule about, I don't know, 2 years ago, a year and a half, that I'm only hanging out with people who are interested in hanging out with me off stream. And there's been very few. And there have been a few, but not that many. It's not the same ones that are like, hey, you want to collab? It's never those ones. Let's see. I don't need any snacks. I'm just gonna get a cappuccino. สวัสดีครับเอาคาเมลฟ้าครับส้มใช่ and เอาคาปูเย็นใหญ่ไม่หวานครับไม่ใช่
have to figure out the word and. Is it chun? 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 I forget. How much are the tobacco prices here? One pack of cigarettes is 72 baht. There, 189. Thanks, Maury, but you know, ultimately speaking, or just like at least with this particular situation, the response has been overwhelmingly positive, which is not a normal occurrence for any time I've ever had any dealings with quitelola. It's always ended in problems. It's always made things worse, not better. And that's why I eventually elected to we need to just let this go and not say anything, because she was on the warpath nonstop and it wasn't going to stop. She's going to keep doing response clapback streams over and over and over again until I have nothing left, you know? So I let it go until she fucked up again. Let her fuck someone else over and get caught doing it, and then Sub und Schub. Yep. I run ads on my channel. I run the maximum amount of ads on my channel. And it's been like that for more than a year on my channel. You see, about a year and a half ago, Twitch raised their prices on subs, and you'd be amazed at how many people will stop subbing when you raise the price €1. I went from having 600 subs to having 200 because of that. And well, I was like, well, I have to do something if I want to survive and pay my rent. And everybody still wanted to watch me, but they just didn't want to sub anymore. Be it because they couldn't afford to, don't have faith in Twitch anymore. I totally get it. So I just had to fucking put up the ads, man. That's all I had to do. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Because there was so many days where I would go outside, spend €100 just doing things, trying to get people excited about stuff, and nothing would happen. I'm like, man, I just went outside and spent €100. I need to do something to earn that back. I have to. Otherwise, I'll just end up living on the streets. I have to do something, you know, or I quit streaming. So that's what I did. I was like, I'm going to experiment. We're going to turn up the ads way up to the max, and we're not going to apologize. And if people want to stick around and watch, they can watch the ads. And if they want to sub, they can sub. Or if they want turbo, they can turbo. I don't care. It's not my problem. My problem is making sure that you guys have fun content. And my idea of content is you guys being able to spend any waking moment of your life with me available to you in some way, shape, or form. So welcome to twitch.tv/Reydempto. You're in day 5 of the ReyTV marathon number 3, where we're gonna go at least 25 days. Maybe 26, maybe 60, we'll see. My school starts July 1st. I have nothing to do but stream until then, so we'll see what happens, eh? I'm just gonna stay the fuck online. No joke. I've not complained? No, and it's okay. Even if you do complain, I wouldn't ban you over it. No big deal, bro. I get it. School, what? Aren't you 38 years old? You can go to school at 38. I enrolled in Chulalongkorn University. You can go to school at 60 if you want. All you gotta do is pay them money and have an education. And just pay the money and go. Now, it depends on the school, really. Like, regular universities with general studies and bachelor's and master's programs and shit, and things like, you know, sciences, computer science, stuff like that. General, the arts, language arts, that kind of stuff. It's all ages, man. But things like music schools, generally, they're usually focused on youth programs and stuff like that. So, for example, the Conservatorium from Amsterdam, allegedly 38. Shut the fuck up. I'll be 39. I'll be 39 when May 10th rolls along. I was born in 86. Do the math. I never returned to uni. Hate it, kind of. What are you going to study? I'm here to study Thai. So it's part of the language arts department, like the arts department. So it's a non-bachelor program. So I'm not doing like full general studies. We're having to do all the different electives and like core class. It's not that. It's 100% focus on Thai. But it's very intensive. We're talking about 100 hours every 6 weeks with a 2-week break afterwards, and it's like 5 days a week. It's pretty intense. I studied at Svelink. Do they have an age thing? Because we looked into this just out of curiosity with Conservatorium, and their age limit was 30. So there's a million language schools out here, you know. There's a million you can go to. And they're all in like shopping malls and stuff, private schools, and some of them are okay. They have varying degrees of quality and results, you know. But I wanted to go to one that wouldn't hurt my chances of getting other kinds of visas in the future. So like if a school, like you don't know this, but maybe a school has a history of just like signing off people's papers so they can extend their visa, but they're not learning Thai. Schools do that here. Places will do that. Some private schools would do that kind of shit, you know. So when you go to those kind of schools, you might end up getting yourself blacklisted from an elite visa in the future, or a DTV or business visa, those kind of things, because they're like, hey man, you were here for 2 years, and then they'll start speaking to you in Thai, and you'll be like, and you won't have any Thai to fucking say back to them. And they're like, okay, so you didn't learn Thai when you're on an education visa to learn Thai, obviously, so we're gonna deny this visa. So that's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to a real school. I'm gonna go to a fucking university.
Like, it's not that expensive. I mean, relatively speaking to Western universities, it's not that expensive. If you take a look at the bottom left of my screen, those are my tuition costs every semester. I'm currently trying to raise the costs for my next semester. My current semester that's coming up is already paid for and enrolled, and it starts July 1st. But the tip goal I have on the bottom left of my screen is obviously it's like if we don't. It's not. I'm not saying like if we don't reach this, I'm not going to school. It's to help. It's just to help. That's all it is. You know, it's not like, oh, if we don't reach this goal, I don't get to go to another semester. It's not. It's no shit like that. It's no shit like that. 888. Yeah. See, this is including the extra visa extension I have to do and stuff. It's like another $40 to get that done and stuff. So that's each semester is like that. You know. So it's 29,500 baht per 6-week stint. So they did me and they were ready to deport me, but my defense, I only had like 6 lessons from when I re-entered the kingdom. Yeah, see, and that's why I'm going for like real study so that I can communicate, and I'm already practicing a little bit here and there at my own pace. 888 is I made it an arbitrary number. It's more like, you know, 850, 860, but I was like, let's just make it 888, you know, like 777, 666, you know. Semester is 6 weeks only. I think semester is the wrong word for it, honestly. It's each course. Course is 2 months long. It's 5 days a week, 100 hours. You're doing like 4 hours a day in class. There's homework, there's field trips, there's cultural studies that you do out and the campus and stuff like that. So it's like I said, it's apart from the student body of the university. It's part of the language. It's the arts department. So honestly, I think semester is the wrong word for it, but I just kind of use the word semester. Just it's like, dude, there's about 15 of these sections. There's 15 or 16 courses, and by the 6th one, the study materials, the books that you get are just in Thai. So it's pretty intensive, man. So basically, by exactly this time next year, I'll be studying in Thai. And from what they told me, the admissions, what they told me, they're like, yeah, you can definitely go for all 15 if you want, but like if you're going to go here that long, maybe you should try looking into the bachelor's programs here and try and study something else. They said because a lot of people stop at the 6th one because it becomes so hard because you have to read in Thai, but that's my goal. So I want to go for hard mode, man. I like challenging myself. So that's what we're here to do. Hey, Never Stop Dreaming. Thank you for being here, buddy. Love ya. Oh, God. $551.51. What's that mean? I live in Germany. I have the exact same shirt. Yo, it's from H&M or something, right? Or CNA. No, it's from the CNA, right? Yeah, man. Clock House or some shit, right? Let's go. I miss the CNA. Like almost like in the Netherlands, like almost my whole fucking wardrobe, besides all the band shirts I wore, were from CNA. Like, I almost always wear just like shirts from bands like The Residents or Fish, that kind of stuff. I have enough Residents tour shirts to only wear Residents shirts like for 2 weeks straight. I'm kind of autistic about The Residents. All right, I believe my food is here. Oh, speed shot. Thank you for the tier 1.
How about new? You crazy Dutch bastard.
Which one is mine? Did he send me a photo? Let's see. This is all these foods here. I mean, one of them probably just says Steven on it, and I'm like, this is probably mine, honestly. But let's check the messages. Yeah, that's mine. I'm just a little Minecraft streamer. What's a Minecraft? It's pretty cut.
Yeesh. I still have no mail. I'm waiting for my electric bill. I never get it, dude. One day they're gonna shut off my electricity, and it's because I've never received my electric bill. I've asked the management for it too. Like, never in my life I had to beg for my electric bill. But here we are. I'm Megladium. What do you mean there, buddy? Never stop dreaming. Thank you for the 10 months, tier 1.
You crazy Dutch bastard.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Megan. I asked what the stream time is. What do you mean stream time? Like, do you mean what time is it right now where I live? How long have I been live? Or, I don't know what you mean by that, by stream time. Time for cross-cultural communication. They say bottom right on the screen. Yeah, if you take a look at the very bottom right of the screen, like over there, you'll see the time and date. And just above that, it says like day 5 or day 4 or whatever, or some shit like that. That's how much time I've been live. Is that still moving or is it frozen? Sometimes it freezes and I have to redo it. Let's see. Home sweet home, that's right. Let's eat some food real quick, huh? Still moving? Okay, thank you. Jesus, Hazeman just wrote, dude, this is so much.
Yeah, if you guys join my Discord, one of my former mods, Hayes Man, he was a mod for me and a mod for Lola. He just wrote like a fucking 10-paragraph diatribe about the whole situation. I really appreciate it. But honestly, with the whole Hayes Man thing, I kind of felt a little bit standoffish towards this guy afterwards, because while he says that he remained neutral, I didn't really feel like he remained neutral during that situation. It seemed like he tried to remain neutral so that no matter what happens, he would always remain on whatever the right side was. But the fact of the matter was, after all that shit happened, he didn't like continue modding or being an active member of my community. So like honestly, actions spoke a lot louder than words. I don't know what to say other than that, you know. So I appreciate the kind words from him and everything like that, but dude, he could have said that fucking 3 years ago. Why is he waiting until now it's trending that I'm vindicated and things are coming back into my favor, and people are starting to realize that, then suddenly he has a fucking 10-paragraph thing to say about it. So I just say, yeah, I mean, I'm just glad I got people's trust back after this stuff. But inside I'm thinking like, whatever, man. You could have said this shit 3 years ago, but you didn't. This is an interesting looking egg. Oh wow. This looks excellent. You always had our trust. Yeah, well, the people whose trust I didn't have, they're not here anymore. There was a lot of people in this community that left because of that. There are people that I really loved and adored who made this community what it was. And, well, they went away during that, and they never came back. It's damage that has been done and will never be undone. And it's a lot of people that, even if they realize that they were wrong and stuff like that, they probably are not going to want to lose face to just come back and apologize with their tail between their legs over it. If anything, they're probably just going to make a new account or something and act like they weren't that person. But the VOD where she released that information and said all this stuff, and all the people were slamming me and saying I'm a monster and all this horrible stuff, it's still on YouTube. You can still go see it, and you can see everyone's username. And a lot of those people were people that I considered really good friends. Completely turned on me in a heartbeat. Before there was any kind of like saying, like, it was just like, he did this to me, and everyone was like, yeah, I believe it. I never liked him. It was just immediately like that. I was like, wow, they were just waiting, huh? Hey, Subside, what up? Karma gets everyone in the end. Don't worry. I know. Don't I know it, buddy? I'm in Bangkok. Can you recommend some spots I need to see? I mean, I only moved here a couple months ago, but yes, go to as many temples as you can. Go to Icon Siam. It's one of the most extravagant malls on planet Earth. Go see a Thai movie. All the Thai movies here have English subtitles. You can go watch Thai movies. Go see one. Go to a theater here. It's fun. It's really nice. Challenge yourself for a couple days straight to never eat indoors. Only eat outside. Take a longboat ride to the Big Buddha. The comedy clubs are worth visiting here. This fucking crispy pork is incredible. White Lotus Season 3 is based in Thailand. You know, wow. Everybody really loves this show. Everyone is watching White Lotus Season 3, and they're all wearing white socks with their socks torn over on top of their jeans so that their jeans are tucked into their socks so that their jeans don't get any kind of dirt on them. So everyone is doing it. I guess that means I'm not gonna do it. That's my fucking mentality on that kind of shit. I also didn't watch Breaking Bad when it was popular, and everyone's like, you gotta watch it. I'm like, I'm out. I don't want to. I can't. Guys, I never went offline. I've been streaming for 5 days straight now. There's no like stop start of the stream. I've just been live. This is how I do my content. I stay live 24/7 in huge spurts. Welcome to the machine, guys. Am I okay? Me? I'm great. How are you? Breaking Bad was good. Yeah, it was good, but I waited until season 5 was out and everyone was over it and no longer talking about it. And then I watched it all in a row. And I was like, did you see Breaking Bad? And they're like, yeah, like 2 years ago. No, I didn't do like that. No, what I did was, you know, they went away for a while, like for a year or two, right, with no season, and then they came back with that final season. As that final season was airing the last few episodes, I started watching the show. And then by the time I finished the first 4 seasons, the 5th season was ready to go, and I just watched the finale for it. And I talked to nobody about it. Yeah, when that final season was coming, I was like, alright, I guess I'll fucking watch it. Fine. Breaking Bad was good. And a good friend of mine once told me that he understood why I don't like watching series, because they're all so fucking, like, you feel like you wasted time. You invest a lot of time and then the finale comes, you're like, really? What he said was great about Breaking Bad as its standalone story. You know, forget about the Better Call Saul. But Breaking Bad was such a fucking great series because it has a beginning, a middle, and an end, a conclusion, where the fucking main character dies and it's fucking over. The end, beginning, middle, end, the end. No chance to keep marketing it. You know, there's limited opportunities to market it, you know. I never watched Better Call Saul. I never bothered to watch it. It's really funny that Breaking Bad came and went so long ago. You know? And yet every once in a while, I still see on X, I'll just open up X in the morning and it'll be just a shit post of Skylar hate. Wah, my husband paid for our entire lives by selling meth and then he killed the person who was trying to kill our family. Wah. She was like the least likable character in any fucking show ever. Wah, I cheated on my husband. Oh, man. Bryan Cranston, yeah, I fucking love him. But it took me a very long time to see him as not Hal from Malcolm in the Middle. Like, it's so hard to unsee him as Hal. Especially in the beginning of the series when he still had his hair before he shaved his head and everything. It was like, man, Malcolm's dad got really fucking serious, man. Like, the cancer really just took a turn for his life, you know? Especially, like, when he's running out of the meth trailer in his underpants and stuff. It's like, it's exactly what Hal did on Malcolm in the Middle, you know? I think there's going to be a new Malcolm in the Middle. There is, yeah. But not everybody's in it. I feel like I'm okay with Malcolm in the Middle where it ended. That show was excellent. Samurai Champloo, no, not really. Yeah. It was always so funny to see him running around in his underpants. It was like, holy shit, man. Like, he had the same movements. He was like, he was running around like that. Bryan Cranston is one of those actors who's like, he did like Shakespearean theater shit before Malcolm in the Middle and all that stuff. Like, he did like serious shit like in theaters and stuff before that. You know? Yeah. Oh, I feel much better. Good food. You know, last time I had a bunch of Lola-related drama, I couldn't eat very well. I didn't even want to smoke weed. Can you imagine? Oh, the speed walking episode is one of the best. The speed walking episode is one of the best. The Burning Man two-parter episode is also incredible. The one where there's silverware and things were going missing from the house when they said they weren't going to buy Dewey a piano, and he's just like gone for the whole episode. He's just like stealing shit from the house, and at the very fucking end of the episode, he built an organ in the garage out of just spare shit from the house, and he's like, da, 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 da. It's fucking insane, and they're all just watching like, they're like saying no. Like, it's the great thing about that show is like, you know, Malcolm is like the genius and stuff like that, but it turns out Dewey was secretly like way smarter than all of them like combined. Way more smarter and talented than everyone. Shit was so good. Yeah. Whenever they went over with Francis when he was in the boot camp and stuff, all the dynamic and stories of Francis in the boot camp and shit. Third Rock from the Sun was better. Yeah, I'm gonna lose sleep at night wondering whether or not that's true. Please. Alright. Third Rock from the Sun was good because it had a lot of amazing actors and shit in it, but... Come on now. Malcolm in the Middle was a complete departure from what a sitcom is, you know? It was one of the first ones that operated without a laugh track. Like, the laughs stood for themselves. You didn't need a laugh track for it. That was incredible. Okay, yeah, the kid with the mittens taped to his head. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's gather some stuff up. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that grinder. We're gonna have to do a little battery swap-a-reno here because we've been rocking those batteries for a while. We need to swap over to these ones. So I'll put these papers with me. I need to. I feel like I have a poop brewing. Maybe. I'm gonna get one of these charging cables in here. Load up my bag, swap batteries. I think I'm gonna try and take a little poop. I hope you don't mind. But my butt, it is full of da poo-poo. Da poo-poo. Ugh. Bryan Cranston still collects royalty checks for whistling on Malcolm in the Middle? Son, when your mother comes back into this room and she asks you what I said to you, think of something good. He goes back to reading the newspaper. God damn it, that show was incredible. I love that show so fucking much. Malcolm in the Middle. Come on. What's going on here? How much money do you need to survive in Thailand? I would say that with just a couple grand a month, you can live like a baller. Sorry about the bitrate drop there. I'm digging around in my bag a little bit here. Sorry. I don't know. On an American late night show. Wow. All right. I believe him. I believe him. Jeez. All right. I'm doing a battery swap. You've been balling? Not really. Not really. I make about $1,500 a month on Twitch usually, somewhere around there. It's kind of modest. I don't make much. Maybe this month will be different. There's been a lot of people here today and yesterday, and a lot of people gifted subs. Yesterday was extremely generous. But, you know, I do okay on Twitch. All right. Give me 1 minute. I'm just going to put this battery in here, okay?
Oh my God, he's back!
You're back.
Hey guys, these snacks got Capri Suns. Guys, see these guys.
Oh shit.
Oh, you didn't see that. It didn't happen. All right, guys, but I got Capri Suns today. Oh, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, got it.
Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro.
Is a fire. That is what I'm doing right now. The end of your.
Okay. Should be good now. It's cool, bro. Keep it up. Thank you. I'll do my best. I do my best. You know, it's definitely no secret that after my original encounter with Lola and all that drama and everything like that, it really severely hurt my income for a long time. A lot of people went away from my channel, labeled me as like some monster or some crazy guy or something like that, or watch out for him. And I just had to quietly deal with that for a long time. So I can only imagine what my stream career would be like if I had never met that person. Probably would have been better because it was all just up, 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 up. I was skyrocketing into that fucking relationship, so. I'm glad this is all finally coming to a head. Things are coming out, people are realizing this shit. I guess it was only a matter of time. You know. Okay. Do I have to poop still? I guess I'll be okay. Oh, oh.
Come on, get down with the sickness. Come on, get down with the sickness. All right. We go out. Let's go to Dr. Green. Let's go say hi to Mill. Mill is this really cool girl who works at the dispensary. She's really fucking nice and always recommends good weed, and they give me discounts at that shop. She's really cool. Let's go smoke weed about it on the rooftop terrace at this place that sells Wagyu burgers. How's that sound? Woo! Today's a day for celebration. Today is a day for vindication. Today is a day for masturbation. Fap them if you got them. Today is a day for
How about new, you crazy Dutch
innovation.
bastard?
And all the other Asians.
Subscribe.
Thank you so much for the prime sub, dude. Welcome in, buddy. Appreciate you. We're gonna go to Dr. Green and we're gonna buy some bubble hash and some good ass weed. Then we're gonna smoke it like a cigarette. Ready? Okay, cool. Ready? Okay. I don't need that pack of cigarettes. I got one here. See you later, cheetah. All right. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just doing a little check to make sure all my lights are off, all that kind of jazz, you know. I got smart lights, so sometimes they're like in the off position, but they're technically on, or they're in the on position, but the lights are off. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, can you play online poker there? I don't fucking know. I don't know, Grace. I don't know, but if you make a living playing online poker, exclamation mark tip. I'll go downstairs now. Keys, wallet, phone, cigarettes, charging cable, got it. Fresh battery. Ooh, it's warm. I think I'm gonna take an air conditioned drive because it's like, God, it's cooler today than it has been most days, but I still feel like I'm gonna die. Let's see how we feel outside. But if I go get a motorbike and we're just in the sun, I'm gonna roast in 10 minutes on the motorbike, so I think I'm gonna get a cab. Yeah. My magic monkey at home. I hate when I do that.
เมื่อคืนนอนที่นี่ป่ะคะไปดับ
รู้สึกตัวประมาณตี 2ค่ะเกือบตี
ตั้งแต่แผ่นดินไหวมานี่คือพี่ก็ระวังตัวนี่เลยให้โทรลงมาถามคอเตอร์ที่มันดับนี่คือไฟไหม้หรือเปล่า
3ตอนนั้นได้ยินเสียงกระดิ่งด้วยรอบนึงก็ฟังอยู่ว่า
ไม่ได้ยินนะพี่ไม่ได้ยินเพราะพี่ไม่ได้หลับเลยไงพี่นอนเด็กพี่ดูซีรีส์ปกติพี่นอนเป็นบ่ายพี่จะดูซีรีส์มากแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ได้เพื่อจะแก้อะไร
How long have I been in Thailand? 2 months, so I don't understand any of that yet. But I will at some point. But I was just listening.
มันเป็นการ์ตูนเหมือนว่ามันโดนทุกตีใครที่แบบว่าไม่ควรดูใครที่มีความรู้สึกควรดูได้เพราะฉะนั้นจะดูแล้วแบบว่าไม่แบบคิดว่าไม่ดีไม่เหมาะไม่ใช่ใช่ใช่ มันจะมีป้ายอยู่ค่ะว่าจุดแล้วมันจุดตรงนี้ติดเส้นยาวแล้วซอยไอ้หนูพูดว่าทำห้องเรียบร้อยเหรอยังอ๋อยังไม่ทำเลยใช่ไหมยังบอกช่างแล้วขอตัวก่อนนะจ้ะแล้วเดี๋ยวต้องถามหมอไงจ้ะหนูจะกินไหมเอาเข้าใจมากๆเลยว่ะแต่ไม่เลยก็คือก็บอกแล้วถ้าจะติดต่อกันอย่างนี้นะตอนนี้หนูก็เจอพี่เต้แม่หนูอยู่ในห้องนั้นเราเลยไม่ถูกนะแม่หนูบอกแต่ออกที่ร้านนอกแล้วก็บอกว่ามาที่เนี่ยบอกน้องโมไม่ได้มาใช่ถ้าเกิดในตัวหนูจะได้ดูแลที่บ้านอยู่ว่ารอทำตรงนี้ให้เดี๋ยวแต่ป้านาก็ไม่ติดต่อแล้วเขาก็เลยมาอะไรเงี้ยหนูก็บอกให้เรียกผู้จัดการเก็บเยอะมาว่าหนูบอกว่ามาวันที่18ที่อัพมีแล้วป่ะไม่เอาทางบ้านมีอยู่คนติดที่วันนี้นะที่ท่านแม่แล้วท่านว่าตามบ้านตามสิ่งที่เก่าแล้วไว้พร้อมเลยนะเดี๋ยวหาหนูไปเที่ยวเดี๋ยวไม่รู้นะทางไม่สายหวยใครรู้อ่ะไปด้วยจะติดต่ออยู่คนไหนว่างๆก็จะพาไปนะคะติดต่อเลยนะจะมาบอกว่าเราลูกชายค่ะเขาบอกพ่อแม่โรงพยาบาลเนี่ยไปเรื่อยๆค่ะหนูจะได้ที่ไงมีอะไรจะได้เจอนะว่าจะโทรหาเหมือนกันทีว่าเดี๋ยวก็จะโทรหาแต่ว่าหนูรู้แล้วแหละว่าวันนี้ป้ามาก็บอกกันนะบอกก็เลยลงมาก็ได้เจอเลยไว้ขอโทษนะทำบ้านก่อนทำบ้านเดี๋ยวบ้านหนูเสร็จเดี๋ยวหนูให้ช่างไปทำให้ของพี่เต้อีกทีว่าบอกติดต่อจะต่อกับพี่ก็ได้เสมอเลยนะถ้าเขาติดงานติดอะไรก็ติดต่อไม่ได้โทรหาป้าจะได้ทำห้องกันไงใช่มีอะไรก็โทรหาเขาเถอะนะขอตัวก่อนนะถ้ามีอะไรก็โทรมาโทรมาอ้าวกคือเดี๋ยวนี้ท่านว่าขอจะพอเลยนี่หอน้ำถูกเดี๋ยวที่แยกเขี้ยวแยกอยู่ไหมท่านเนี่ยอยู่อ่ะไม่รู้อยู่ดิแล้วมาในโลกที่ติดว่ากันอยู่มาในโลกที่ติดขนมเด็ดๆแล้วแจกมาดีไปแล้วติดไม่มีปัญหาเลย
Yeah. No. It's this guy who's a former mod from back in the Lola days and shit like that. Who was a mod on my channel and on her channel. He decided to drop these fucking 10 paragraphs at me. Look at this. Oh, I just want to say it's so great that this is happening, but you've changed all this other shit. This guy was so actively trying to fucking insert himself in that drama during this stuff, and now he's acting like I was always on your side. Dude, you could have sent me that in a DM 3 years ago. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? He's still fucking typing. Yeah, it could have been done in a DM, and I don't appreciate him telling me that I've changed and shit and all this other stuff. Like, dude, go fuck yourself. I changed my way towards talking to him. Like, I wrote him off as a person and stopped talking to him because of that shit, and then he's trying to say that I changed. Like, yeah, I'm glad you fucking noticed it, because it seemed like no matter how I treated you, you still acted like everything was totally honky-dory and fine, and I never did, like, and everything was cool, like, we were totally cool friends. But I never want to talk to that guy anymore. I was like so ready, like, when is this guy gonna stop showing up in my channel? And then for sure enough, here we go. This Lola shit's trending, and now he's suddenly writing paragraphs on my channel. He's just a fucking clout whore. He's just a clout chaser, man. I don't want it. He also streams now too. He also had to mention that he's a streamer now in his 10 paragraphs. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. I've been doing this for too long. Why is she trending? Something happened with her? Dude, she did the same thing again to someone else, and except this time she got caught lying. That's what happened. I'm with you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, I think I'm just gonna have to kick him from the server. Yeah. Nothing personal, but this is not the way. Yeah, listen. I'm telling him that this is upsetting that he's doing this in my server publicly and trying to say all this crap. He's just trying to make himself relevant. He also, in his first fucking paragraph, mentioned that he's a streamer now. First paragraph. I'm a streamer now, so I understand. Being a streamer myself nowadays, I understand it. But a stream is much more than just a streamer. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Take it to Twitter. Tell someone who cares. Honestly, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? This guy waxing poetic about a situation that had nothing. This is, by the way, a situation that was between me and a girlfriend that has nothing to do with this guy named Hayes Man, who I literally only know from Twitch. I only know him as Hayes Man. I don't know his first name. Why the fuck does this guy have to have an opinion about my relationship, about me and stuff like that? He's nobody. He's a mystery man. He's a guy with a beard and a fucking username. It's fucking creepy to me. Like, why? Why are you getting so involved in this? Germany has a lot of these? No, he's Dutch. He was a moderator for me before. And then he became a moderator for Lola as well because she needed help when we were doing collab streams and sleep streams and shit. Needed someone to moderate, and then he became a moderator over there. And then when all the drama happened, he was suddenly devil's advocate on both sides and shit like that. And one thing's for sure, he fucking sent messages to Lola. So like he would ask me questions, I would answer it, and he would fucking DM her. So I'm out, I'm done. Like he thinks I'm fucking stupid, I don't wanna hear it. And he was literally trying to play both sides, so no matter what happened, he came out on top. Yeah, he definitely is Fort Commander, yeah. 100%. This guy thinks I'm fucking stupid. And he's trying to be like, oh yeah, I just want you to know I've always been on your side. Yeah, you know what? Kiss my ass, you fucking tool. Liar. I'm tired of being lied to. Listen, I got lied to by the best in the business. You ain't shit. Dude, he's messaging again. I'm kicking you. I'm kicking you out. I'm done. Anyway, let's get out of here. Dude, I've been waiting for this, the people to come out of the woodwork and stuff like that after this happened. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen real soon. Today, tomorrow. People are gonna be like, I was always on your side. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah. This wasn't arguing with fools. This was someone coming to my channel and trying to pretend like they're my friend. And I had to correct that and be like, we're not friends. We were never friends. And he literally wrote like so many it was so many paragraphs that it annoyed me. Because he's like, dude, what are you writing all this for? You know? That's exactly what I dislike about you, is that you try and have DM conversations about this kind of situation with other people and it has nothing to do with you. I don't see how you don't understand that.
He wasn't asking you to DM him. I'm just using voice to chat now. Voice to text. She's gonna join OTK now? Bro, the next guy, I'm calling it right now, the next one she hooks up with is Dan Clancy. Go straight to the top. Go straight to the source. My taxi will be here in like 10, 14 minutes or something, so we'll go have a smoke in the back while we wait. Thanks, Snow. I'm glad you can laugh about it now. It shows your growth. Thank you. Well, I'm no longer scared shitless about somebody who has like all these people wrapped around her finger. You know? I don't have to be afraid of that anymore. And I no longer have like, you know, if someone starts trying to file false police reports on me and shit like that, there's nothing that could go wrong in terms of my legal stay and shit like that. I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. So at this point I was like, wait a minute. Why am I staying quiet? With the RTV logo, thank you. In my Discord on Just Chatting, there's actually a template that you can color in however you want with whatever patterns you want, and if you give it to me, I'll add it to the array. It actually like randomly cycles between all these different RTV logos. My driver canceled on me. I had to get a different one. I'll be a driver. 9 minutes, cool. In life, you're going to make choices, and those choices are going to define who people talk to you anymore. We'll always have results, and some of them are ones that you don't like, period. A few years ago, you made a decision I'm only talking to you to tell you this stuff because you decided to bring it out publicly. Period. If you hadn't done that, I would have never spoken to you again.
No motorbike rental? I don't want to rent a motorbike. I'm good. I'm okay on that. You know what? I shouldn't throw this. There we go. Responsible boy. Oh, the shade is so much nicer. Oh, cool. These guys are just coming up the main road, too. Oh, they'll be here quick. Little to no traffic. Air-conditioned ride to the dispensary. Stuck in my teeth. Oh well. One little thing stuck in my canine tooth. I had to bring the camera into my neck because someone's changing their baby over there. Oh my god. It has rubies a little bit, but not in a bad way. We'll be all right, bro.
Gotcha. Thank you, Fuzzy. I appreciate you. Germany. What a surprise, another German showing up today. What brings you here? Gotta love it. Hey, Zai, what up? How you doing? What's up? Fuzzy. Thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate you. Glad to have you all here. I'm just catching up on all these messages. Carnival. It's a pet food brand. I know them. Carnival, Carnival. A cease and desist letter. Tech attack. I live in Thailand. What do you think they're gonna wipe their ass with a cease and desist letter from Germany? Please. You can't lawyer everything away in the world. Sometimes the truth is just the truth and there's nothing you can do about it. Joke? Yeah, I know. But you're not the first person to say it. Oh, I don't have to become a citizen. My state is not limited.
ก็
nice.
แฮปปี้พิกจะมีน้องสาวเจนเดอร์รีวิวออกมานะคะอันนี้คือเหมือนแบบเป็นเจนเดอร์รีวิวที่แรกใหญ่มากแล้วก็แอนิเมชันที่คาร่าบอกพวกนี้พร้อมแต่แบบคาร่าสปอยใครหรือเปล่านะก็น่าจะเห็นแล้วแหละเนาะก็คือพร้อมแต่บับเบิ้ลออกมาก็คือเป็นผู้หญิงนั่นเองนะคะยังไม่ได้มีการพูดถึงว่าแบบจะยังไงบ้างแต่ทาง Hasbro นะคะเขาก็บอกความน่ารักว่าในอนาคตเนี่ยเราจะให้เห็นบทบาทของเพปปาพิกที่นอกจากจะมีน้องชายแล้วชื่อจอร์จนะคะเราจะมีการเหมือนแบบสอนมากขึ้นว่าการเป็นพี่ที่ดีต้องทำยังไงบ้างจะเลี้ยงน้องเล็กๆยังไงนะคะมันจะมีไดนามิกของความเป็นครอบครัวอีกแบบหนึ่งที่จะเกิดขึ้นและจอร์จในฐานะที่เป็นพี่คนกลางจะเป็นยังไงบ้างเขาบอกว่ามันจะมีเรื่องราวของความรู้สึกที่มันจะต้องเปลี่ยนไปรวมไปถึงครอบครัวที่กำลัง expand นั่นเองและคือเอาจริงๆเขาฉลาดแล้วก็ตอนนี้เขาก็เตรียมเป็น collection แล้วก็ของเล่นและ accessories อื่นๆอีกมากมายที่ทาง walmart.com เนี่ยเขาจะขายวันที่30ที่จะถึงนี้แล้วด้วยเขาบอกว่า toys ก็จะมีแบบ Peppa's Family 5-pack figure set ปกติจะเป็น4ตอนนี้ก็จะเป็น5แล้วแล้วเขาก็จะมี Oink and Snuggle Interactive Baby Doll อะไรอย่างเงี้ยเยอะแยะมากมายน่ารักดีนะคะหลายคนก็อาจจะไม่เข้าใจหรอกแต่ว่าในหนึ่งบทบาทอันเนี้ยข้าเชื่อว่าคุณแม่หลายคนต้องตื่นเต้นมากๆแน่เพราะว่าเชื่อว่าคุณแม่ทุกคนจะต้องผ่านเพปปาพิกมาแล้วค่ะ
English would help. Yeah, sorry, I can't follow you guys. I don't speak German, but I'm kind of like, I've placed a moratorium on it. I'm like I'm saying no German because of the situation, because this is very heavily linked to the German streaming community, so I'm okay with it. But just so you know, if I don't engage with what you say in German, it's simply because I don't understand you and I can't do like a one-button translate. I have to open up my photo translate or something like that. So just so you know, I'm not ignoring you, I just don't understand. That's all, okay? I understand English, I understand Dutch. Just for you, just so you know. We're just talking about where we know each other from. Sorry. Oh, no need to apologize. It's okay, Fuzzy. Don't worry, buddy. No need to apologize. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know, like, why I wasn't really engaging with what you said, because I was like, I caught the it's Pat part, but that's about it. I met him once here in Thailand, I believe. Briefly. We chatted for a little bit. Isn't there also a streamer who's in Thailand for a while, a German streamer, and his name was like Captain something? I forget, but I met him once, and it was like his first day in Thailand when I met him. It was like 2 years ago, and he was so nice. It was really nice to meet him. We sat down and talked, and I gave him like tips on SIM cards and stuff like that. Was that SMTX Lost? Is that him? Oh, no. Maybe not. No, it couldn't have been him. It was like, I want to say it was like Captain something. I don't remember. It's been years. I ran it. There's so many German streamers out there, especially in IRL too, which is really nice. But I've always kind of felt like I was scared to dip into the German streaming community because of Lola. Like, it's just going to become problematic or something, you know? So I was like, you know what? I'm going to stay here, do my own thing. But it's too bad because I'm like the neighbor to Germany, living in the Netherlands, and there was so many streamers over there that I could have met and talked to. The only one who I ended up really being buddies with was Shinui. You know Shinui, right? Shinui86, big stoner streamer. Guy's a fucking G. We've met so many times in Amsterdam and just smoked weed, and back in the day his English was pretty poor. He didn't speak English very well, so we would just not really communicate, and we would just smoke and just chill and stuff like that. And then when I met him last year at the Canna Fair in Düsseldorf, his English was like 1,000 times better. Like, he did something, like his English improved like fucking crazy, and we were having conversations, and I was like, bro, it's so nice to finally meet you. Like, it was always like this mystery guy that like seemed nice, and he's probably nice, but I don't know what he says, you know, and he didn't understand me so well, so it was like a lot of like, you know, so we communicated by smoking weed together, you know. But then when I met him in Düsseldorf, forget. Last year, his English was so good. We had so like long conversations and stuff. I love that. It was so much fun. Shinemi was great.
Thank you.
Kyle. Thank you. Take care. Bye bye. Let's give this guy a tip. 5 stars. 20 baht. Let's go up the stairs. I just got out of a taxi, bro. I just get out of a taxi and he's like, come on, get in the tuk-tuk. Like, bro. Thailand got really popular for German streamers somehow. Oh, it's mostly because of the DTV. It suddenly became last year very, very, very easy for people from Europe to come here. It already was, but then you just get 60 days on arrival. You just come plop down here, and it's cheap and easy to live here and stuff. But for me, it's like, I don't know, I want to learn. I fell in love with this language last year when I was here for 6 months, and I was like, I'm going to sell everything I own, and I'm going to move to Thailand, and I'm going to study for the first time in 16 years. That's my goal, and I achieved it, man. We started studying in July. I'm so excited. Incredible. My mom is so proud of me. You have no idea. Like my mom is like over the moon about this. He's going to university in Thailand to study a language. And for me, it's like the acceptance is like the acceptance process at that place is like, do you have 29,500 baht? Welcome to school. My mom's proud. I'm like, thanks, mom. It took a lot of counting bills to make this happen. All I had to do was a small math test. Can you count to 29,500? Welcome to school. Da, 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 da. Oh, get me out of the sun. Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. Guys, if you're having trouble finding out what's going on through the German videos, just pass them through AI and have them fucking give you English subs. Even if you're watching the videos on X, it automatically will translate what they're saying to English for you. That's how I saw it all. That's how I figured it out. Take matters into your hands. You got this, Sim Smith. Oh, that smells nice. What that was. Turns out it was just like some Indian guy farted or something. I was like, I smell biryani. Let me try. Okay. Perplexity or something will probably take care of it for you. Sawadee krap.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you? Good to see you.
Yes. You want to drink a drink?
Sure. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Who is this? Yonder Mountain String Band or something?
Billy's.
Oh.
And Billy's thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, Billy String's cool. Very nice.
And we got this one, but you didn't try that yet.
Better than sex, I tried.
Better than sex. A black truffle.
Black truffle?
Yeah, where's that?
Ooh la la. Oh, here it is.
Yeah. Sorry.
Wow, that looks really good. 1 gram, 500 baht. Oh my goodness.
3 gram is 1,000 baht.
It smells really nice though. Hello. Hello. How are you? Great. Good to see you again.
The one that you shoot that. Oh, and we have. Oh, you already tried the blue Skittle?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, last time.
Oh, did I?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
What percentage does the weed have on it?
47.
AK-47. I'll believe when I see it. When I see this. Wow. That's actually really nice smelling.
Too loud.
It's really nice. You know what? I think I really like the diamond runs. I really do, and it's on sale, so I want to have more of it. Can I get 6 grams of this? And maybe some hash as well, if you still got.
But last time you take all the
I took the one
Queen
kind.
Charlotte.
I took no, it wasn't sure. It was something else. It's called like
Sasuma.
chalk or something. Walk, something like it was one gawkers, guac, something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
The one that was pure, really nice looking before 420. It was. If I see it, I'll know it. Not Suzuma.
I think that you take this one.
Well, that one last time, yes. But before that, when I took it all, was it green? Really?
Yes.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, because of you took that when last time here, and then you take it all.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Queen Sherbet. I thought it was called something else.
ไม่มีแล้ว it's out of stock.
Oh.
Only 3 that.
Oh, okay. How much is in here, do you think? I think it's probably less than a gram, or maybe a gram or less. I'll take it. Lovely.
You can ask them their idea maybe like when we're gonna get that again.
Yeah, he told me it was gonna be less than a week before he got new hash and rosin and stuff, but it hasn't happened yet. So it's probably that that La Colada is delayed. You know, they're taking longer probably. Hey. I like it. It's a problem?
No, but not like last time. Okay.
It's good for me. I like it. It's okay.
ใส่ซองสีน้ำตาลไปเหรอ
It's the wind, huh?
บอกให้น้ำตาลเหรอมิ้นท์มันมีใบเสร็จใบหนึ่งอะไอใบเสร็จน้ำอะที่พี่วางไว้หลังอันนั้นอะ
The wind on the. Yeah. Gotta turn off the air conditioning for a minute.
เขาจะเดินไปร้านนี้เลยน้องพี่ก็ไม่แน่ใจit's okay ครับอ่ะมาได้ครับพี่ใครก็ไม่รู้เนี่ยสวยขนาดนี้โอ้ไม่ใช่ค่ะจบแล้วค่ะreally? No 1 gram เหรอ I don't think so 0.5แล้วกัน
0.5 only? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Oh, can I have the rest of it too? A little. If there's only a half a gram, then I'll take it all. And the other one is the Sazuma 700, the 60 micron, but it's more of a dark one. It smells good, but yeah. Hey, does it smell okay to you? It smells like cheese, like durian. You smell that? A little off, like maybe it smells good. Like it smells like cheese. This one is fine. That one has a cheesy Parmesan cheese smell to it. It wasn't like that before. Last time I smelled, maybe it stayed warm or something.
Not warm, now we keep it back.
Yeah, I don't know. But you can buy legal weed in Bangkok? Yeah, dude, for like years now. Yeah, it's been legal for a while.
Anything else?
No, that'll do it, thank you. Just the weed and the hash.
Would you like me to write down the name of the family?
No, it's okay. It's the Sazuma, right?
Oh, yes. That's for you.
Oh, thank you. Free drink. Didn't know that, but cool. Yeah, dude, check it out. Is it true that the THC content could be a maximum of a 0.2? No, dude. No. Here, I just picked up a random jar, 23%. I mean, if you believe that, but no, that's not true. No. Yeah, they managed to get fucking diamond runs down to 0.2% for you.
Okay.
Okay.
And you can choose the free gift.
What?
Yes.
That's amazing. I would like to have these papers.
Oh, it's very hot.
Huh? Very hot? It's colder today. It's only 34.
Really?
Yeah. Yesterday it was like 38. Humidity might be kind of high today though. It rained yesterday. 56%. No, it's not bad today. It's just sunny.
You walk from here.
No, taxi. Kidding me? Look at me. I'm not even sweaty. I didn't walk here. Imagine. I'm not that tired. No.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Really? That's strange. Should be there. Look, charge me.
Yeah, what happened?
Huh? Weird.
But you already take your money?
It took for me just now. Huh? Hold on.
No, because the no transaction, not yet.
Yeah, I see that. Well, I just showed you. This is my account. Hold on, this is app. Give me a second.
Yes, I give you 10 minutes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Try it again. I realized there. No, I had to press an approve button and I did not approve it.
Oh, okay.
So $33.91, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Would you like to keep the receipt?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
There, now it worked. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, I guess I'll go next door upstairs and smoke a bit then.
Okay.
See you around.
See you.
Bye-bye, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, you know what? I will go upstairs to roll first, so I don't have to roll in the sun.
Oh, okay, then take this.
I have everything upstairs, it's fine, thank you. Yeah. Let's make a good one then. I couldn't stand the music all day. Oh, I like me some good jammy bluegrass. Keep the receipt, business expense while you're streaming? No. No, no, no. It's okay. Government actually prescribed it that way, or am I wrong? Yeah, I think you might be mixing it up with something else. They said that, like, it's something to do with edibles. The edibles is the 0.2 rule because they don't want any edibles that actually get people high. They're not okay with it. So I think you're mistaking it for the rule on edibles, but also 100 milligram edibles and higher here. Like I'm getting sent a care package of gummies from a company where they have 250 milligram gummies and shit. It's just all here. All that stuff is just overlooked at all times here. You're not even supposed to be able to buy hash. I just bought it in the fucking store. This is everywhere here. You just buy it. It's just nothing. It's weird. You buy it from the store, and you're also not liable. I bought this at a store. I go to the store and like, would you like to buy some of this? And I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then you have it, and then you have whatever. Like, you show the transaction. I bought this at the store. They're not gonna fault you for it. Well, it depends on who you get, really. Some people get unlucky. That's for sure. Caught by the drama people are trying to put on me? Oh, people aren't putting drama on me. Listen, I had the drama put on me 4 years ago and I had to stay silent about it. And now that she got caught up doing it again to somebody else and actually got busted doing it, I decided to finally tell my story. And I didn't see his whole story, but everyone's commenting like, wow, man, what you have to say is exactly with what's going on behind closed doors with Tons Verboten. So I basically destroyed her fucking alibi because she was trying to screw someone else over, another streamer. Again, she's going at it again, trying to screw another streamer just so she can save face and look like a victim when she was torturing this guy. I can say with utmost certainty she was most likely torturing this fucking guy because she was torturing me. So. How much was that for? It was 350 baht a gram, but it's buy one get one free, so that means it's 175 baht a gram. So like what, 4 euros for diamond runs? 4 euros a gram, something like that, plus a 20% discount. So less, so 3 euros a gram maybe.
somewhere around there. Oh, wow, sorry to hear about. Oh, it's okay, Deez. Don't worry about it. Dude, they got stuff here that's even cheaper. You can pay 400 baht for 10 grams, or 600 baht for 10 grams. That comes to about like $1.20, €1.20 or something per gram, and it's for shit like Oreos with the Z. Oreos. What's the other one? Black Cherry OG, so a Kush. They have a Durban Poison at that price as well. They have a lot of great consistent strains too. And they're always like changing up different ones and stuff. And like right now they're doing a lot of stuff with the farm called Iridescent Med. It's a medical farm here. And they have some crazy strains, man. Like some stuff like I'd never tasted this before. It's really good. Variety here. It's not like Amsterdam where it's like, hey, what's your favorite coffee shop? And you can name 2 or 3 shops and you've already named 10% of like the coffee shops worth visiting and stuff. There are over 6,000 dispensaries in Bangkok. What shop is it? This is Dr. Green Bangkok. It's over on Asok. They have another one as well in Udon Thani? Something like, I forget where it is. I forget where the other one is. Not here though. Samyang? I don't remember. It's in another spot. That much I know. They find new things at every turn, yeah. It's true. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to put the hash in here. I guess we have to roll another one so I can have hash in the other joint. Let's make another one, huh? How do you feel today after finally getting this off your chest? Yesterday, the place looks awesome, by the way. I feel pretty good, but nervous. I'm sure you can understand, because the last time I was talking publicly about this, I was this close to being canceled because everyone believed her. But this time, she's already shown her ass a bunch of times, and people were already like just waiting for this to happen, and well, eventually she got caught up in her own bullshit, and I was like, wow, I think I finally feel safe enough to say something out loud, because wow, what's happening right now publicly is exactly the same as what happened to me, so I guess now it's time to fucking... No one will cancel you, buddy, trust me. Listen, 3 years ago, she almost got me canceled. I was getting death threats from Germans and stuff like that. It was going fucking crazy for a while. It was over a year before the random messages stopped coming in. It was over a year before the random messages stopped coming. Watch out for this guy. He did this to Lola. Like for ages, man. For ages. And it doesn't matter if they're just Simpsons. You know, it doesn't matter if they're that. It went on for a long time and it was really nasty. And it was like literally like viewers sending other viewers DMs. It went on for ages, man. I had to fucking quiet it. I had no choice. There's nothing I can do. My hands were tied. Because it was my word against hers and everyone was believing her. And this went on for literally more than a year. Honestly, even still, to like up until like maybe like 6 or 8 months ago, someone even mentioned it in my chat. Like it still goes, man. We'll still do that shit for so long. Well done for seeing it through. Thank you. And thank you for being with me, Skyfeck. A lot of people here in this chat were here when all that shit went down in 2022. And it's when I realized like who my community really is and who's really fucking cool and stuff like that. You know, it really meant a lot to me that you guys stuck around. It really meant the world to me. Okay, now let's put some hash in this shit. Thing is, yeah, she's clearly a dick, I guess, but not everybody saw it that way last time. Not everybody saw it that way. I had so much anxiety, and the other thing is, dude, a lot of streamers turned their back on me too. Like, they wouldn't talk to me, and then a week later they're going to Germany to collab with her and stream with her and stuff like that, and to me that was like, message received, I guess. You know? Fuzzy, I don't know why people keep asking me this. I don't know that answer. I genuinely don't know. I really don't know, man. Thanks, Egomatics. I was the mod who approved that message, and honestly, I don't know. Never around me. Never around me, but dude, listen, I stopped communicating with her more than 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago or something, so I can't speak for her behavior in the last 3 years. I don't fucking know. But she never did hard drugs around me. Never. Never, never, never. Smoked a joint or two with me here and there, but whatever, it's Amsterdam, it's normal, but never was there any hard drugs in my house or anything around me or nothing, so I wouldn't say so. If there was, I had no idea about it. It all happened. If it happened completely with me being unaware of it. So honestly, I doubt it. I can't speculate. There's nothing I can really do about that. You know what I mean? Like, that's something beyond me. Yesterday when I told my story, I told you guys literally everything I know, everything about her in that situation that is relevant to it. And I will say right now, I never saw her do hard drugs, man. I never saw it. And also she never put a hand on me either. She never hit me, anything like that. It was mostly verbal abuse and arguments and shit like that, like pretty gnarly, heavy arguments, and sometimes even on stream and stuff. It was not fun. It was a very toxic and dark time in my life. She had mood swings for sure, yeah. It's very good that everything has happened now. The woman will get what she deserves and that is karma. It's fucking hilarious. There's so many people like were tagging me on Twitter, calling me a national hero. That shit is hilarious to me. It's fucking funny to me, man. It's fucking funny, bro. I was like, hi, no, move over. I am move me. I know now. I'm trying to think, like, who's a national treasure in Germany? Heino? James Last? I'm old. I hit him with the James Last reference. Kids love James Last Orchestra. Your timing to come out with this info is perfect. Well, it was like I saw it trending online and I was like, oh, and one person tagged me and said, like, would you care to, like, can you make any statements about this? And my comment was, what I could say about this would completely destroy her alibi. And then 2 days later, all you guys show up in my chat. And I was like, well, I guess we're doing this. So I just did it. You only YOLO once, guys. Weed vending machines? No, I've not seen that. Well, I saw them in like Europe, in Italy and stuff like that, where they're selling CBD in those vending machines. And the rumor was that some of them had the real shit in it, but I know it's Montana Black, right? I know of him. We've never met. I never spoke to him. I don't know. But seeing what his content's kind of like, we probably would have gotten along. We're both stoners. Somewhat, I guess you could say. We'd probably get along. I gotta say this to you guys as well. I don't really care about fame and like big streamers, like what that shit means to me. I just like, everyone's normal people to me. I've been all them partner parties, TwitchCon, that kind of shit, the private parties and stuff like that, and I was always just like, man, I don't really give a shit. Hang with my friends, Awkward's Travel and those guys, you know? I hear Pascal.
Hey.
Hey, good to see you again. I recognize those shorts anywhere. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah, good to see you. How are you?
See you.
Nice. Have fun. Alright. Those are the owners of the coffee shop. They're really nice guys. It's gonna take a couple years before I stop saying coffee shop instead of dispensary, if I'm being completely TBH. Late in the evening, ups and down, high in the hill all the time. English is not my main language. That's okay. German is far from my main, so I appreciate you coming and speaking English to me, man. It's very kind of you. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think enough English as a first language people who come to Europe and talk with you guys understand and appreciate that, how much effort you guys put forth in that.
It's different from the CSC, different from the effect, and different from the.
Bye bye.
Bye. See
Take
you.
care.
Have a good day.
Before I go, would you like any suggestions? You good? Well, what kind of smoke are you looking for? What do you like to smoke? Are you new to weed or?
I'm almost new in this, you know.
Okay. Over here is a lot of stronger stuff, and of course you can try it. The flavor is nice, but if you make a big fat joint of this, you might get a little dizzy. You know, some of the stuff over here is a bit stronger. But I mean, of course, if you know yourself, then it's okay. But some of my favorite flavors right now, this one's really interesting. You should give that a smell.
Yeah, you want something like energetic.
Try that one. This one literally smells like apple juice. It's crazy. It's from you just screwed. It's from a company called Iridescent Med, and they're very nice. That one is super tasty.
So I'll try this one.
There you go. Give it a shot.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye.
1 gram.
I love doing that, man. I love doing that. Recommending some good buds. Ew. Good to see you again. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this. I just want water. Local businesses, bro. I love this place. Are there too many bad options in between? No, they have basically something for everyone at that shop. They have a lot of like lower strength weeds and stuff there too. That is great for people who are like, let's say you're someone who's in your 50s, 60s, something like that. You don't smoke a lot of weed, and you come to a dispensary. They got 50 different types of weed. They got some lower mid stuff. You're gonna get plenty baked because you're a noob, and you pay like $1 a gram for it. It's like way smarter to be like, oh, give me the fucking top of the menu Kush. Pay $40 for a gram or something. Well, it's not gonna be that expensive, but you pay a lot for it. You smoke and you get sick in your hotel room because you're too high. You know, you don't want that. Give them some mids. You know? This is owned by the same company. Dr. Green owns also this place called Snacks. And if you order weed from over there, they give you a ticket for a free drink. And you just come up here and smoke. Yep. It's the same company. So just 2 doors down is Dr. Green. And what he said their plan is, what they want to do, they want to buy this and next door and have all 3 roof terraces and turn this into a one big roof terrace area where they're all connected. So you can go downstairs to the dispensary over there, over here to the restaurant, and in the middle they're gonna put a bar, DJ booth, full cocktail bar and everything. This place is about to be incredible, man. Give it a year, give it a year and a half or something. This place is gonna be the fucking spot. And we're gonna be consistently streaming here when that happens, for sure. It's be consistently events every night, basically. Directly across the street from Soy Cowboy. So it's like, there's gonna be light show and DJs here partying. People are gonna walk out from Soy Cowboy and they're gonna see this and they'll be like, head there. That's the dispensary I want, you know? It's fucking cool, man. This is the place. Bro, I can buy beer right now. You can get beer, drink a beer, smoke a joint at the same time if you want. It's a very nice setup out here, man. I can actually stand on the fake grass with my bare feet. Strain you buy Diamond Runs. And I have the hash in this joint is Sasuma Full Spectrum from La Colada. Spain enthusiasts will know La Colada very well. Didn't you sleep tonight? Yeah, like 3 hours, bro. I went to bed at like 7:30 or something after sunrise. I stayed up all night with you guys. It was a special and wonderful night, so I'm glad you guys were here with me yesterday. Thank you. I'll sleep good tonight, I know that. Should I have to start my stream in less than an hour? And concentrates price is moderate. This bubble hash costs about 400 baht a gram, which is like, I don't know, 12 bucks. Not bad. It's true.
Wait, what is it? Is what true? Check my VOD from last night. This stream, about 3 in the morning on my VOD from last night. You'll get your full answer. Is it true that people talk about me on Twitter? Yes. Is it just some Twitter randos? Yes. About Tanzi? Yes. So it's like yes to all that stuff, really, technically. I mean... Germany's going crazy on you right now? In a good way? I hope so. I've always loved the Germans. Figure maybe with this new improved relations between me and the Germans that maybe we can negotiate you guys giving the Dutch their bikes back. I'm just playing around. I'm just playing around, man. Get those holes filled up at the beach. Oh damn, that's hard. Sorry to hear that. I hope you recovered well. Give some lighting to the whole situation. It's okay. I'm doing fine. Thank you. Morning, we talk about you in a good way. I'm glad to hear it. Don't feed me. Thank you, buddy. My Germany cracks are just jokes, by the way. I love that country and I love their food. Almost everybody I met in Germany was super fucking cool. So, like a fucking 99% success rate. So I have no real qualms. Also, like I'll make Germany jokes or European jokes and stuff like that, but I'm American, so you guys can give it back to me just as hard as like, my country's a laughing stock, you know. So it's okay. We just playing around. I came because of Skurros, I stayed because of a 420 brother. Let's go, Rennie. I mean, I say Americans are dumb, but I never actually met a dumb one IRL. It's just a both-sided culture. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I think it's funny, you know? Like, bro, if you actually get offended when people say all Americans are dumb, then you're just dumb. You know? It's because you feel named in that. But if someone says that, I'm like, we are pretty dumb. When I came out here, when I first moved to Europe, and then it's like you go talk to someone who's considered like an idiot over there, and you realize that they speak 3 languages casually, you're like, man, their dumb is very different from our dumb. When you find out that a high school education in America is less than a high school education in pretty much any European school, like the school that you get out of when you turn 18 in Europe is like equivalent to an associate's degree in university or college in the United States. So it's yeah. The guy you helped in the shop arrived in the room. Yeah, I saw. I said hi. Also, all the owners are up here. The guy speaking French behind us, that's the owners, Pascal and his friends and stuff like that. They're wonderful people. I met up with them. I met up with Pascal a year ago. We did a lot of like upstairs in the office, smoking mad amounts of samples and talking about different strains and like the state of the cannabis scene in Thailand and stuff. And it's kind of hanging out here with that guy is kind of what helped form my idea of what I want to do with my content moving forward and stuff like that. Just realizing like, oh, there's so much here going on, and so much to cover, and not enough people are looking at it. There's tons of streamers out here. There's no 420 streamers that are actually into like the strains in the industry and seeing how it grows and maybe even helping it grow. You know, this doesn't exist. There's no one out here doing that, but now I'm your guy. I'm your guy. I'm your Twitch 420 expert. Yeah, you got Drew, but Drew will just take money for reviews and tell you a shop's good. I'm here to hang out and have some chats, you know what I mean? I've always liked to give like a consumer perspective on cannabis purchasing and stuff in the Netherlands here as well. I'll definitely dip into farms and checking that shit out for sure. I still want to like, as far as like when people ask me advice about it here, I'd like to keep it on a consumer level. I know 420 is legal in Germany. I was there for Canna Fair last year in Düsseldorf. Must be grown in country, yes. Do you miss Amsterdam? No, it's cool. I miss a couple people, but damn it, they're all coming out to visit, man. Like literally everybody's coming out to visit, and all the real homies pop into chat and say hi like every morning and shit, man. It's fine. I met Drew in Mediterranee coffee shop in Amsterdam. He was nice to me. Yeah, he's a nice person. But coffee shop Mediterranee is one of the most mafia bullshit coffee shops in the world. The fact that he gave them a good review is fucking crazy to me. I used to work at Mediterranee. I worked there just before COVID, and that place is junk, man. That shop is garbage. They're just a mafia place, and the owners are fucking horrible people. They're terrible. Absolutely terrible. I was talking with Tony Balboa about them, and he's like, oh God, you work there? Are you all right? Like, those guys are very scary. It's crazy that you work there. You know, I was like, don't smoke in Mediterranean. Rare W from German politicians. I know, right? Still awake. I think I took like a 3-hour nap. But it was the best 3-hour nap I've ever had in my life. I slept like a baby. I'll tell you that much. You prefer indica or sativa? Yes. I like it all. Depends on the time of day. Depends on the day of the week. I don't know. Depends on what flavor I want to try, you know? Main thing is that it tastes good, absolutely. What's the plan for today? You're looking at it, brother. I'm here to chill. I've had a big 24 hours. I'm here to fucking chill. Are the snacks good as snacks, bro? They got fucking 150 gram Wagyu burger beefs for, or Wagyu beef burgers for like, I don't know, like 250 baht for a double. They're fire. They got good fries here. It's a good place. It's a burger and fries joint. It's pretty simple. They also got like nice baguette sandwiches, like curry chicken and shit like that. Their menu slaps. SNAX Snacks it's called. Look them up. They're worth a shot, man. I mean, if only because you can buy weed from the same business and they give you a free drink if you come here afterwards, and then just come have this fucking kick-ass view, smoke a J all you want and stuff. It's fucking fantastic here. It's a good spot. They're a good place. This is a good one to go to. It's you know, it's not common. Like, you see this all the time. Like, if you go to the city center, it's almost all touristic places in the most busy part of the city, and you don't expect a dispensary to actually be good and have fair prices and stuff and be normal and shit. But this is one of those, and it's huge. Also, this is like the 7th dispensary in Bangkok to get a license when they first made it legal. They're like really early in the game. You know, they really established early and always did local and everything like that from the beginning. They're a good company. Did a great job last night. Did you tell your story before to another streamer? No. Look, Soek, maybe a little bit. Like, Soek was one of the people when that was all blowing up. He actually made a phone call to me to tell me to keep my head up and don't worry about it, and it's gonna be okay and stuff like that. And he's got my back. Soek is a real one. Leany as well. Leany I've known since 2010. We've been friends forever. Since long before we were streaming. So no words had to be spoken between me and Leany about this. We understand each other. No, I never stopped streaming, but you know, I took a nap. Reminds me like back in the days when drinks were free in coffee shops. It depends on the shop, but some places are pretty cool like that, yeah. Hamburg, fucking cool. Hamburg's chill. I've been there before. I was there to be part of one of the presenters for one of these Residents anniversary events for the band The Residents. And it was a beautiful city. A long time ago, the headquarters of the European distributor for The Residents records was in Hamburg, Germany, headed by a guy named Kiro Rancio. Interesting German dude. I got to meet him. I got a photo of him kissing me on the forehead. Missy Plow Raid. Oh my goodness. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks, bro. Really love it here. Yeah, dude. You guys know The Residents? Germans love The Residents and avant-garde experimental stuff. I'm big into that kind of shit. I used to work at a record label a long, long time ago called Psychophone Records. It's a, how are you, Ka? Good Ka, Sabay. Sabay, Cup. Sabay di my Cup. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to twitch.tv/Reydempto. I'm Reydempto. Steven is my real name. I'm just like this guy hanging out here. I'm here to study Thai over at Chulalongkorn University for the next however many years. We'll see what's going on. Maybe I take another study afterwards, go for a bachelor's in something. We'll see. I gotta really dig deep into what is offered at these universities. Maybe there's something I want to study. But that's what I'm here for. Before that, I was several years in Amsterdam, like 16 years. 4 years of it I streamed there. And that's where you might have heard of me from. Glad to have you here. And Missy Blah, thank you again for the raid. Good to see you again. Been a while. I mean, you were in my chat not too long ago, but it's been a while since Rad's birthday party, when we actually saw each other last, I think. Getting jiggy with it. Here comes the man in black. Getting jiggy with it. Galaxy Defenders. Welcome to Miami. Yes, all of Will Smith's songs sound the fucking same. Hey Missy, if you're still here, what were you up to today and where are you? Are you in Bangkok? Are you somewhere else? Are you in Thailand? Where you is? Gus told me that we need to hang out. He said he wants to see us stream together. And I guess I feel obligated to oblige him because he's a real G. He's a good guy. Anyway, Vorzuge deutschen IRL-Content. Ich bevorzuge deutschen IRL-Content. She's at her hometown and was making tacos at home. Oh my god, you got yourself a real one, dude. You're in another country. Where is she? She's at home making tacos. It's Taco Monday. Lovely, bro. Bin durch einen anderen 420 Streamer ein paar Mal hierher mit geredet worden, aber auch erst seit gestern im Follow. You speak a little bit of German? Yeah, a very little bit. A very little bit. I can kind of read it and kind of understand it, but I'm really good with Dutch. I lived in the Netherlands for a long time, so I can understand Dutch like on a pretty advanced level. So, you know, of course there's some spillover. My pronunciation in German is fucked, so forgive me. Yeah. But I've always had a soft spot in my heart for Germany. I like it there. Every time like people always talk about, like, I lived in the Netherlands, so it's rare that you hear people like, oh, I love Germany, you simply must go. You know what I mean? They're all like, they're like, fuck no. This is the Netherlands we're talking about here, right? You know, there's still some grudges, you know? Luckily, it's mostly football related these days. But every time I visited, honestly, you might laugh at this, but I've like been in places like Düsseldorf, Cologne, not Hamburg so much, but Hamburg is beautiful. But all these kind of different places I visited, Düsseldorf, also Leipzig, that place, fucking amazing. I love that city, I really do. And when I was there, I was visiting someone in a town called Limbach. There's an ex from many years ago, like more than a decade ago. Her family lived in Limbach, and next door to their house was a very old rundown house that was for sale, and it was like less than 10 grand for the land. And I was like, bro, I was genuinely thinking about buying the land next to their house, just like to have it and fix it up and have a place. It's fucking amazing, man. Fucking amazing. It was beautiful it needed to be fixed, definitely haunted as shit. Leberkäse, I don't like liver. I don't like guts and that kind of stuff. What's my birthday? May 10th. Hey Blazy. Your German is better than most of the young people here in Germany. Well. Your favorite German food? Schweinehaxe. Hands down. I also like all kinds of different dishes that have underneath it they put spätzle. I like that a lot. You know, I might be pronouncing it a little bit flat, but you know what I'm talking about. Those noodles, man. Those dumpling noodles. Dude. Good morning, Mario. Hell yeah, dude. Would you come to the Oktoberfest again? Bro, I had a blast at Oktoberfest. It was so much fun. And that's exactly what I loved about being in Europe, was going and seeing these old school traditional things that you guys have been doing for hundreds of years and see how it's celebrated. Like, you still keep a lot of old traditions, and man, was that a beautiful time. I absolutely loved it. It was a little nerve-wracking going there, a little stressful and stuff, but once you get a couple of those fucking beers in you, let's go. And I'm not even a big fucking drinker, but when you're there in that atmosphere with everybody else, you're all wearing the same clothes, and everyone's got their yayas out and shit, and like, and everyone's drinking and stuff like that. And they catch you looking, they're like, you know, it's a fucking beautiful time. Everyone's just like, Like, it's the most free and wild and open you'll ever see Germans acting in Bavaria, for sure. It's the most free and wild you'll ever see them act in Bavaria. And it's a beautiful thing to witness, honestly. Now you're a little famous in German. I'll tell you something. I was already a little famous a few years ago in Germany because of Lola. Now it's just, you know, it's the circle is now completed and the story has now concluded itself, thankfully. I was wondering how long it would take. I welcome my new German brothers and sisters into this channel. Welcome to Thailand. Welcome to my streams. It's a shame we had to meet under these circumstances, but I'm glad you're here anyway. You know, we're not going to be talking about this shit forever, man. Eventually it's going to end. And it's going to be beautiful when it ends. And then you'll know. We'll be able to focus more on the content that I actually want to make here, which is learning new languages, smoking weed about it, meeting Thai people. Come to Leipzig, we have the best beer and wassail. Everyone in Saxony says water strange in German. Wassail. Wait, what happened? I don't know if you know about all the quitelola drama, but a long time ago we used to date, and she tried to cancel me after we broke up and made up some story about how I like apparently robbed her bank, and she pretended to file a police report and all this other shit, and it caused a lot of streamers to not want to talk to me for many, many years, and I just had to fucking bite that bullet because no one believed me. There was no evidence whatsoever, no proof, it was all hearsay, but you know, they believed her. And I just had to deal with that for 4 years. I've always been a little bit of a pariah on this platform because of it. A little bit. And well, it all fucking came out. She tried to pull the same shit on somebody else. Or very similar at least. And so, the difference is this time she got caught. There's apparently photos, DM leaks, all kinds of shit that proves that she was doing nefarious things that pretty much align with exactly what happened with us 3 years ago, 4 years ago. And so I was like, well, now I guess I feel safe to tell my story. And so I told my full story, including the stuff that I never included to anybody before, because I found it to be a little embarrassing and personal. It's all in yesterday's VOD, 3 in the morning. I mean, it's this VOD, this one that's about to be at 48 hours in less than 30 minutes. At about 3 a.m. last night, in this VOD, is when I tell the full story in front of like several thousand Germans. And I think I kind of made the whole entire drama between her and her current ex-boyfriend an open and shut case. I kind of saved tons for both because she lawyered up and sent him a cease and desist and stuff to prevent him from leaking the DMs that she sent to him and the things that she said and all this stuff, so. I didn't believe that I unfollowed her right away. Thank you, buddy. Listen, everyone who turned on me, it's very clearly spoken on that VOD where she tried to say that I did all this stuff. It's like the one that's circulating right now where she's crying. If you look in the chat who's all typing, like more than half of those people, all the ones speaking English, literally like all the ones speaking English were people from my community that turned on me. It's hard for me to watch that video. I don't look at it, you know? But I remember the names. If you wonder why if you ever come in my chat and be like, hey, how's it going? I'm just like, hey, that's why. I just had a weird feeling about her. Yeah. I don't want to generate reach out of this, man. I'm just telling the truth of my story and what happened and stuff. I just release that information. I drop a bombshell and walk away, bro. That's what I do. Zeke, what's up? Welcome in. First time chatter with a sub badge. You must have got gifted. Welcome in. Listen, if you guys come here and you see this stuff, you guys like me and you vibe with me and you want to hang out, then that's fucking cool. But I'm not gonna sit here and cut edited videos together. We're like, okay guys, here's the story. I'm not doing that. Yesterday I said it on my stream. I told the story after I got raided by this really big German streamer, and I was like, all right, this is my chance to just get it out to a bunch of people. This morning I look on Twitter, everyone's got clips of it, and they're all talking about it in German. I'm like, okay, my job is done, you know? Unlike her, I don't want to generate attention out of this. I just saw this as the fucking final perfect opportunity to clear my name. Be like, see? There it is. I just wanted to clear my name because a lot of people thought that I was a bank robber for a long time, which is utterly ridiculous if you look back on it and see it. Now you can look back on it and be like, wow, that's fucking ridiculous. You know, I genuinely feel like I'm owed an apology from a lot of people who really turned on me over that. So, I feel vindicated. It's the word of the day, man. Didn't you say that it's only a part of the whole story, that there's much more behind it? No? I said I've multiple times, I said I have last night literally told everything I have about our relationship together twice. What happened to the file she opened? Never did she? Well, again, if you check out the VOD, I explained that as well. I ended up calling all of the police stations in Dusseldorf that I could, like starting with the ones that are closest to where she lived in Dusseldorf. And none of them had my name on record that there was a police report filed whatsoever. They're obligated to tell me if there's something filed against me. And there was nothing. And I've even been in Germany several times. I'd imagine if there's a warrant for my arrest. I was even stopped by police once. The last time I was in Germany, I was there for the Cannes Fair. I was there for Cannes Fair, right? After the stream, I ended the stream, and like late at night I was waiting for my Flixbus to get back to the Netherlands. And I was at the Dusseldorf Central Station, which is a fucking zoo at night. You know that if you've ever been there. The place is a fucking zoo at night. It's full of like junkies and fights and shit like that. And I was just sitting there waiting. I was watching one of the Alien movies, like Alien 2 or something. I was watching, waiting for my bus. And then there was a whole fucking hustle, and a shitload of cops come in and start running in the station. I had my phone out, and I started like calling somebody I knew and was talking to him, and I was like, check this shit out. I took a couple photos and stuff like that, and they were arresting a guy and emptying his pockets, and then suddenly all the cops ran up to me and surrounded me, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing with that camera? Like let me see it, open it up right now, and they made me delete all the photos, and they asked my passport and ID and everything. They're like, you can't do this, this is Germany, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I'm so sorry. I was talking to someone, I was like, just look what happened. I live in the Netherlands, and I didn't mean to do, they said, if this winds up online, if this goes viral, we're coming after you, you'll be in trouble. I was like, I promise you. They literally said that to me. I was like, fuck, man. But dude, they took my passport and ran my name and shit through their system. There was no warrant out for my arrest. So no, there was never anything fucking filed, bro. Wild shit, man. Wild times. Who's this German streamer you're talking about? The streamer that I used to date a long time ago. If you weren't here during the time, then it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. This was like almost 4 years ago. Alright? So I used to, okay, Germans, let me tell you about my connection with Germany. A long time ago, I used to work for a record label as their web developer called Psychophone Records, and they're an avant-garde experimental record label that most famously has, they do the collector's edition vinyl of the band The Residents, and they're one of my absolute favorite bands of all time. I've seen them live more times than I can count. I've met the band. I love them so much, man. And I got the opportunity to be able to like do something that's somewhat adjacent with their releases. So I got to write all the English copy for when their releases came out. I got to write the reviews, like the little on-site reviews and stuff like that. I was the voice for that. Sometimes when they wrote the inner liner sleeves, the producer of the records, they spoke German and their grammar was bad. I got to correct the grammar and stuff. So actually, like, my fucking brain went into, you know, from the head to the heart to the hand.